Okay. Okay. One sec. Wait. Is the noise effect? Oh no, I cannot tell. I cannot tell. Okay. Alright. Been running out a bit, so let me just log in really quick. I have no clue what I'm doing. Alright, noise alert. I'm gonna try to cough a little bit and just to see if the noise effect go on. Wait, no, I got a better idea. Just turn on a fan. You're gonna turn on a fan here. Alright, so there is noise cancellation. It's just not as effective. Well, I wouldn't say it's not effective. I would say, I mean, it's fine. We're doing this. Also, change the music tag here. Very important, very important. Oh, it's been a while since I hear the sound of my own voice. Well, good better and forward. All right, that's it. We're here. And yep, I am here yet again on PopOS. Oh, I don't like cinnamon. They don't have enough of the feature that I would like to see. While we just poke around right now, let me just see here. Oop, wait. Oops, mute. Yep, sorry about that. Yeah, I'm just gonna poke around the threshold here really quick. Is it this or? Okay. Oh, there it is. Oh no, it's still there. I don't get it. The room is currently inherently really like there's no noise and much, so I can't really test anything. Like there's just not a button that I can just press and know immediately if not the noise cancellation is working. Anyway, we're just gonna assume that it is working. Where was I saying? Yes, I'm back on PopOS. Hey, let's just open this setting here. about. Here we go. Oh wait, no, this doesn't look that good. Oh, that's the best we got to show off, like, yeah, PopOS 2404. Yeah, so what's up? First and foremost, I don't like Cinnamon that much. There are so many things that I want out of my operating system, and they just don't have it. We can generate our way into having something similar. Like, for example, I can't show you it now, but there's a clipboard that I want to use. I like using. No, yeah, if you have a clipboard, that's not on. Oops, let's put it there like that. Right, so if they don't have a clipboard that I can use, yeah, they don't have a clipboard like this, which is annoying to me because I use that a lot. Their auto start stuff is rudimentary, to say the least. So I ultimately just decided to go back to this. So now while I'm here, let me just put this to 70% here, so I can see a bit of the background through the top. I know, yeah. And yeah, so we're back. And also, PopOS, they fixed a lot of the stuff recently over the past month, basically. Over the past month, they fixed my problem with what's it? What is it called? Oh god, Overwatch. Yes, Overwatch was not working for a while. It's just like it boot, it's run, but the display server did not show. That is to say, it's PopOS fault. Every other distro worked just fine. It's just PopOS just didn't work, and they fixed it. They fixed it finally. So that's that. And lastly, and I didn't realize it. I totally forgot about this, but you can. I just realized a few days ago. I realized that I can use a different file manager than the one come as stock. So the one that is stock custom file here, it's it looked great, but it is currently unusable for me. So for example, trash, you don't see anything here, right? And that, wow, if you go to rubbish here, you can see it. Yeah, there's plenty of things that I supposed to have in my bin file, but Cosmic file just don't have it. So I was like, God. So this was one of the key reasons why I'm just like, I just could not handle PopOS for a while. But then I realized I could just download Nautilus, the default GNOME file manager. Just use that for now. Just ignore the other one. It'll get good one day, but it's not today. And that's fine. That's fine. We can afford to wait. So that's that. So that's good. Speaking of good, I need to try out this thing. Because this is what it what is it called? Yeah, among other things, this one is a Git Pulsar. It's a cosmic desktop kind themed Git manager. So I want to try that as well. Obviously, I need to clone the repository first. So let me go grab it. Unless that is there. Okay, that's not very good. Oh wow, hello. Cancel. So can I open manage remotes? How do I open? There we go. Let me open my remotes here. So if I go to where is project? Gosh. Project. Good. So if I open this remote, what will you give me? Okay. Hey, there we go, there we go, there we go. What? Why you open all of them? Can I pull? Stage? I know. Where's the pull command? Also, why can I not hear music anymore? Okay. Oh, right. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I need to figure out how to pull a commit. Pull because all of this right now is old. It's old. I need to update them all, but I don't know how. Git pull. What does this all this mean? Fetch. Oh, fetch. Pull. Control Shift F and L. I don't know which one is which. Fetch. Fetch complete. I don't know what that do. Why is this hidden? I don't know about that, lads. Yep, that's what I'm worrying about. Maybe emerge. Okay. Alright, I'm not doing that. So what's happened is that the version, because I have to refresh my entire well, I reinstalled my OS, right? So what happened is that the version that I have back up onto Git on local development folders, they basically are too out of date, and I was fixing it. It's less it's more convenient for me to just pull. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. We'll know in a minute, but I think I just shot myself in the foot. Oh my god. First thing in the morning. Wait, no. First thing in the afternoon. I already shot myself in the foot. I may or may not forget to upload some of the shit. This is what happens when you are so goddamn trigger happy. Alright, let's grab or check here. Ooh, wait. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Yes! Oh my god, I did. Okay, I did. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. European. Limit. What? Auto refresh interval. 30 seconds. What? Okay. Recent clone repository. Okay. Go on there. Go to the wiki. I'm gonna do it in a minute, but the first thing we need to do now is to make sure that we pack up things. Oh my god. We need this line here. Get rid of a Bitcoin bit. And this is something that I hate about Cosmic right now. You can't just select open the file. You have to go and select the thing like that. It's not a big deal, but it is a bit annoying. Alright, so can I am not I don't like that right now. The fact that I have to go is a secondary menu like that. There has to be like a button somewhere where I can go clone. Oh, cloned it. Wait, what? Push. Oh, there it is. My bad. It's right beneath. It's underneath. So I'm just gonna do that. Put a T here. Oop. Control. God, I haven't done that. Just to show that you guys can see it better. Yeah. I knew it. There's a button for it. Oh, that's not. Alright, that's good. So far, so good. It's well, the reason why I want. If I find it annoying. Oh, wait, no. So far, so most importantly, what I need to do now is open this. Oh, wait. Wait. So, yeah, this is in the file we just download. We go in there. What I want to check right now. First of all, let's put this away. No. Wait. 1 sec. I need to close all of that, the thing that is personal stuff right now. Yeah, definitely should have done this, check and done this. Okay. We're back. This can go to the top screen. No, I don't know how you do it. Navigating is back to this. Speaking of poking around, while we're still poking around, let's do this before and as well. So what I may not notice that that's a bit annoying to put things around. Oh, just put this up on top. There we go. Yeah, just move that around right now. So this is what we focus on. I didn't realize it, but oops. There we go. Now, input device, keyboard. I need shortcut. Keyboard shortcut. I need to go for. I want the workspace to be Windows space. I think that. Wait, no, this should be in the desktop, right? Yeah, workspace manager. Super key action. Super key. Open launcher. But right now, super key open me that. Open application. Open workspace. Do we want that, or we want this? Actually, let's just leave that the default there for now, and then we go back to input device here. Navigation, workspace. Yeah, workspace. All right, let's try and remember this. Move, focus on network space, display. Yeah, the problem with this whole thing is that display and workspace are different things. So it actually it's pretty difficult. It's pretty difficult to try and navigate between them. Oop, got noise. I'll put it down. No, not this though. System? Oh, open. There we go. Super W. That's it. All right, I want that. Oh, what? Super W keyboard. Yeah, replace that as well. I don't want to do that. Keyboard. Where's the keyboard thing though? Yep, keyboard language input sort. And another keybind. Yeah, so this is 3 buttons instead of 1. Alright, that's it. So now we have this, so I can just hop around the workspace and screen easier. So that's that. Alright, that's the easy part. Let's move this to the side. Control Shift to move the window like that. And the thing that we want to check right now is this. Right. Alright, yeah, it's this. Actually, it's this. I need to be able to open with, but always use that. Yeah, this is what missing in the this is the most important thing that is missing. Well, other than the trash thing, this is the most important thing that that drove me crazy with the new Cosmic File Manager, and that is it doesn't allow you to choose a default app to open a file type. Not easily, at least. You have to restart the computer. If you install this app, for example, if I install this app now, I will have to restart the computer for the Cosmic for the Cosmic File Manager to actually pick it up, which is absolutely no go for me. It's just such a basic thing that I cannot accept it, that for it to be I don't accept it to be like something that required restart for, right? Anyway, the thing that I was looking for, okay, yeah, no, it's fine, it's fine. So first and foremost, this reference thing need to go because I'm not using it anymore. But where the hell was I? Method, key challenge, scope of work. Okay, I need to start naming this now. Executive abbreviation 1 dot 2 dot 3 dot 3.1. Yeah, I need to. Oop, why is it not 0.1? I need to start naming this because I'm getting confused with what I'm doing myself. 3.3. Okay. 3.4. 4. 4.1. 4.1. 4.2 is gonna be a pain in the ass to fix this later when I need to, but there's no way around it. Either that or I get super confused and make a mess. I got mess up this 1. 3.1, 0.2. If you're in Word, this would have been automatic. Alright, I'll leave it there. Right. Right, what I'm trying to do. I am struggling with figuring out how to lay it out, right? A problem that we're dealing with is right now. Let me just turn on the camera. Oh god, I hope I have battery. I don't have battery. God damn it. Yeah, that's what we're struggling with right now. Very importantly, is that to try to define what the hell we're doing, right? How to structure it and define it in a way that's understandable. If we open LibreWolf really quick so that I can open a website itself. A new section. It is so nice that you can just what is it called? It is so nice that you can just back up your entire OS and move to another distro, like the way I did here. For example, what I'm saying is these two here specifically, because those are a setting that I kept for this app, and a previous distro, just copy paste it over and it immediately works. Unlike Windows where you have to reset everything. That's big, so big. Anyway, where was I? Testing. There we go. Alright, so let's see what is in here. Yeah, but this is what I'm gonna look here on this page. Executive summary, yeah, good enough. Abbreviation, that's fine for now. We'll have to change how I need to change how these are, what is it called, ordered or something like that later. But for now, let's just keep it as that. The background, design history. Ooh, hello. The key challenges. Okay. Alright, so I did lose some here because a key challenge, I'm pretty sure there was a bit. It's not gonna update in 1-to-1, obviously, but defining. So this is still introduction, right? Yeah, this is still under introduction. So background. Oop, my bad. At least another link work. As time has changed, starting with the introduction by Voron as a set of Pambola. Oop, I think I just coughed into the mic. My bad. Oh, a bamboo lab X1C, another popular close hit it with high power heater inside, sometimes even dedicated, will allow the system to be much harder. Furthermore, a lot of valid concerns have been raised over the year. Potential harm and emission from the molten 3D filament, or emission of the emission from filament. Thus, many hobbyists are finding themselves an interesting challenge. Next system is that. Now, I'm trying to highlight this. I want to highlight this. So, put the dash there. Uninteresting island. ACTM. All right. Before ACTM, there was a stealth predecessor. The system. The predecessor. Okay. And this is the point. Oh wait, no, I'm doing fine. 3.2.1. The predecessor. Predecessor, is that the right word? I think that's the right word, right? If I know I'm correct. Control plus. Nice. So that's true. This is straight. Yep, the predecessor. Oh, there was actually not extracted fast enough to go down. Again, too hard for the printer material like that is needed. Okay. 3.2.2. ACTM design spec. The funny thing is, I need to finish. I thought for sure that I could just test it and then try to work my way around, writing the report later. But as we found out in the last stream, if anyone here was there, the problem is you have one chance. You have one chance there, and I'll explain later. So, specification. Design specification. Component specification. Specification. Yeah, specification. Yep. Those. Okay, together they can pour about 9 times. So yeah, good to know that 2 of these sand here can pour up to 9.7 times per the volume of a Trident per minute. Trident 300. Further design criteria has also been made to improve printing of ACTM component unit and create flexibility for the configuration of the unit. They include the optimization include these optimization include includes the optimization include multi-body design with multiple body. Breaking it down, these ultimate include multi-part, multiple body print. Breaking what is the right word for this? I am not paying attention. It's the word escaping me. Let me say. Having multiple body. Having multiple small object bodies is joined together. part. No, body sound a bit weird. It's more of a design language. The word body, small component, subcomponent, smaller, or more smaller subcomponent, smaller subcomponent for printing. For easy for having multiple. I don't think I need to explain that. Why is that the case? Built in built-in support, configuration flexibility, configuration layer, multiple layer multiple config option. I just leave it at that for now. No extra header. Okay. No heater? Yeah. All right. So, this part is probably the most controversial part of my opinion around this whole thing. But ultimately, design without conditioner system, the ACTM, no heater. The system is to avoid additional extra complexity. Is that I spelled that wrong. This is to avoid adding additional complexity when it is not needed. Complexity when it's not needed. Extra complexity when it is not needed. It's not unneeded. No, it's too long. Unnecessary, necessarily unneeded, unneeded. That sounds wrong. Complexity. In addition, as explained above, the challenge is not the challenge. No, there's not an addition. That is the point. A large part of the challenge, the biggest challenge, the hardest challenge, the biggest challenge, the biggest challenge for that at the end to stop. The ACTM is for the ACTM the ACTM is not to get higher temperature, not to get higher printing temperature, get higher. Yeah, the way that I wrote it here is a little higher temperature, because most material don't need it. Most material what is it? Material. Yeah, just leave it at. Don't roll it too long. But it's not but rather to cool it down to a temperature that is usable for many common materials is like POA. Yeah, that's very important. That's like the common one, right? That's what we care about, not the we're not printing peak. We are printing POA, PDG, TPU, not TPU is very important. ASA, APS, that's the 99% of what the Voron is doing. If you want to go for nylon, well, actually nylon works fine too with the current temperature. Maybe you want to print peak, you have a wrong machine. That's just how it is. This is like, why would you DIY a machine to print peak? Peak is a aerospace material. It's like 100 pound per like 200 gram, right? Wait, no, several hundred pounds per kilogram. Per kilogram. That's not cheap at all. You don't want to put that stuff in a DIY machine. Finally, shown a picture below. Yeah, I'm not sure about this picture here. It is not really clear. I may have to retake it, but I'll think about it later. Alright. Wait, if I mention that, however, if I mention it here now, I don't want to say it. The Calallen. TBU. Alright, this is the part where I need to start thinking now. It's not a technical problem to think about. It's trying to lay out the thinking, because I'm already repeating myself twice with this one, with that line there, saying that because it's trying to cool it down. That's already in the background somewhere. Yeah, this is the background here. I don't think I need to. I want to put that here. I want that line here instead, because this is a challenge, not a that line is oop, not there. Sorry. Another challenge. Yep, just there. Because the biggest challenge is not to try to pull it down. The biggest challenge is to defining 3.1. What is defining? The biggest challenge is defining chamber temperature. Sure. The biggest challenge to define this. Defining chamber temperature. Right? Defining chamber temperature. Controlling. Alright, 3.3.2 controlling. Managing. Oh, managing, not controlling, managing. Temperature. Chamber temperature. Damn. I feel like popping a pill just so that I may not stop coughing. But it's not that bad yet, so I'm not gonna do it just yet. If I can let my body just figure it out, and just leave it. Managing, not managing the chamber. Right, so these are the key challenge. It's hard to measure temperature of air. Air is an extremely poor conductor that depend on heat, drastically different detected if true for even for a local even for locations that are only a few centimeters apart. Heat and flow relative to the source of the heat, position and flow, airflow and airflow. Flow of air, that's fine. Drastically may be detected. This true even for something more complicated. They have no standard on where the chamber thermistor should be mounted. Thus, it's not possible. Should be mounted, or what, or how? Yeah. So yeah, it is true even for locations that are only 50. Okay. Making things more complicated, there is no standard as to where the chamber thermistor should be mounted. It is not possible to directly compare the chamber temperature and temperature reading between machines unless they are identically built. Due to all of these nuances, discussion between community had also been proven challenging. Now that one should be its own thing there, because the community discussion is one thing. It's a challenge in its own right? I will leave that at there. Then the heat sink, the radiation, thermal radiation. I want a frame to go next. The metal frame. Thermal mass, the temperature absorption and release of thermal energy, the amount of thermal mass, the amount exists in the chamber, the amount of thermal mass in the chamber also present a difficult challenge. For day-to-day use, both for day-to-day use, for testing, and both for testing and day-to-day use. Daily use usage. With the 30-odd kilo, about 40 kilo, I need to use the bathroom really quick. I'll be right back. Just suddenly turn around and immediately filled it. I'll be back. Right, we're back. Okay, so the amount of thermal mass in the chamber also present a difficult challenge both for the testing and daily usage. There's the machine, daily use, and I don't need to spell out the machine part. For the Voron Trident 300, there is almost all of the there is roughly, yeah, nearly there is almost 40 kilo enclosed within the, almost 40 kilos of it is within the chamber. No, I will make it nearly 30, roughly. That's roughly 40 kilogram of metal and plastic metal and plastic component, mostly metal, or is in contact, is within the chamber. There's a almost inside the chamber, inside the volume of the heat of the chamber, inside the chamber. Inside there is roughly 40 grams of mostly metal inside the chamber. This solid mass, this thermal mass act like a dampener. Acts, how do I describe this? Prevent this thermal mass prevent the chamber to heat up or cool down to speed. Add a dampener, act like a dampener to this, like a dampener. Hey Google, how do I spell dampener?
Open your device's clock app, tap alarm and select the plus sign to set your desired time.
Google is an idiot. Hey Google, how do I spell dampener? Ah, dampener. And why is it not popping up? That's wrong, but I don't know why is it not. Oops, there it is. It's checking for. Still checking. Yeah, let's just let it finish. Like a dampener. Wait, why is it not? Why are you not? Why is it not finished downloading? Dampener. Hey Google, how do I spell dampener? Penner. Sound like an idiot not to remember that. Dampener. Oh god. Dampener. So that prevent dampener and prevent the chamber to heat up, when the rapid from stop no, not stop. Prevent from rapidly the chamber from rapid heat up and heating up and from rapidly heating up and cooling down and cooling down and cooling down, heating up and cooling down. It will take hours. It takes hours. It will take hours. It takes hours. Hours is for the system to reach equilibrium. It takes for the system to reach equilibrium. I have a feeling I spelled that one wrong too. Equilibrium. When the heater is on. Heaters on and or on, and also it takes hours for the system to reach equilibrium when the heater is on, and hours is for it to fully cool down, for it to go back to room temperature. And hours for it to go back to room temperature. When the heat is off. Yeah, so those are the two things that is defining my headache right now. So we can't really address the second one. The thermal mass is just reality of life, basically, as far as I'm concerned. We can deal with. So oh wait, this should be that, and that should be another one. So instead of there, put it there, and I go, what I call it, peer discussion, peer review. Due to the news on or the nuance above, due to the nuances above, perhaps difficult. Proof has been proven to be difficult, as you never know. It is not possible. We can never be certain. No two but people yeah, just leave it at that. Peer review. So to simplify, the talk will focus on two things. This focus will focus on testing, test platform method. Test platform, yeah. Is a Trident Upgrade is the most notable between the most notable. No, not this. The most notable difference between the platform is the gap at the top back. I need a picture. And on ACTM, I need Mr. Alright. Can we turn on the camera now? Yeah. Oops. Got to turn on. I want a picture of the back, basically. As soon as this thing turn on, of course. Okay, well, while it's doing that, let me just grab that really quick. What is this? So, I set up ACTM. Top view. Wait, what did I call this now? Chamber temp. Chamber temp underscore 1. Yeah, it doesn't make much sense, but better than nothing. Copy that. So just put it in here. Save that. Okay, it's back on my computer. Oops. Uh-oh. Okay. Starting the phone. Okay. Yep, you guys seeing it? I'm just gonna put it in the right position first, and then I need to turn the machine on. So let's go to the room now. Let's go turn it on and grab my phone to start take a picture. I want the view of the back there. That gap at the back is the biggest difference versus the normal Voron. For better and for worse. So if you use this in a normal Trident, by this I mean this box here, you will have great heating performance, better heating performance than what we have here, but worse cooling because there's no intake. Oh wait, I need a picture of the whole thing. The present of that thing is a little bit not great. Let me just move it to the left, right really quick, just so that I can get out of the way of the other machine. I can take a yeah. Okay, so that's the 2 picture. What? All right, there we go. Okay, all right, that's there. Wait, what am I doing? Just leave it there. Oops. Knocking things around. No good reason whatsoever. Don't mind me. Okay. Not looking at the number of people. Not monitoring the stream on my phone. Actually, probably the best thing I should be doing for myself right now. Right? Don't want to stare at a number and be feeling bad about it. So let us just ignore that, and I will just turn on, like, I don't know, who's streaming, or there's a new video I can watch. on my little tablet over here, which is pushing back, of course. I want some educational video to be watching. Just feel like it. Not about 3D printing, of course. That's something I am. Ooh. Bamboo Lab versus Stratasys ABS. That sounds like something cool. I'm gonna watch that. Let's see how that. Oh, up. Oops. Oh, what I'm thinking. This is window. Okay. Yeah. I wish I can put Linux on a Surface tablet. Like that window. Microsoft has so many proprietary stuff going on with their tablet that you can technically put Linux on it, but you don't want to because it's gonna be really bad, performing really horribly. But boy, do I miss Linux every moment I turn this thing on. Okay, anyway, where's the file manager? I can't show you this because I'm gonna have to log in. Oh, where gone? To my. You know? Why don't we watch it together? Trying to think here, do I have a reason I should not show my tech fun video here on YouTube here? Oh no, because you know what? Let's turn it on. Let's put it on the main one here. It's annoying if it'll be well, it's not annoying, we'll say. It'll be weird if I start talking to myself about something that I seen. Right, yeah, copy that. Right, let's put it there. And turn the music down. Maybe not. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you can have whatever you want. Let's. Okay.
Stratasys ABS printed on Stratasys printer. Stratasys ABS printed on Bambolab printer. And Bambolab ABS printed on Bambolab printer.
Wait.
There is a huge difference in the
I just
price,
realized there's a.
But is there any bigger difference in the
There's
strength?
like a cutoff for this the speaker. Huh?
The whole idea for this video came when one of my viewers from the USA contacted me. Size 2013, they're using a Stratasys Fortus 250MC CD printer, and they're using mostly with the Stratasys ABS Plus P430 filament. This printer is broken now, and it is no longer supported by Stratasys, so they move on. They bought Bambolab printers.
It's so cool that somehow that when you was it it's where's machine? Yeah, MissChanger ABS M30 industrial 3D printer. Okay.
X1E. That's some kind of industrial version of
ABS.
X1C, which is discontinued by now, but they still have a lot of P430 cartridges. Yes, cartridges are not spools. I know I will be asked, so I try to collect here the information, the reason, purpose of the cartridge, material identification, usage tracking, environmental protection properly from the moisture, and I think the most important is locking the ecosystem. And since they cannot use them as they are with the bamboo print system, and since they cannot use them as they are with the bamboo printers, they open it, respool it, and one of that spool is sent to me, so I can compare this industrial ABS to some regular consumer ABS, which is usually much cheaper. Now this testing wouldn't be fair because this filament is designed to be in that cartridge. You just insert that cartridge into Stratasys 3D printer, and all settings are different.
Oh, is there like there we go. Yeah, this is the cartridge here. Oh my god. This is evil. So wait, I don't think. Okay, Dynamo? Yeah. This is evil. This is so evil. So basically, instead of having a spool thing, you have a like an ink cartridge, but just with filament instead, and that's how they get you. Oh, I pray to God that we never get there with the with consumer 3D printer.
And I think the most important is locking the ecosystem. Compare this into respool it, and one of that spool is sent to me, so I can compare these theoretically very strong parts. I can print this only on bamboo printer. So to have a better comparison, that's why I have a second group of the test objects. I found a company here in Budapest who offers Stratasys printer 3D printing using the Stratasys filaments. Only it will be M30, that's a newer ABS filament, but these test objects I ordered myself from this company. By the way, this video is not sponsored by any of these companies which I mentioned so far, but it is sponsored by Polymaker. Actually, the whole channel is sponsored by Polymaker.
Like how Stratasys is gonna interact with this community in any way.
Minus with the budget. For the tax fees for this filament from the USA, I paid $36. For these 3D printing services, Stratasys ABS on Stratasys.
Oh, wait. So he paid for another company to use Stratasys machine to make their out-of-the-box system?
Printer, I paid
to make the thing.
$40.
Huh! $140 for a test hook for a couple of tests. Oh my god.
The price together with the shipping. The name of the company who printed these test objects for me is Voron, and they offer 3D printing services in EU. Not only FDM
look at that thing.
but also metal 3D printing, SLM,
It's
SLS,
huge.
SLA. And since we are in the same city, they invited me to visit the manufacturing.
It's huge.
Of course, I accepted it, and definitely I was really amazed about these Stratasys industrial printers. Yes, I know I will get a comment that they're extremely expensive, but this is completely new category. Much bigger printers, the reliability is huge, and all settings are different. Very interesting. You just insert the cartridge, and the printer recognizes the material. In the slicer, everything will be different. Interesting, during the printing, because I visited the printing of my test objects, I couldn't even see the print parameters. I can see only the print time. Now there is one thing I noticed here, that they are printing very slowly. When I was there, the printing was at 31%, and the time was 4.5 hours. Total printing time will be 14 hours. For me, this was quite slow compared to the bamboo printers, but as I mentioned, the third group of the objects, that's the bamboo ABS printed on bamboo printer. And I will use completely different settings, and I think this will be printed in 1.5 or maybe 2 hours, but I will show you the slicer settings later.
Right.
Just very quickly about these two companies. Stratasys, it is USA-Israel company. They are making very expensive industrial 3D printers and filaments. Bamboo Lab, Chinese company with a modern, fast, good quality products and affordable price. Probably you are mostly familiar with Bamboo Lab printers. Stratasys is very familiar in industrial range. Let's take a closer look of these objects printed on Stratasys printer.
Yeah.
The quality is great, absolutely no warping.
Well, you do expect that. They better be. For the price that they charge.
And these are printed in vertical position, just to test the layer adhesion. And these overhangs came out great. Absolutely no issues with these test objects.
I do admit. Well, first of all, it's in beige. It's in beige, so you won't, yeah, you wouldn't have be able to see much print defect on that thing. But yeah. But the price that it is, we do expect it to be perfect.
Printing. With the Bambu Lab ABS, I will just use the different settings in the Bambu Studio. Now with this ABS Plus P430, I have to do some experimenting because I'm not sure what settings to use. Probably I will start with the generic ABS profile, but I think I will slow it down and maybe increase the temperature because probably the temperature inside the Stratasys
Oh god, the picture's so dusty.
higher than default settings for generic ABS.
No, that's not the right.
Lab recommends the drying 80 degrees Celsius for 8 hours, and this setting I will use for both filaments.
Which gradient?
Objects will be printed with 2 walls and 100% infill. Bambu Lab ABS, let's see the default profile. 65
I need
chamber
this.
temperature, 90 will be on the texture PI bed, 270 on the nozzle, 20 will be the maximal flow rate, and the part cooling between 10 and 60%. And let's see the printing time, it will be approximately 3.5 hours. The start is great. Last 2 vertical hooks. And it will be finished soon, without any problems. For next printing with Stratasys ABS, I need some experimenting, so I will print these test specimens by object. I will use 3 walls and 0% infill, and here you can see the parameters, but the most important is that I will vary the temperature from 260, then 270, and final 280 degrees Celsius, but later I will show you my final slicer settings. And our response, Stratasys ABS, starting on 260 degrees Celsius. Here you can see the finishing of the first object, and it's moving to the second one, and I'm changing the temperature manually. I can do this in the G-code directly, but for me this one is simpler now, only I have to be there when it's moving from one to second object. And as you can see, the temperature is changed only in few seconds. And this is moving to the third object, changing the temperature to 280 degrees Celsius. Last test object on 280 degrees Celsius, and even this last one looks great. And good news is that
did I put the damn thing?
Stratasys filament inside Bambu Lab printer.
Oh, great.
Quick check of the bed adhesion.
Okay.
I think I will increase the bed temperature. They are marked to 60, to 70, and to 80 degrees.
Alright, we'll put it in home.
The improvement is obvious, but the improvement between 260 and 270 is bigger compared to 270 and 280, and all test objects are print on 280 degrees Celsius. And now let's see my final settings. 65 chamber temperature, 150 in the bed, 280 will be on the nozzle, and only 8 the maximum flow rate, and the part cooling between 0 and 40%. And the printing time will be a little bit more than 4 hours.
Right.
I have to leave the home now, but I believe that this printing will be fine too. The bed is 60 degrees Celsius.
Wait, what's new? Are you checking?
Now.
Refresh.
Let's measure the shrinking, and on this one printed on Stratasys, I cannot even feel the elephant foot.
It should be in here.
80.05, so no shrinking. Maybe it is composited in a slicer, I'm not sure. This is Stratasys P430.
Ah, there it is.
On Bambu Lab.
Nice, so I'll upload those two.
So there is a shrinking. a little bit bigger than for the average ABS.
I'm not gonna
This is
stage
Bambu
this
Lab
yet, but I'm
ABS
still
and
changing.
similar shrinking, 79.54. The design length is 80 millimeters. Quick weight check.
Graph.
33 grams.
Counting, change. Yeah, let's just keep it at this for
35,
now.
a little bit heavier, interesting.
Keep it there.
And why are they connected? Well, not only because of the stability, but with this I'm sure that it will be printed in vertical position. I have some bad experience with Chinese services when they find out that if it is single, then it is better if it is printed in horizontal position. I will start the testing with these hooks on my DIY testing equipment.
Wait, what was that? Why did he put the bridge between them again?
In vertical position. I have some bad experience with Chinese services when they find out that if it is single, then it is better if it is printed in horizontal position. I will start the testing with these hooks on my DIY testing equipment. It is less accurate, but I like it because immediately we can see the break and the measured value. M30 ABS.
Oh.
P430. Bambu Lab ABS. And for the moment I will show you the brake cross-section. It is very similar in all three cases. It is very important to remember these markings. SS means Stratasys ABS M30, printed on Stratasys 3D printer. SB means Stratasys ABS Plus P430, printed on Bambu Lab H2D.
Okay.
And BB means Bambu Lab ABS, printed on Bambu Lab printer. And this hook is...
Isn't that like too convoluted? It's huh. Oh wow, first and foremost, it's a different material for one. Like Bambu Lab material versus Stratasys material is two different things. Is what interest column here? That's between the same, not the same, sorry, Stratasys material, just in different machine, and it seemed to me, well, they are still different material. It seemed like it, the M30 versus P430. The plus bit actually, and the the Stratasys ABS Plus actually is perform a little better, huh? I'm not surprised that the Bambu Lab ABS is not that great in any performance metrics at all, because the Bambu Lab is they focus on consumer experience, right? They don't want to. They do not want to. They don't make. They don't want it to be difficult to print. No, they would sacrifice material performance before they for better user experience. So I'm not surprised that the performance is not that great. Anyway,
printed in
click on.
vertical position, and it must resist to the bending and tensile strength.
Okay.
Now that the tensile strength is along the z-axis, so it is actually the layer adhesion, and we can see the Bambu Lab is weakest in this case, and the two Stratasys ABS are the strongest, but still small advantage with the P430. And now the S hook, which is printed in horizontal position. Side by side three materials. And again here you can see the cross section. With the Bambu Lab it is a little bit different brake type. This hook is printed in horizontal position. So again we have here the bend. This hook it is a little...
Okay. So oh, I think the print setting is a little bit different between these guys as well. The white one there is Stratasys on Stratasys. That's the SS one. SB is the middle, and the last one is BB. So Bambu Lab is doing a bit under extrusion right there. You can see the line between the little bit between the line for their own material. I assume that the strategist ABS on the bamboo lab, the one in the middle here, is all it's calibrated by I forgot his name, Igor himself. So it looked perfect there. And the last one over here, this is also interesting. The strategists their own strategist machine with their own material, also under extrude.
A bit different brake type.
Probably just to keep trying to keep the dimension accuracy.
In horizontal position. So again, we have here the bending
right?
and tensile strength, and we can see that the strongest is P430, weakest is the Bamboo Lab, and the M30 is...
Yeah, I think this is just a showcase. I actually no, because they print on a horizontal, right? So this what I said just is meaningless. It's not true. But I have a feeling this is more because was it this result that we're looking at right now, where the center one in the middle is so much better because this one is it's tuned specifically. The other two just like default profile.
Somewhere between. For next few measurings, I will use my machines. On this one, I can do the bending and tensile test, and here the impact test, the ISO and Sharpie standards. 3-point bending test, speed up 4 times, based on ISO 178. Here,
See what I mean? The bamboo, bamboo definitely put wherever they source the material, they definitely have some additive to make it like that. That's not what I expect out of ABS.
Here you can see the graph load in the function of time
Not
or
as bad.
deformation. And now you can see the maximum load, bending strength and elastic modulus. The bending strength is calculated from the maximal load, so that's why only this one is presented on the graph, because the ratio is the same. And we can see the strongest here is the P430.
Alright,
The other two are very similar and a little bit weaker. Elastic modulus, it depends also from the deformation, and in this case again the P430 is the strongest, and the weakest is M30. Tensile test. These objects are printed in horizontal position.
Yeah.
Maximal load in newtons, 3 measurings, but later I will show you on the graph. This is for P430 and for the Bamboo Lab ABS.
This is what I'm looking for. Yeah, I think it's the print profile more than anything here, pretty much on all this test that he's trying to do.
One more time I want to mention that these objects are printed with 2 walls and 100% infill, not maximum number of the walls as usual. And next to the newtons, I also calculated the values in kilograms, because usually in earlier videos I use this unit. And if you watch the pure tensile test, the SB or P430 ABS Plus is the strongest, and M30 is the weakest. Bamboo Lab somewhere between. Layer adhesion test. These objects are printed in vertical position. M30 ABS, the maximum load in newtons, the second filament, and the Bamboo Lab filament. Pure layer adhesion or strength along the z-axis, this is the value in newtons, but I also calculated values in kilograms, because I have my rating table, and according to this, the SS is acceptable, BB is good, and SB or P430 has a great layer adhesion. Impact test, ISO standard. No complete break with the bamboo test objects. All results a little bit chaotic, but don't worry, I will show you later everything in a table.
Yeah.
Sharpie standard. And again, all 9 results. These two are different types of the tests, so the numbers are not really comparable to each other, but I always get very similar values. And we can see that in this case the Bambolab ABS is the toughest and the most brittle is M30. And the P430 is somewhere between. And now the elimination hook test. Earlier I got a comment that this test is not really necessary. I know it's not, but it's fun. The wickets always fall out. Only problem is that sometimes they fly away a lot and it's hard to find the pieces. I have this acrylic pipe, but so far I have to find a solution to extend the holder, maybe to use some chain. But so far I will try as it is now. In the first pulling, the M30 broke first.
What?
In the second one, the Bambolab.
Wait,
And
what?
now Bambolab fall out, so the winner is P430.
Huh?
Comparison temperature test in the
I don't get
oven.
it.
Objects are tilted so they will deform in the same direction. This oven thermometer is accurate, only it has some delay. But this test is the comparison to each other's. And the Bambolab deformed the first, immediately after the P430, and the most temperature resistant was M30.
He still had not. Oh wait, is this his home oven? I'm amazed that he. What is that? Material scientist, right? They probably know what they're doing. But yeah, putting your plastic into your home oven, it's pretty brave. I've always thought that.
Creep test in the oven. The temperature stabilized on 50 degrees Celsius, and I will use 1 kilogram load, not 1.25, which I usually do, and I will measure the deformation during this 1 hour. Sorry for the bad focus. And before the measuring, the object spent a little bit more than 1 minute in this 50 degrees Celsius. 1529, 1554, 1588. After 1 hour, let's measure them again. The temperature was stabilized, 50 degrees Celsius. This is their deformation after 1 hour. It is hard to present the measuring inside the oven. They're all measured. Let's remove the load. The permanent deformation is very similar, but the smallest on M30 and biggest on Bambolab ABS. With blue we can see the initial deformation, distance between two reference surfaces, but even this was measured approximately after 1 minute after it was exposed to this 50 degrees Celsius. And with the orange we can see the deformation after 1 hour. And the difference between two is calculated in percentage and presented on the right side. And we can see two Stratasys ABS filament has very similar creeping, but with the Bambolab we can see a little bit bigger, at least on this 50 degrees Celsius. We're watching only the numbers. Looks like the P430, which was printed on the Bambolab, is the strongest in the most cases, but this was the only filament which was not printed on different settings, because usually these kind of settings are designed so any kind of the object is printable with them, but here I could go out from that comfort zone and I could increase the temperatures, for example, because only my test objects has to be printed with it. About the other two, Stratasys M30 and Bambolab AB.
Yeah, so he acknowledged it. The settings are not aligned between the three.
Yes, more or less they are very similar. Sometimes one was the better, sometimes the other. For example, on impact test, the Bambolab ABS was the strongest, the toughest material. M30 is the most heat-resistant filament between these three.
Okay.
And now the question, why would anybody use expensive Stratasys ABS and printer if mechanical properties are more or less
procedure?
Well, what I could collect, for example, the most important I think is reliability and the print quality. Only from these few test objects I could see big difference in the print quality. No elephant foot, no visible seam slime with Stratasys printing, bridging overhangs came out much nicer, and we have much better dimensional accuracy. Maybe this accuracy shrinking is compensated in the slicer directly, I'm not sure. And another possible reason for better print quality is maybe the smaller layer height, because I printed my test objects with 0.2 millimeters, but I have the feeling that they use smaller layer height. This is the screenshot which I got, and not only the temperatures, but we cannot see the layer height too. I think it is more, this could explain why is that big difference in the print time. 14 hours versus 3.5 or 4 hours, that's a big difference, but with the smaller layer height, that's actually normal. About printers, just one example, Stratasys industrial printer and quality. Until I was there, I had this conversation, And they mentioned they don't have to do any maintenance on these printers. Once a year, somebody from Stratasys will came here and do the maintenance, and that's it. On Babylab, you will get the pop-up message that you have to do every 1 month, lubricate the X, Y axis, Z axis, and similar. Not a big deal. And is it worth maybe that price difference? Well, this is something what you have to decide. Probably most of you.
Honestly, the only reason why I think anyone would bother was strategists, because they're industry, right? They just want to make it someone else's problem to deal with the machine. They just want to use it. That's what it is.
We think that this is still too expensive, but there are some industrial users who will think that this is worth the price difference. Okay, if you have some other experience with these two printers, most from the Stratasys, then fill us down in the comment section. Huge thanks to the Polymaker for sponsoring my channel, but also to all my Patreon supporters.
Oops, sorry. Wrong button.
Because definitely I would be in minus with the budget. I spent at least $200 for these printings, and I earn approximately $10 or $20 from YouTube ads. And
Estimation.
one more reminder, if you like this kind of videos,
That's
don't forget
approximation.
to subscribe. And maybe you should enable that notification bell button too, because approximately I have 10,000 subscribers who enable that bell button. And basically this is the average number of the views. So 80% of my viewers are those who enable that notification button too.
That's both good thing and a bad thing, I believe. Right? Like 80% of the viewer is the people who click on notification. That means the channel is not growing for him. So yeah, that's both good and bad, I suppose. It's a mature channel. It's been around for years, so I suppose that is reasonable. But yeah, it's not growing. If it's a public company, they will be losing money at this point because they're not growing. Well, anyway, thanks for the video. I will like it on my own over here. All right. Noise alert.
Stratasys.
There we go. I should like the video. And do you want to get back to the music, or do this other video that I want to watch? Yeah, what am I saying? I'm clicking on it.
In early 2021, a 3-bedroom property featuring peeling paint and boarded up windows sold for $1.81 million New Zealand dollars in an Auckland suburb. A 3-bedroom property featuring peeling paint and boarded up windows sold for $1.81 million New Zealand dollars.
I don't know how much is that in British pound, but that's a lot of money. It's $1 million. Oh my God. Million New Zealand dollar.
The local press referred to it as a donger. Now, I
what?
This word up as it's not a term I've come across before. It turns out that a donger is New Zealand slang for something old, broken down, and barely functional.
Oh my God.
Often an old car held together by rust and optimism. So the property in question was, in the considered judgment of the New Zealand press, the residential equivalent of a 1987 Chevy with one door that doesn't open. It sold, nonetheless, for $1.81 million. At the time, paying almost $2 million for an uninhabitable shack was considered wise. Today, it's not looking so good. According to The Economist, at the peak of the market in early 2022, the average home in Auckland cost around $1.4 million New Zealand dollars, which worked out at 35 times the median income. That's not a typo, 35 times.
Oh my God.
Over the last few years, the New Zealand property market has gone into a rather aggressive tailspin. Prices have fallen by 16% nationwide from their peak, and in some areas like Wellington, they're down by 27%. Once you factor in inflation, the real value of these homes has dropped by about a third. This has left a lot of recent buyers trapped in negative equity.
Let me
One couple
increase the volume
interviewed by
slightly.
local media decided to sell their home at a massive loss in order to buy a bus and live in it full time. The article I read didn't
Oh, damn. Yeah, man, was it? I mean, I'm used to just complaining about, was it the market wherever you are, right? Well, no, wherever I am, right? Um, just a good reminder that we're dealing with the same thing everywhere. Oh, hmm? Ah, damn. All right.
clarify if the bus was classified as a donger or not. But in my opinion, it's always good to have wheels on your home when the bank is chasing you down for the mortgage payments. Now, if you live in the United States, Canada, or the United Kingdom, you might be wondering why you should care about the real estate market on an island in the South Pacific. The answer is that New Zealand is basically a laboratory for what happens when an entire national economy is built on the assumption that house prices will just go up.
Yeah, the problem that if it's really a laboratory of that, I mean, can we use that laboratory to figure it out how to fix this mess?
Forever. It turns out that trading the same increasingly expensive boarded up bungalows back and forth with your neighbors does not actually generate any real wealth. You might ask how an economy gets into this position. The answer, as is so often the case, involves politicians. Now, politicians are very good at one particular kind of math. They understand that people who own homes vote and that people who own homes really like it when their homes become more valuable. They
Yeah.
also understand that older voters who tend to own property show up on election day, while younger voters who tend not to are notoriously unreliable.
Notoriously unreliable. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. And for one, that if there's no way these kids uh, shown in the picture there is voting age. Wait, no, they're probably drunk. So probably are voting age. But yeah, young people tend to not show up at all, unless it's for the meme, which is even worse. Oh,
So a politician faces a simple choice. You can allow house prices to rise indefinitely, or at the very least make sure that they don't fall, making your most reliable voters feel wealthy. Or you can allow house prices
yeah, and then funny part is that they don't turn up for a vote. Like a lot of people wouldn't turn up to do the voting, and but yet they're simultaneously not doing trying to contribute to the conversation while simultaneously on the other platform just complaining about how their voice was never heard. That's a very strange dynamic that we have to deal with when it comes to politics.
fall, making your most reliable voters furious, and then lose the next election. Framed that way, there's not really a choice at all, is there? This is why housing policy across most of the developed world points in the same direction, regardless of which party is in power. In countries where the family home is the largest asset most households will
Right.
ever own, and where it has quietly become a leveraged investment rather than just a place to keep your furniture, no government wants to be the one in charge when prices go down. So they don't restrict the things that push prices up. They subsidize mortgages, they offer tax breaks to landlords, they hand out first home buyer grants that mostly just allow buyers to bid more, and they make it remarkably difficult to build anything new. Each of these measures is announced as a way to help people afford homes. Each of them in practice makes homes more expensive, which is, of course, the point. It was a flawless political strategy, right up to the moment when it broke the economy. Now, to understand why a national housing boom is so harmful, it helps to look at what happens when you invest in a normal productive asset.
Wait, just step back from that for a second. I need to think about this. Chamber temperature estimation. That's what we want to do. What matters, right? The key here, what I'm trying to say, oh no, that's procedure. Wait. No, wait. For chamber temperature. Alright, chamber temperature. Chamber pressure. For chamber temperature. Within the chamber. Alright, wait. First of all, let me just do that. We need to say 4 and 2.1 something 4.2.2 testing setup configurations assumption. The assumption general assumption oh, that's it. Okay, general assumption. That way I can go here and I can go, oh, this is 3, right? 3, yeah. The most important thing but the melting point of PLA. That's what I'm the softening point, the glass transition, the need to control the chamber temperature. Is mostly linked to is most important for the glass transition temperature. I'm not sure. Of PLA, IE, what? Does start softening within at what temperature does PLA at what temperature does PLA become too soft to work with? Is that the temperature? That's not the right definition of glass transition, isn't it? Okay.
Before we dig into that,
Just
a quick
continue
word
this.
about this week's video sponsor, GenSpark. If you're
All right,
already paying for
while he
AI
saying
tools,
that,
you know the cost can add up fast. GenSpark puts all the major models like ChatGPT, Claude, and Gemini into one workspace where you pay for just one subscription. Here are 3 features worth knowing about. First, fact check. If you're doing research, this one matters. GenSpark's fact checker runs up to 30 rounds of verification across live web sources, pulls verbatim quotes, and even takes screenshots of the actual source pages as proof, with a reported 99.4% verified factual accuracy. That's not asking an AI to guess, that's getting it to show its work. Second, AI meeting notes. This one is clever. You can use your phone to record a meeting, and GenSpark's AI will generate professional notes that you can automatically share with other participants. It allows you to focus on the conversation rather than on typing up notes. Third, AI designer. Whether you need thumbnails, social media graphics, or marketing visuals, you describe what you want and GenSpark generates it. New users get free credits to try premium features, and AI chat and AI images are unlimited for paid subscribers for 2026. Use the link to genspark.ai in the description. If you invest in a business, the company takes the capital and uses it to maybe build a factory, invent a useful product, or provide a valuable service. It generates earnings from doing that, it hires people, and the overall economy grows. A house, on the other hand,
wait, I totally missed what he's trying to say.
does none of the description. If you invest in a business, the company takes the capital and uses it to maybe build a factory, invent a useful product, or provide a valuable service. It generates earnings from doing that, it hires people, and the overall economy grows. A house, on the other hand, does none of this. The physical structure does nothing at all, and the building itself actually depreciates over time, which is why you periodically have to pay someone to fix the roof or replace the plumbing, unless you're happy living in a dunger. The part of a property that goes up in price is mostly the land it's built on. An American political economist named Henry George pointed this out back in the 19th century. He observed that land increases in value not because of any work or innovation by the owner, but because of what's going on in the community around it. If the things around it improve, a new train station, a good school, a tech company opening an office down the road, that specific piece of dirt becomes much more valuable. The owner just sits there and collects the windfall. George thought this was not only a bit unfair, but economically wasteful, and he had a proposed solution. His idea laid out in an 1879 book called Progress and Poverty, which improbably was one of the best-selling books in America at the time, was that governments should stop taxing things like work, trade, and buildings, and instead levy a single tax on the underlying value of land. The logic was that taxing somebody's wages discourages them from working, and taxing a factory discourages someone from building one. But taxing land discourages nothing, because the land just sits there regardless. You can't scare land into leaving the country. So in George's view, a land value tax was about the only tax that didn't gum up the economy in the process of raising revenue. Henry George's ideas were enormously popular in his day, and they've never entirely gone away. Economists from across the political spectrum have a soft spot for the land value tax, which is a rare thing for any tax to manage. Whether it would work as neatly in practice as it does on paper is a separate and much argued question, and not one that I'm going to settle here. But the underlying observation is hard to dispute. When a piece of land becomes more valuable, it's almost never the owner who made it so. This brings us to the math of property bubbles. When house prices soar, politicians and homeowners like to celebrate the enormous amount of national wealth that's supposedly been created. But land appreciation is not productive wealth creation. It's a zero-sum game. If you buy a house for $300,000 and sell it a decade later for $800,000, you feel $500,000 richer. You might even mistake yourself for a financial genius, but you haven't created $500,000 of new economic value. The person buying the house simply has to borrow an extra $500,000 from a bank in order to pay you. If you need to buy a new home for yourself, there's a good chance that it'll cost $500,000 more too. So you're not really any better off, other than that you're better off than a person who didn't buy a home.
Hmm, that's a very good argument. That's a very good argument. All right. Terminology.
Home. The seller's gain in that example is exactly equal to the buyer's penalty when house prices rise. The country as a whole is no wealthier and no more productive. We've simply transferred a large amount of capital from young people who need somewhere to live to older people who happened to buy a house 30 years ago. And that's generally considered a great deal if you're the person who bought the house 30 years ago. To understand why property prices grew so relentlessly for 40 years, you have to think about how a prospective home buyer decides what they can spend on a home. Most non-cash home buyers don't know the dollar amount they can spend on a house. They instead look at their monthly income, decide how much cash flow they can afford to part with each month, and run that number through a mortgage calculator. The most important number in that calculation is the interest rate. The lower it is, the more borrowing that the same monthly payment can support. So let's take a buyer who can put $1,500 a month towards a mortgage and see how much that gets them. Back in 1981, with mortgage rates at around 20%, a buyer who could spend $1,500 a month on housing would be able to borrow about $90,000. This is because at 20%, a 30-year loan's payment is almost all interest, so a given monthly payment supports a tiny principal amount. By January 2021, rates had fallen to 2.65%, the lowest on record. And that exact same $1,500 a month could borrow around $370,000, more than 4 times as much. Today, with rates at around 6.5%,
that's
$1,500 per month borrows about $236,000. Same buyer, same monthly budget, and depending on the decade, anywhere from $90,000 to $370,000 of borrowing to buy a home. And notice what happened in the last 5 years. The borrowing power of that $1,500 fell from $370,000 to $236,000, a drop of about a third, which means that for a home bought at the 2021 peak to be affordable to the same buyer today, its price would have to fall by roughly the same amount. It's fairly obvious then why falling rates push home prices up and raising rates drag them down. And this calculation doesn't even take into account that there are way more people who can afford that monthly payment today than there were in 1981.
It sounds rigged. A lot of this macroeconomic thing just flew right over my head. But whenever I hear that, it constantly makes me sound like it's rigged. All right.
As wages have gone up significantly since then. Now, this is also why the American housing market has frozen up over the last few years. And here, American homeowners should count themselves lucky, because the United States is one of the few places in the world where you can borrow at a fixed rate for 30 years. A homeowner who locked in a 2.65% mortgage in 2021 has 2 very good reasons not to move. First, they don't want to sell at the kind of price an equivalent buyer could afford today. And second, even if they were able to sell for the price they paid 5 years ago, their income would now only stretch to buying a much cheaper home somewhere else, as they'd have to give up their cheap mortgage and get a far more expensive one. So they just stay put. And in most of the rest of the world, New Zealand included, borrowers don't get the same luxury.
That's the one thing that is great for the American home.
Mortgages are only ever locked in for a few years or they float, which means that when rates rise, you don't get to freeze in place and wait. Payment simply goes up. You either find the extra money each month, you renegotiate your mortgage, or you sell. This is why countries like New Zealand felt the pain of rising rates quickly and directly, while American homeowners have mostly
they
been
should.
able to pull up the drawbridge and pretend
Wouldn't want to pretend that it doesn't exist.
it isn't happening. So this is the mechanism that drove home price appreciation for 4 decades. Without a single dollar of real wage growth, the same monthly cash flow gradually allowed buyers to bid higher and higher amounts for the same dongers. Sorry, I'm going to keep saying that. But this pushed home prices steadily upwards. On top of that, people got used to home prices going up year after year and began to see them as a way of making money and became more confident getting into bidding wars over houses. During that 40-year period, central bankers saw the price of goods fall due to globalization and favorable demographics and were able to lower rates year after year. They had the wind at their backs and could keep cutting rates without sparking consumer price inflation. But as Pradhan and Goodhart argue in The Unanchored Central Banker, those deflationary days are gone and they're not coming back anytime soon. The demographics have reversed, globalization is fracturing, and central bankers can no longer rely on structural tailwinds to keep inflation inside its neat little box. So we arrive at the current situation where central banks are being forced to keep interest rates elevated. Trade policies and demographics that are entirely outside of their control are pushing consumer prices up. And after the outbreak of war in the Middle East, Tehran effectively closed the Strait of Hormuz, a stretch of water responsible for moving around 20% of the world's oil. This energy shock has sent inflation expectations ticking upwards, which forces central banks to prioritize their price stability mandate, and that should continue to squeeze real estate prices. Higher interest rates are bad for property values, but a central bank has to react to the reality of ongoing consumer price inflation. At its May meeting, the Monetary Policy Committee of the Reserve Bank of New Zealand found itself on a knife-edge situation. The committee split 3-3 on whether to hike rates immediately to counter the oil shock, forcing Governor Anna Bremen to cast the first tie-breaking vote since the committee was established. They held the cash rate at 2.25% for the moment, but raised their projected terminal rate to 3.28%. A central banker cannot set monetary policy to protect the net worth of suburban homeowners while a geopolitical conflict is driving up the cost of fuel. If fighting an energy shock requires keeping interest rates high, then the property market simply has to absorb the blow. Since 2022, more than 2,000 construction firms have gone under in New Zealand, with construction insolvencies hitting their highest level in a decade. Now, you might think that a big drop in property values would be great news for anyone trying to buy a house, but as we just saw with the mortgage math, higher rates mean that while prices may be down, affordability hasn't actually improved, and a housing bust comes with a rather inconvenient side effect. It bankrupts the people whose job it is to build houses. If your goal is to solve a national housing shortage, driving your construction industry into insolvency is a suboptimal approach. When prices start falling, politicians don't exactly rush to encourage new development to push them even lower. In Auckland, city officials recently scaled back plans that would have allowed greater housing density in wealthier neighborhoods. Homeowners were already nervous about their property values, and the thought of someone building a townhouse nearby was apparently too much to bear. Now, this reluctance to build is not a New Zealand quirk. It's baked into planning law across much of the developed world. Take the UK, where young people have been told for decades that they need to get on the property ladder. buy a small flat, let it rise in value, and trade up to a family house. Data from Knight Frank, reported by Bloomberg, suggests that this ladder is broken. Flat prices in London have fallen by about 5.5% since January 2020, while house prices have risen by more than 10%. So it turns out to be less of a property ladder than a game of property snakes and ladders. Right at the moment a millennial wants to trade up to a house and start a family, the flat they own is down in price and the house they want has drifted further out of reach. A big reason that UK houses are so expensive is that the country simply doesn't build enough of them. Governments routinely announce targets of 300,000 new homes a year and routinely miss them. The roots of this go back to the Town and Country Planning Act of 1947, a piece of post-war legislation that effectively nationalized development rights and drew green belts around cities to stop urban sprawl. The underlying assumption of modern planning law is that the public cannot be trusted to build anything tasteful or reasonable, which is interesting because most of the charming, universally beloved old villages that people travel to photograph were built centuries before a single planning committee existed. And before my North American viewers get too comfortable, this particular brand of dysfunction is not unique to Britain. After last year's wildfires destroyed thousands of homes in California, you might think that a blank slate would have been a chance to build the kind of housing that Californians
that's what
actually
you say.
need. Now, to be fair,
That was the
the
hope, to
state
be
did
honest.
try to help. Executive orders offered homeowners expedited permits, letting them skip years of environmental review and get rebuilding quickly, which in a state with a severe housing shortage sounds entirely sensible. The catch was that to qualify, you had to rebuild essentially the same structure in the same spot, with an allowance of around 10% for extra size. So the fast track was available as long as you used it to recreate exactly what had just burned down. Because if there's one thing you want to preserve after a natural disaster, is the precise layout of the very thing that just caught fire.
Yep.
Now, part of why all of this matters so
That sounds
much
so
in
stupid.
places like Britain is that the family home isn't just somewhere to live, it's the national investment portfolio. Only about a third of British households invest in the stock market, compared with well over half of Americans, despite stock returns comfortably beating house prices over the long run. When a country's wealth is mostly tied up in housing, the political pressure to keep prices rising is enormous. But there's a flaw in that strategy that the people running it tend to overlook. When you price
Where's
an
the
entire
plus and minus
generation
sign?
out of the housing market, they don't just rent forever, they up and leave. We're seeing this happen in real time in New Zealand. Young professionals are running the math, concluding that they'll never afford a donger in Auckland and simply moving to Australia. According to the Financial Times, almost 200,000 New Zealanders have crossed the Tasman in the last 3 years for higher wages and better living standards, around 66,000 in the last year alone. The exodus is severe enough that even the former Prime Minister, Jacinda Ardern, has packed up and moved her family to Sydney.
Oh, that sounds so bad. Now that he said it.
When
Can't
the
believe that
person who
happened.
used to run the country decides the economy looks a bit bleak and emigrates, that's usually a sign that things are not going well. You see the same dynamic in the US and the
And then they
UK.
turn around and
British
wonder why we
millennials are
can't
stuck in
start a
depreciating
family.
leasehold flats with rising service charges, unable to start families because they can't afford the jump to a house. American workers are leaving supply-constrained coastal cities for places like Texas, where the local economy still lets them buy a house and have a child, rather than spending a large share of their after-tax income to rent a small apartment in a city where they'll never own anything.
Yeah. Well, American, that's actually turned out to be a big problem, isn't it? Because now that because there's a state versus the V-state kind of level of competition too, right? So the rule as it is is now benefiting like Texas, for example, where the land is cheap and it just advertise and get more people in. So they don't want to change the rule either. That's just another level on top of the already existing financial reason why you want the house price to keep growing.
Propping up the property market to keep older homeowners happy might win an election today, but it quietly hollows out the productive workforce of tomorrow, which is not much of a long-term economic plan. So before we get to how these things end, it's worth being clear about why an inefficient property market is so corrosive in the first place, because it goes well beyond just a few young people emigrating. When workers can't afford to live near the places that actually need them, the big commercial centers, the productive cities, one of two things happens. Either they don't move there at all and the business does without talented workers, or they move there and demand much higher wages to cover the rent. They don't get to pocket those higher wages as the cost gets passed straight on to landlords and home sellers, but the business is now much more expensive to run. Do this across an entire economy, and you've made your most productive cities expensive places to do business for no productive reason at all. Capital and companies then drift to wherever it's cheaper to operate, which increasingly is somewhere else entirely. An efficient property market, in other words, is not a nice to have, it's a precondition for an economy that functions well. Property bubbles don't really benefit anyone, and busts don't really make things much better either. So if propping up house prices eventually hollows out your economy, what happens when a market finally corrects? Now, standard macroeconomic models tend to treat housing as a footnote. Residential investment is only about 4 or 5% of GDP. But the UCLA economist Edward Leamer argued in a 2007 paper with the wonderfully blunt title, Housing is the Business Cycle, that this is exactly the wrong way to look at it. Leamer's point was that housing doesn't just contribute to the business cycle, housing is the business cycle. He argues that almost every major US recession since the Second World War was preceded by a sharp drop in housing activity, and that housing is the main channel through which interest rates hit the wider economy. This is the loop we opened earlier. Rates move, housing responds first, and everything else follows. According to Leamer, the reason housing drives the cycle is that housing behaves nothing like the stock market. If a company reports terrible earnings, its share price drops that afternoon. Home prices don't work like that. When the market cools, sellers mostly just refuse to lower their asking prices because their neighbor sold a similar house down the street for a fortune last year and they won't accept a penny less. So the market just doesn't clear. Prices stay sticky and instead the transaction volume.
Yeah, because housing is not optional.
Collapses. And when transactions dry up, the construction workers, mortgage brokers, conveyancers, and estate agents who depend on those transactions lose their jobs, pulling the rest of the economy down with them. So when a big property bubble finally bursts, policymakers are left with a fairly miserable set of choices. One choice is to take the Japanese path. After their enormous real estate bubble peaked around 1991, the Japanese authorities tried to manage the decline gently. Urban land prices then spent decades slowly, painfully deflating. Doing it this way avoided a sudden banking collapse, but the price was a zombie economy and a zombie banking system that ground sideways for a generation. Or you can take the path the United States and Ireland took after the 2008 financial crisis. In these examples, the housing markets crashed hard and fast. Construction firms went bankrupt, over-leveraged homeowners were wiped out, and it was chaotic and genuinely painful. But a few years later, the rot had been cleared. Prices reset to levels ordinary people could actually afford, and capital was pushed back towards productive, innovative businesses.
Is that but then everything looped back though, with the American way of doing it, right? The same thing with Ireland now. I mean, we're not talking about this issue now because it's got solved after 2008.
Instead of sitting trapped in overvalued dirt. A housing bust is brutal for the people caught in it, and
Yeah.
nothing here is meant to make light of that. But the deeper problem was never the bust. It was the decision made gradually and almost everywhere to treat the family donger as a leveraged investment vehicle rather than as a place to keep your furniture and raise your family.
Yeah.
Once a country decides its houses are supposed to make everyone rich, it has to keep prices rising forever, which means restricting supply, blocking development, and quietly pricing out each new generation, which works until it doesn't. Returning to a world where a house is priced like somewhere to live rather than a tech stock that happens to have a roof is probably the only way to get an economy growing again. If you found this video interesting,
Oh, that's an ominous statement. That's true though. There's almost nothing we can do. But take the hit home. Oh, anyway, let's turn on some music and keep going, keep going. I'm gonna buy a house eventually. I wanna buy a house eventually, but we'll have to leave it at that. I need to update this before I start doing this now. Yeah, no, we're getting to the point where we need to make a decision now. First of all, I'm gonna first thing to do is to do this part here. That's step 1. Get 3 strands of PLA and tape it to the frame or the printer. Okay. Oh wait, no. Step 1 is to again make sure the gantry. Make sure that the gantry. Oh, wait on. Make sure. Gantry is positioned as assumed in section 1.4. 3. I need to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Right, I'm back. Okay, let's go here now. Okay, grab myself a roll of POA, flush cutter, and a ruler. I need some masking tape as well. Okay, so here's the plan. I'm going to grab myself some good POA here. The one that I'm using. This guy are GQF POA. Oh my POA. It is a little brittle because I over drying them, so some of it is already not usable for the most part. It is already not usable for the most part. So it's perfect for you for this purposes when we're trying to testing instead of printing. Not sure white is the right color for this because I'm gonna use a camera, the camera to make sure the length because that's sorry, the monitoring is correct. Good enough. Oh man, I can't believe I accidentally ruined my own this roll of POA. That was a stupid decision of mine to try to was it dry it. Shouldn't have bothered. It's the POA don't need drying for the most part. Okay, so a 3-piece of POA here. We're gonna tape it near each of the heater. But before that, actually, now that I think about it, I need to home and Z-tilt and home again. Come on. I need to find place for this now. Okay, while that's happening, let me just cut this apart, it down. Just make sure to get some tape here. I'm gonna tape it on the outside of the home again, just so that this is at the center of the bed, basically. Near identical piece of tape as well. Okay. Alright. So now Z need to be equal to 50. There we go. Z to 50. Take Z to 50. Now we put that there. Just clear the way really much. Okay. Okay. So now what we're doing is we need to open the lid and put it in. Let's see where we put it in. I'm gonna near near the thermistor. That's the key. Yeah, the thermistor. That's the key. Okay, first, actually, put that thing back. It's important to make sure that this thing is as flat as I can. I need the tape to be as flat as I can. But I don't. Now was it? I don't want to, like, you know, mount this one top putting up like that, or versus on the side. I want them to all be the same for all three. So the best way to do that is like so. And didn't need to just stick it to the panel though. Okay, probably. Oh shoot. Very well. Okay, so take that now. Oh, sorry. Okay, so first one, we shall put it here, like that. Okay, the idea of having it laying flat is not working as well as I thought, but we'll try our best. The next one, I'm gonna put it right next to the thermistor here, as closer to it as possible. Please, so right there. Okay, it's not fully accurate because ultimately it's inside the extruder that matter more than anything, and that's because that is where the pressure on the thing is actually taking place. That one there is only there, well, for the hell of it. I don't really need it to be there, but that is the place. I don't really need to monitor that corner there, but the rest of the other two, that's matter. That is what matters. And it is very important now for me to figure out where I want to put this camera. Because I'm gonna be looking at it through the camera basically. To make sure to know where it go, to figure out when the things start warping, changing shape. Is that how it should go? Let's see. No, because the point is about the low, right? No. It happened already once. So what happened last time is that the bit that is the bit that mattered the most is the one inside the extruder itself. The problem with that is I can't see it. I cannot see it when it failed. I just know that at roughly this temperature that thing failed, right? And I need to extract and approximate, okay, at what temperature on the outside, whether it infrared that sensor or that sensor, at that diesel, what temperature does this thing start to fail within the extruder? So what I've done here is I have these two stranded of material here, and the idea is that I can heat up this printer really quick and see which one of these start moving first, right? And we need to see for myself what the temperature look like at that moment. And to do that, obviously I need to be able to see them. That did not work out so well, so I probably have to sit here and monitor it in real time instead of trying to do it via via the camera, because I'm gonna put it here, for example. Yeah, you guys don't, because you guys had like a mono view. And these two strands there. Okay. I need a marker. Need a marker. There we go. Alright, so for the camera, because the camera is the backup for what I'm doing, because it's not exactly precise, right? It's not precise, and there's a chance that it's moving so slow that I wouldn't be able to tell myself. So I'm gonna leave the camera where it is, so lock it down. And I'm gonna draw on the tip, line it up. You can see it? No, you cannot. Okay. That even match? Alright, there it is. You can see it. There we go. That's where the tip is. For that one. For this one. Just line that one up again really quick. That's good. No, I should have put a piece of tape there instead of paint. It would have worked so much better. So we just use that right about there. Trying to match this up with my view here. Well, can that be seen? So you can see where that tip is. Where that tip is, barely. I'm gonna put a piece of paper in there, so that it's more visible, I suppose. Let's grab myself a piece of paper. Get a background with this whole thing. Bit of paper. Wait a minute, paper. Where is my stack of paper? There it is. At risk of course messing up with the airflow, but I don't think it's gonna be that important, right? I'm just gonna fold this in half. Just really quick. I'm not moving the gantry anymore, so I'm happy to just shove this thing on the corner here. This is just so that I have a back, so that the camera have a backdrop to see where the black dot is. Right? Okay. That's correct? Oh, great. Okay. No. Oh, I can't get to it. Let me move the camera a little bit. So the molder is also black, so it's blend in with the marker, unfortunately. going to fold this in half again. No, I'm gonna fold it right around there, I think. So that way I can go in from this time here. Like that. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. Alright. Alright, see? That one is now clear as day. This one is a little bit unclear, but no, we just need to really just choose another color than white, huh? That was my mistake. And now I lose the point of reference where this camera should be now. Oh god. Oh, I should have thought of that before I moved things. Should I get... Oh no, this one is fine because I can see the... You can see the thing in the background there, that is the nozzle wiper. Trying to... So we can reference a nozzle wiper as a location. I thought for sure it would have worked. It didn't. We did this. Alright, we clean up the old mark. It didn't work. That did not work at all. Jesus. That did not work at all. Great, great. What do we do? What do we do? There's some split the whole glass together. Not a glass, it's a whole panel. Okay. I need to take that thing on the back off. I might as well just clean the other side of this panel as well. Just wait until I turn it on and realize that it being in the air like that is making deflection so much earlier than it should be. Just wait, I have a feeling that's gonna happen. Really do. There's no way to know for sure until I actually do it. So even if I know it now, I can, you know, there's always a claim to be made that it's not true. Okay. I need a point of reference. Line it up like that. Okay. Okay. Let's use tape. Let's use tape instead. So what I'm doing, let me cut out. The camera needs to stay exactly where it is. I cannot move it no matter what. Take a piece of tape here, cut it at a diagonal. So we have 2 arrows. This one to show this tip here, right there. Yeah. And this one for this tip here. And I'm gonna mark it so that the so that the system can have a little, so that's later I can use what is it called? Where's the marker gone? There we go. Marker. Two, and now. And I need the 3rd marker. A real triangle this time. Right there. Right there. Not perfect, but that's good enough. Due to the point of view, they're not going to deflect all the same, but if they are going to deflect at all, is what we're after. So that's what I'm doing right now. So now I'm going to heat this thing up, and we'll use this camera, this auto reference point, to check for which one go first, and at what temperature. Trying to get to this step. There we go. I don't want to touch the edge. This is so, dude. Yeah, once you can see where this is relative to that little tap. It's not nowhere near the thing, but it's perspective that doesn't matter right now. This camera, stay. And can I move? I'm gonna put the OBS into this window here. Up here, because this is very important. Okay. So I'm gonna turn the thing on. So first and foremost, let's make sure that this thing is not are not gonna be moving around due to the air just flowing. Circulation, yeah, that's good. 100. Okay, so that fan is on, and I'm also gonna turn on the other fan. Where it's gone? Oh, there it is. Right. I think you may not be able to tell. Yeah, I think you may not be able to tell. Let me go to computer here. Yeah, there we go. So I turned that one on and that one on to 100. Okay. Right next. Do we want it all to be on 100 though? Now we're at the point where we need to make a decision, big decision now. Actually, for that, let us put this over here. And what's the thing on top? This over here. This is control. So this is control, documentation, and this is the final submission. That's good. Good way to get it. All right, control. All right, so I'm gonna need to turn the heater on, but the moment it's turned on, things start going, right? We don't want to, and we don't have much leeway in terms of redoing. So I need to double check now. For one, we're gonna, and I 100. I'm not gonna surrender yet, but because right now number 3 right there, It's the tape touching the tip. I don't like that. Come on. Alright, that's good. Okay, there you go. So the tape is barely not touching the tip. That way we can see the tip deflect, but not so much that I wouldn't know where it's going. Same with these two. Alright, make sure everything locked down. This one is still slightly off. Whoop. There we go. That's it. That's it. That is it. Okay. Do we want everything to be on or off? You know what? Let's not like, make the fan move at all. It's gonna take forever to get it done. But what I'm thinking right now is if I have the fan moving, once again, flow is very, very important on when it comes to the temperature of air in any way. So if I have the fan on, the air gonna be mixing and all of that, right? And what that means, and that would just, you know, instead of the temperature of the what I'm saying, it's about a vector of uncertainty, right? If there's a flow in the system that is not, well, just convection, it's gonna be difficult to quantify. So that's that. And with that, I say I shall hit this up to 100. Press enter. And hopefully that I don't have to stare at this forever. Right, there we go, let's go. Alright, transition. So now we are looking for, very importantly, we are looking for which one are moving first. We are looking for which one is going to move first, and at what temperature. So I'm trying to move this thing around so I can see it for myself here. It's gonna be boring, yep, but I need to know. Preview. Alright. Okay. Down. That's not good. That's a good one. 1, 2, 3. I think we have some time. Why we have some time? I can't control the OBS window right now, I don't think. Oh no, I can. Oh, that's good. Alright, that's good. I can have a preview right there. Okay, not you. Okay, so Yeah, I have some time before the what is it? Yeah, we're just waiting for the B and X here, X back temp and X gantry temp to go up to like 30 or something before anything meaningful gonna happen, which is good because now we can just adjust it back there, go and do something else. So I'll keep an eye on that. Okay, just keep an eye out for that. It may really change some. The ACTM is probably the one that's gonna jump up the fastest, I think. Oh wait, we need to take a picture of it too, god damn it. Why are we heating up? That's 3 picture. Second. Oh, come on, give it to me. Give it to me. Okay. It right at a reasonable pace. That's good. That's good. So the power is still 100. That means it's still pumping all the power I have into the heater, into that bed. The full 600 watt is still applied. It's good to see. It's just getting soaked up by the bed. Yeah, so the man in the middle, as I expected, it's going up faster than the rest, so that's good. It is slightly faster even for the extruder, which is weird. If you see extruder 1 right now, it's closer to the edge than it is there. What the heck? Alright, that's I don't know. This do be weird. Sure. So anyway, I don't know. And in the chamber. In the chamber, all fan in the chamber. Bed hit the bed too. Set bed temperature. 100C. 200C. 1C. C. Oh, actually we need it. this part here. Picture below. Follow this one. We're trying to be quiet because I cannot keep it. Oh, the one in the middle start moving already. You can see it right in the middle there. Just ever so slightly, it start deflecting already. At what? 30 Celsius. 30 Celsius. Yep. Oh, result. Oh my god, it's so fast. 30. 30 Celsius. Oh. 30 Celsius. One, start deflecting. Yes, start deflecting. Celsius. 1. So deflecting at 30 Celsius. Is it fail though? When did it fail? I know that this thing can still print even even when the back is reading 4 or near 40, right? 35, actually not 40. 40 is not good. But when the back is reading at 35, at least that's what we tested before. So when does 2 start deflecting? Right, and one is finished doing all that, or just we can open it and test and see for ourselves. Very important, the frame temperature right there, 4 Celsius there, is staying like that for now. But right now we just, because if it go to like 35 or something, that itself become a source of heat. The frame itself become a source of heat, and it will just get in the way of testing, and we might have to just open the whole thing up and just wait until it actually cool down, which is gonna be ages. Yeah, now you can tell this is absolutely moving. Now it's completely misaligned with the tip of the tape for number 1 there. With a piece of tape. Camera, static of the static of this static of the camera, turn off all planning and chamber here, observe, yeah, observe. The fuck so much faster than I remember. Insert. And record. Which is start deforming the behavior and the rate of deformation. Deformation. So yeah, I'm thinking number one at x35 one deform faster. I want to see if you can ever get to the point where number two start deforming. Just waiting, basically. Number two will not move at all, and I'm not too sure. So this thing here can't draw for some reason. Okay. I wonder if there's a point where it starts failing. It's 37 Celsius already. So maybe I should come in with a pair of pliers to just, you know, touch it and see how that goes. Can't wait for it to start to fail on its own weight, I don't think. All right, let's go. Let's go. All right. Okay. No, wait. No. The top panel needs to stay. Top panel needs to stay. I'm just gonna. Okay. I can't even. Oh, wait. All right. I'm gonna open from the side panel here, so that it doesn't messed up at the top in any way, or the front. Let's heat up. Yes. Is it? Let's return. No. Still top, so it's all good. Ignore the position of it now because it already misaligned. But it's still workable. I think it's still workable. Oh, they're all drooping down though. What the heck? Oh, I didn't see it. Didn't see it on the camera, but they're all drooping. Great. I knew I had to make something mistake somewhere. Anyway, they're all drooping downwards. So that one there, that number 2 there, it doesn't. I don't think it's showing up on camera, but it's no longer horizontal with the gantry. It's drooping downward substantially. But it's still rock hard though. They're still hot. Arguably, hard enough that it's not gonna fail. But the material is having trouble, but it hasn't failed. Wait, is the music still on? Okay. That's embarrassing. What's the temperature now? 35. Yeah. 35 at the back. Transition temperature. What is the glass transition? Glass temperature. POA. The glass transition between 55 and 65. Yeah, I'm trying to look for this right now. Yeah, it's softened up, but it's still working. 55, 65. 55 and 65. I'm just gonna copy that. Oh no, not reality, sorry. Effect.com. Usually between. Too well. Tape doesn't work too well. Alright, I'm just gonna put you back over here. Oh, not there. Then I go back here for you guys. So what I'm doing is that I'm trying to update the assumption really quick. Because it's a good idea. is I put a source, which is a source. What do you call? Right, so just to get us. I really not good at. Not sure about these two on top though. Get rid of them. There we go. That's the first one I want. Alright, so no. Don't decide anything yet. 40. It's 40 now. Yeah, it's drooping considerably now. But the one at the back is still fine. So needless to say, it doesn't do much. They all droop slightly as soon as the heat started. This is not useful at all. It doesn't show you what it looked like. That is like that because I changed it. Oh, that one's changed slightly too, even though I haven't touched it. What I'm saying is the deviation is massive, so I can't use this tape measure. So the camera trick is not gonna work. I'm just gonna have to report on it in writing, unfortunately. Hey. Oh. Come on. Trying to think. The frame is still cold to the touch, which is nice. Which is really nice. Wait, hold on. Is this a case for trying to warm up the frame with the fan, but then turn the fan off? Right? The fan is basically just a giant heat sink. If we use the fan to extract heat from the bed and pump it into the frame, it may end up taking longer. It will take longer to heat up. That's for sure. For the temperature near where all the sensor is gonna heat up, right? Because some of that heat gonna got zapped by the frame itself. So I am wondering, is there like a case just for, just trying to heat up as much as you can, and then just turn the fan off and let it just coast, right? Because as you can see right now, it's heating up quite quickly. The okay, it took ages. 4:15 is when it started. Right, it's been half an hour already, so it's not that fast. Never mind. The frame is still also heating up, so I am concerned that we may not have enough to have the ability to redo it when needed. Doesn't work too well. Not gonna lie, doesn't work too well. No, because I'm. Oh, I haven't shown it. Okay, never mind. This one here, that's just some misleading. It's a misleading statistic, the number. So yeah, the deflection is not about, or is it what the chamber itself have, right? It's about what the filament itself experience. That is to say, if the heater is on, like the nozzle is on, that number, the number that we get right now for the filament near where the heater is going to experience worse temperature, and it's gonna get clogged. It will get clogged. Because at that point it's at that point the fan within the tool head will not be able to cool the filament down enough like on the cold side, that it will get clogged up. It's gonna get over the gas transition, even though the air temperature is still staying where it is. It is inclusive. No, we didn't want this. Okay. Yeah, you see T1 there. You see T1 there. That one is near 650 already. So if the nozzle is at 50, oh, and the heater turned off. And then the nozzle is already at 50. That's the location. Addition. Yeah, actually, I think we got it. I got something there. So you see this number here? That is the temperature at the nozzle. Nozzle not turned on. Location. Tool. No tools. The tools are not heated. Tools not heated. Or the test this. For the test. This are not heated. Test. There. Mr. Temperature thermal sensor can also be used, as additional chamber temperature sensor point. Additional additional measurement point of measurement sensor will be used as additional chamber sensor. where they are. At chamber sensor where they are for where they're located. They created for where they are looking. Oops. Chamber additional. Additional chamber. Oh. Neighbor's having some friend over. Sorry about that. Now we're doing this. So we're trying. I'll go and try and cut the filament again. When this number here get to 52, and then again yet again another time when it is near 55. And that, wait, no. When we do the cutting, it will show us if the thing is too soft or not. And basically, when I cut it, I'll get to know for sure what temperature it's gonna be, right? I know how soft it is, and then we go when I think it's soft, too soft already. I can then go here and capture this number here, this number here. I think I'm gonna need to turn the fan on though. For that, it's getting to the point where I don't think it's gonna. The bed fan, filter fan, ACTM, chamber fan, heater fan. Okay. Chamber fan. Oh, it's chamber fan. It's chamber fan. And chamber fan on. Immediately start zapping heat from the bed. That's good. That's good. And hamburger up, right? Honestly, the procedure that I've done, what I've done, I saw already kind of it's not conclusive. It's not scientific. Strangely enough, the chamber. Okay, so what are we saying? So what will we be saying? Let's promote those that. I don't need that anymore. What are we saying here though? So the fan is on, right? Fan is in circulation mode. Now fan on. Turn the bed fan on. Chamber fan. And the chamber fan on. Turn the chamber on to 100%, to 100%. Turn that chamber to 100%. Observe and record temperature. No, the strand gonna deform very early on, the moment heat start applying. So that is record. Right, make sure go below. Don't need that. Observe and record. Observe and record. Wait, why is temperature not? It's nowhere near 100. Nowhere near the heat. It's stuck at 50 for whatever reason. Oh, the heat is soaking in, so the frame is also pretty hot. Oh my god. This is boring. I do admit. This is quite boring. We gotta do this. We gotta figure this out. we got the music on. Oh my god, it's not going up anymore, which is strange. Yeah, this number here on top. Oh wait, no, I got it. This number here is partially influenced by the fan on the oh my god. What am I gonna do? This number here, yeah, this number here is partially influenced by the fan in the on the extruder itself, right? So that fan is set to be automatically on whenever the extruder reaches 50 Celsius. That is to say, it is designed to maintain to keep the printing the cold side to be below 50 as much as possible. As low as possible, should I say. So that's why right now, as soon as this the whole chamber get to 50, it cooled down just enough to go back to 2 less. Oh, I'm lost in focus. Okay, I'm rambling on now, but I hope it makes sense at least. There's no, I don't have any perfect number at all. Maybe I should shove a 10% sensor into the extruder itself. Well, I should have done that at least. That would have been a better number. It would have been a better indicator of what we're looking at. But yeah, with the fan turned on, this thing start heating up faster. Oh, major surprise. Need to think this through really quick. I mean, how do we make sense of this? The x-carriage is 48. It's nowhere near the glass transition temperature, right? It's not at the glass transition temperature. No, I turned the ACTM on as well. Here, pumping. Just making sure that it's not pumping outside. Yeah, that's good. Always surprised me how loud it is. Should I say, it surprised me how hard is it to heat up. room temperature 23 Celsius, so it's so slightly colder than the assumed number. Oh, there it is. Yep. So, oh, okay. As soon as I get the air flowing, things start moving. What does that mean? Does that mean any airflow at all? Is bad airflow? I don't know what that means. Anyway, the moment when this... Actually, no, we need to go try it now. Let's try cut the filament one more time. Why are you not coming off? Oh, the panel is still expand slightly. No, it's been fine. The panel is still expanded. So it's kind of hard to take it off the machine. Okay. Back to the table. Number go up. No difference between the sun. I want to quit already. So annoying. I mean, it's definitely not as fun as designing thing. And boy, at 100%, those fans can sound annoying. I think the best approximation of this is this number here, right? I'm trying to think here. At 55, that's roughly where POAs are melting. So the extruder here, if it got, no, because right now it's not heated. It's not caused by the heat of the of the heater itself, so just the temperature of the chamber. Just a roundabout way to get any number at all. I don't like that. Yeah, you can see with the fans on, this number is getting to 53 now, 54. This is the glass transition temperature of POA. Well, at least we're there already. We're pretty much there already. The fans, the chamber fans, and 200 turn the exhaust, and an exhaust fan, extractor fan in circulation mode. Extractor fan 200 and ACTM in circulation mode. Okay, 50. Set the bed to 100°C. Says observe, record the time with watches. Observe, record the temperature of all of these two. Of these three. Chamber X. When T0 extruder button, extruder heated, hit 555C. Okay, so it is 55C. I say cool down, fan up. I already, the data is collected down here, so it doesn't really matter that much. There we go. Okay, I don't need this. Okay, sensor. Where's the other one? Oh, great. No, whatever we're getting now. Oh, whatever we're having now, we need to add 2 to it. 2 Celsius to it. 1.5 Celsius to it. Yeah, because it's all relevant, or all relative to temperature. Oh my god. So it's not 55. It's, we need to, oh my god, 55 minus 1.5, because the room temperature is a bit lower. It's 1.5 Celsius lower than it should be. It had the room temp. So 55 minus 1.5. 5. Alright, that's good. So 53.5, that's when we collect the data. There we go. And there. So right there, B45.9 X, sorry. X is, oh no, wait, B is 46, X is 49.2, 46, and on BB 46, sorry, 45. 49, yeah, 46, 49.2, yeah. 49.2, and then I need to add chamber frame. Oh, let's just collect them. Let's just finish collecting. Let's just finish collecting before we lost it. There we go. Frame is 38.1. Okay. Okay, 49, and then we take that and we minus, and take that with minus so the whole graph is moved backward by 1.5, right? So 49.2 minus 1.5, 47.7. Let's just think about this really much. 47.7. 44.5. 38. 36.6. Right. The target is 1.5 Celsius lower, and order to collect the data minus 1.5 is this number here. This is a little convoluted. I'm not gonna lie, convoluted. I'm not sure I'm thinking about it right either. Alright, I need to open the frame so that all the heat is escaped instead of getting absorbed by the frame. Well, the panel, I mean. Open the panel, come on. Come on. Open the door as well. Yeah, you can tell that the air in the inside is really hot. The filament trick does not work. I repeat, the filament trick does not work. And that means so no, so I don't need any of these. No, this is less gimmick, I suppose. Do we want to keep it at? Right, so the idea right now is the extruder temperature. The idea is that this is the temperature roughly at what the point at which the POA start to get to the glass transition, right? And by that I mean because right now it's not heated. So if this gets heated, it's 55, anywhere between 55 and 65? And 65, yeah. No, if it gets to 55, let's call it that. That's the glass transition temperature of the PLA. And that means, I assume that means that's the same temperature it's gonna be inside the extruder itself. And with that, we can look at this number here and we go, okay, the chamber air and the X is probably the most important one. It is 55. Oh god. Oh come on. I take it back when it comes to the extruder temp, because we're not calculate via time here, so we don't we don't need to relative to the room, so we need to sort of collect this number here instead of whatever number were before. Okay. So if the extruder is 55, this B is 47, X is 50.7. What is it? 47. Yeah, that's actually make more sense. I need to go grab it fast so I lose it. 50.7. 50.7, and the frame what there at that point is 39.3, 39.3, 39.3. 39.3, yep. What does that mean? What does that mean? that mean you should rely on the X for the temperature sensor? Is that the conclusion here? It doesn't sound exactly straightforward. No, it's not. It sounds too obvious. The 8 Celsius difference is no longer true. The X to the bed, so that I take, yeah, and it will reflect higher. That's not true, because you don't know what matters. Only reading from the facts and show you. No, that's the wrong conclusion. Okay. When the extruder T0 detected is at 55 Celsius. 55 C. With the chamber, the sensor are shown below. The sensor reading are shown below in the table below. Below that, yeah. Okay. It from this. Approximate to the bed. From which we can see this table show the x-carriage term is now going to heat up the most. We do the approximation with the bed, right? However, but it's still oh no, that show that the x-carriage Mr. Bed, however, is still not. May still be colder is still colder than what specifically than what the filament may experience. Wait, approximation. No, before I go to that, given its approximation, given its approximate location, given its location, position, it most likely it is most likely given its position, it is most the temperature detected, the temperature given this position, given if its position, the temperature detected may not is most likely not going is most likely the close side, the extruder close side. Side, extruders close side. That makes sense. That's most likely the temperature that the too sure, but that's what I'm thinking here. Trying to apply academia to this one, but all this is bollocks, right? It's not repeatable. There's so many things that's going on with it. Like, there's so many things that need to be into account, right? How hot the system way now. Hold up. This only heat up to 55 because I turn on the fans. Why is that? Oop. Why is that? Right? Right? Why is that? It's only 55 because I turn off the fan. Sensor location. Heating assist. Cooling assist. What are we doing? Damn it. What are we trying to do? Alright. Chamber temperature. It's definitely not as straightforward I want it to be, that's for sure. Can I not use this at the chamber temperature? Wait, no, that's the point, isn't it? That would be the point. You would assume this is the chamber temperature. because of the fan turning on and off. That's the key why this number, the extruder number here is a little bit misleading. When the system goes to 50, the fan turn on and it starts to exchange heat. And this just say keep everything beneath 50 and then turn it off and on again, auto run again. That's why it just stay at 50 for the longest time until I turn on the other fan, which add more hot air into the system. That extra hot air actually what overwhelm the fan on the extruder's ability to exchange cold air. It will add that all that hot air, like it choke the thermal exchange basically. So now hotter air is going through the heater. That was what it allowed it to rise above 50. So in a sense, what I may have just shown is that it might be better to just turn off the bed fan and just extract it. Use extraction to remove as much air out of the system as possible, and that's all I need. That's not true though, because I already seen at least one it got clogged. Oh man, this is difficult. The problem we're dealing with right now is that the clocking, not thermal runaway. We are trying to emulate the moment when there's a heat creep, right? When the material got too warm before it got past the extruder, or heck, even if it got past the extruder, that expand and pulled up within the extruder or anything below it before it get to the hot end. I know for a fact that I can get there, but I don't know how. Trying to make sense out of this is actually more annoying than I thought. Well, no, I thought exactly this. Right? I thought exactly of this scenario. The thing that yeah, this is why the conversation around temperature is just never gonna work at all. Make no sense. The only way we can get this done correctly is to just shove a temperature sensor into the extruder, right where the extruder is, and see how hot it is in there. But even then, that doesn't make no sense because the hot end need to be on. One of the problem that I cannot just use this 55 Celsius here is that one is the fan on the tool itself, like the cold side fan for the hot end. That will keep the whole thing under 50. At 50, sorry, not under, but at 50. That's annoying. So it's turned on and off when I go and open the chamber up. It's turned on and off. So basically, it go to 50 and then cool itself down at 50 again. There. So that's what it's designed to do. So, in other words, reading on the tool itself is not useful. Not useful at 50. At 50 and above, because the moment that fan kicked in, we have to it's an extra variable that we don't have any means to account for, right? So what I should do, therefore, let's go here now. Extruder, where's the extruder fan? Park fan, no, not park fan, hot end fan. There we go. Heater fan here. Let's put this to 150. That's just to just so that it's not gonna turn on, right? and then we're gonna heat it up all up again. So now and yep, let's just select that first. Now with that not gonna turn on, we shall assume that the extruder here gonna show the temperature of the filament when the chamber is enclosed and nothing else moves, nothing else, right? So we're gonna try. So we're gonna assume that really quick. Is assume. I draw it down. It is assumed. Oh wait, part. The extruder fan. I don't need to do the whole tree, do I? I don't think so. The extruder fan. Very good. Assume. Extruder fans are not will stay off throughout the experiment. That's very important. It is assumed that the temperature of the unheated T0 is going to be T0 extruder. The filament is the same. Is similar to. I don't want to say the same, right? Because it's not. I say similar to the filament. The temperature of the filament in during print time near the within the two head filament within the two head two head during print time during print time. It is assumed that the filament temperature of the filament within the filament within the two head is assumed to be the highest. Within the two head is assumed to be the highest, to be the within the chamber to be the highest when compared with all in comparison with versus it's assumed to be the highest point, right? It's assumed to be the highest for when compared to when compared to anywhere else. The temperature is assumed to be the highest. Now the temperature of the filament with the two head dash. assumed to be the highest within the two-head drawing print time. That is a reasonable assumption. Right, we don't assume that the filament that going down within the track of the umbilical cord going to be any harder than this. That's why we can justify just monitoring the one nearest to the inside the the T0. Okay, so what did this mean? That mean in this one here. Okay. Alright, we're getting there. We'll get there. Oh, hello, Raymond. How you doing? Oh, come to join the paint train. I'm trying to quantify what is chamber temperature, and it's not going too well. It's like I poke at it for a second, and then I go, wait, no, that's entirely wrong. So I have to go back to the drawing board. So what's going on? So before what we did before that we strapped a bunch of POA strand of POA filament to various points on the printer and trying to see if we can capture the moment when the glass transition temperature hit these filament here. It never did. In fact, what I found out is that if I don't turn the fan within the chamber on, the circulation fan underneath the bed on, it would never get hot enough for the for the filament to melt at all, to even be softened at all. So that's that. Oh wait, that's a very important point. What the hell? That's a very important point. I need to capture that somewhere. Heating assist cooling when chamber fan ventilation. Yeah. Right. All right. I will capture it down here later. So anyway, what we're gonna do now is that I'm gonna close up the printer. It's a little bit, I open it up just so that we can cool it down. But I'm gonna close it, turn on the heater one more time, hopefully one last time. And this time I will also add the fan in there. No fan is on. Turn off all the fan. All fans are turned off. Turn off all the fan. Turn off. Or wait, no. If it would never heat. Once again, it will get too. It will be too slow to get to. Okay, never mind. ACTM insert 100% in the circulation. ACTM and the ACTM at 100% on 100%. Circulation mode on. Circulation on at 100%. Right. I cannot melt the printer will not get to the point where it melt the POA. It cause problem for POA. No, like it become a deal breaker for POA. It will cause a problem regardless. Let's be real now. This is a engineering trade-off that we're working with. Like it will cause the best printer for POA is a open frame printer. That's not non-negotiable. So putting the enclosure on, it will affect the performance, but it will still print, right? It is only when I turn the fans on that things start to go a little bit unfortunately hard to deal with. So I need to turn everything on at 100%. Set the bed temp to 110. 100. Let's just go keep 100. Record the temperature for these. Record the temperatures of the sensors. When T0, the extruder, is 55. Maybe 60 actually. Yeah, let's go to 60. Yeah. So that's the in between the 2 point here. Where's it gone? Yeah, in between 55 and 65. So let's go at 60. That I assume is now the temperature with POA gonna fail, right? So if it hit that, that's definitely gonna if the extruder hit that, most likely whatever inside the two heads itself gonna start having a problem. Okay, so that's that. Okay. 50, 60. Okay, let's set it up. Let's set this up. Close the lid. Make sure everything is closed. We're not gonna this one. We don't have to worry about the what do you call the ambient temperature at the moment, because that ambient temp only matter when we have to deal with the timing, the maximum heating time, right? So right now the assumption said the room temp should be at 25. Right now it's 23, so we are 23.6, so we're 1.5 temp Celsius lower. So the delta that we're looking for is we need to keep the delta the same, not the heater. We need to keep the delta the same, not the absolute reading, right? The absolute reading gonna change depending on where you are in the world and at what time, obviously. So if I were doing all of this during winter, funny enough, the heater at the back, well, which is that big ass radiator there, that's gonna heat up the room. That is gonna heat up the air around the printer here up to like 30 Celsius or something. And that's gonna give me the absolute number of the reading on all of these temperature sensor. A very, very fancy number, like crazy, like what, 60, 70 Celsius on in chamber. Is that should I report that as like my printer can read 70 Celsius? Clap on myself. Right. Yeah, you get I get it. You add a heater to your chamber enclosure with the draw fan on the top, discharge onto the bottom. Got 2 85X from home, and I want a better ABS warpage. The ABS warpage thing is funny, really. What is it called? Because it's a trade-off, right? Once again, it's trade-off. The warmer your chamber is, the better for ABS. Like 60 Celsius is perfect. But at 60 Celsius, your overhang angle is basically you basically have to assume that you will always have to do some post-processing to deal with the bridging and overhang not working so well. At least that's my experience with ABS at that temperature. That's why all my design, I have always assumed that the overhang angle to be at 60, even though sometimes my machine can do better. Anyway, where are we? Right. Oopsie, wrong button. There we go. Okay. So we home. I don't need the print to mean anything. We need to look at it here. So follow the step here. The assumption, of course. Oh right, this needs to be 50. This is, where's this location? 150 as well. Yeah, because the sensor at the bottom, back of the bed, not because the whole thing moved forward slightly to get to get the beacon sensor to the bed, the center of the bed. All right. Is that it? Is that it? Is that the center of the build area? Yep, that's good. That's the 150 there. That's good. Bed to 100. Okay. Cool. Oh, and fan on. Turn all the fan on. Oh wow. Oh no, you can hear it. Oh no, you can't. But those two 97, 35, 33 is get loud. You get loud at 100. All right, so we are observing this number here. The moment it got to 55, we call it. Wait, no, 60. Sorry. If it got to 60, and of course, if the this number here, the state get to 20 or 25 before this number get to 50 or 60, well no, when that hit 20 or 25, that means it's a steady state. That is to say it's not going to heat up anymore. So yeah, let's hope we can get the here to 60 before I grow old. Oh, all right. Why would that happen? Then let me 60. I don't think I can steady state. Heating assist, cooling assist. Oh, that there will look good. Cooling assist, heating assist. I don't need this like. Alright. While that going on, let me keep writing this now. 5.2 and 5.3. I do say though, having a lower like room temperature make it easier to cool the frame down. It's 26 now, which is great. Unlike a few days back, no, unlike 2 weeks back. 2 weeks? No, unlike last week when it's so hot that this whole room, that this thing just stay at 32 the whole time. The frame itself stay at 32 the whole time. And the beacon always heat up far more than the rest. I don't know what to feel. I don't think about that. I mean, it is really close to the bed, and it doesn't have like thermal mass, so it just soaked up all that heat very quickly. Technically, it should be cooling down as well, but it's not. Alright, where was I going with this? Okay, test result number 6, that is 6.0. Oh, test case 7. Alright, yeah. put a base here. Okay. Heating assistant. No, cooling assist first. We do the cooling first. Start at room temperature. Make sure or sensor are reading. Close. Start. The experiment start. Reading. Equalize, normalize. Not normalize. Sorry. And cooling. Make to ensure to start at room temp. At room temp. Room temperature, i.e. all sensor, all sensors at roughly 25 C. 25 C. 25. I'm gonna grab that and I'm gonna pin it like so. 25 C. Start with the carbon basket off. Remove the carbon basket. Oh, test case. Set the bed to, make sure the gantry as assumed. Yeah, that's also very important. Okay, set the bed to that. Okay. Oh wait. So for cooling assist, configure as the ACTM for the relevant case, test case. Test case. Right. So I also need a and that test case. Case is this. Oops. Okay. Cases. Description. First. Chamber 10. Case. Chamber 1. Sensor location. Name. Chamber sensor location. Sensor location. What's the description here? What exactly I was actually do to derive? Well, actually, I'm already just grab from the statement, the mission statement. That one is the closest to what I'm doing here. Identify a reasonable estimate. To identify a reasonable estimate of a chamber heater. Sensor location. Let's just grab this as well. Get rid of those. I don't need that. All right. So okay. So actually, number off. And Oh, cooling assist. Heating assist. Heating assist. Heating assist. With okay, what do I after? Heating assist, but right here. Oops. Break. Heating assist, but with heating assist. Basket only. With that. With so start with the no, heating assist doesn't matter. Okay, heating assist is fine. Heating assist is fine. Heating assist is fine. I'm just gonna to identify the highest, the time needed to reach certain chamber temperature. Temperatures. AC cooling. This is the one that is matter. Cooling assist. 1. Okay, this one with a break. No impedance. With just fan. With just. Wait. We need a name. We need a name. There are two things that impedes carbon bed. With no impedance, 0. No filtration, with no filtration. Yeah, let's go no filtration. No filtration. ACTM. With carbon basket. Okay. Carbon basket and carbon basket with carbon basket. All right, we can test all day. Like there's too many things. There's too many things to do that. So let's just go for the best case scenario. The best case scenario, a reasonable case of scenario. I mean, if you really need it, just yank the filter at the front out, and that's what I'm imagining here. And then finally we go for a case where we this is the worst case scenario, where we choke down the filter as much as we can, and HEPA filter Yep. To see, to detect, to identify, to wait, do we need disable as well? Yeah, with filter. Okay, we'll get there. We'll get there eventually. We'll get there. Okay. No fan at all. Okay, cooling. Okay, one more thing. ACTM cooling. Oops. A cooling assist. Oh, great. Okay, I need to add a table and move row up. Not move row up. Add row above. ACTM cooling assist. What is it called? What was it? What do we call this? control, page, control, assist. Okay, control to identify the inherent current performance, I spelled that wrong. God damn it, the spell check is not working. I don't know why. Yeah, it's not downloading the Hey Google, spell inherent. Inherent, to identify the inherent self-cooling, self-regulating, inherent and passive, inherent passive cooling of self, passive ability, inherent the machine the test platform, inherent passive ability to stay calm, all right. Okay, this is actually over here on top. Insert table, row above. I'm gonna cut that to entirely find as ACTM control. So delete row. Yeah. It's a little bit. So yeah, the inherent ability and passive ability to manage temperature. That is to say, okay. Put it up there. No filtration. Fan, no filtration, and enable maximum cooling performance, maximum cooling. Performance, maximum filtration, maximum exhaust, no, filtration, performing while exhausting, Why exhausting? Venting in what during venting mode. Ventilation mode. During ventilation mode. Reasonable maximum. What is it? What will we call this? Cooling assist. Maximum cooling performance, filtration performance, medium performance, reasonable alternative, shall we call it? Reasonable. No. System without filtration without. Carbon filter only. 50% carbon filtration. Filtration only. Carbon filtration only. There we go. All right. I think that's a test. Okay. Wait, what's it? Crap. It's gonna take ages. It really is gonna take ages. The good news though is that these two are really close because they're mixing it so well. And also for that matter, the frame is also heating up faster too. Yep, it's gonna take forever. God damn it. God damn it. Oh, might as well go play some video game. Not gonna lie, I'm thinking about it. I don't need steady state. Yeah, no, I wanted steady state is something we may end up having to do, right? It's like something we may end up needing to do over here in the heating assist, just in case it doesn't reach 60. Like at 60 or 65, it's we might already gone too far at that. 65, okay. Okay. Steady state, time taken in minutes. Then we've got a little of that, a little of that, a little of that. Temperature, Celsius, like that. The heating assist is going to be the easiest one if we ever get there. Oh wait. Oh bollocks! I could not test the heating assist and the sensor location at the same time. Oh damn it! Mistake was made. Yeah, I could not just set the whole thing up for that. Oh, god damn it. What we do in the meantime? What do we do? I want to play some video game. Wait. No. What am I saying? What I'm saying? Heating assist. Make sure the entry position is upside in there. Like that, yeah. Turn the chamber fan on. Use the Alright, actually turn at 100 cells %. And this one is in, oops, alright, actually, ACTM, turn the chamber fan to off, and ACTM in simulation mode. Mode on 100, inflation mode at 100%. And off, turn the ACTM. Okay, set bed temp to 1. Oh, cooling assist 100, yeah. Heating assist, bed temp to 1 and 100 to 1. Oh wait, no, yeah, that was not gonna be. Yeah, that's good. No, so we don't want the bed to be for the heating assist thing. We want it to be as hot as possible because we want to see how fast it's gonna reach a specific temperature. So would have put it to 110. But right now for the chamber temperature estimating, we need to see the steady state where when the bed is 100 Celsius. So when this thing is 100 Celsius here. Oh, this thing doesn't show up. Okay, yeah, this thing is 100 Celsius here. That's what we're looking for. And right now it's getting, oh my god, it's so low, so long. It's not steady state, that's the thing. So we know for fact that it's gonna take ages. It's gonna take ages. My little system here does not have an extra heater, so I think it's just gonna take forever. For that matter, the frame need to heat up. Oh, interesting. I can tell that none of the hot air escaped the chamber, that's for sure. It's just hot. No, so I can. What is it? Oh, no tension. So what I just did, I just put my hand on the panel here and see where the hot spot is. Right now, the back here is noticeably cold. Like everything in the back is very cold. But on the side, the front, in the center of the top, corner of the top, all hot. I just say, the hot air doesn't just go down from here and heat up the back, or at least it's not to the point where there's heat transferred outside of the system via the back hole. Right now, it's all just the it is all just the heater, the chamber within the chamber now, which is good. I need to use the bathroom. Alright, I'm gonna need to use the bathroom, so have a look, keep an eye on the temperature for me. It's not gonna go anywhere soon. Interesting. I'll speak to you in a minute. Oh, one sec, need to swap out the battery. But look at the printer itself, it's pretty boring. The key one here is the console. So we take that. That's our focus. Yeah, with the fan on, the air. Oh, it's 50 now. Up, and it turned off. As is half an hour. It literally spent half an hour and not reaching 60. Oh, great. That's just great. Okay. Let's just say. This is not what I was hoping. I was hoping that I got more than this, but really did not get there. Oh well. Maximum cooling performance. The annoying thing is, how come wait, now what again? I want a chamber heater. Is the Panda Breath still out yet? Go to the website here. Not that one. I misspelled breath, but wait, no, I didn't. A initial release. Okay. I don't trust the filtration performance. Oh wait, no. This thing was made so it's like cycling performance, cycling for the performance, right? For the filtration system. So if you in the cycling mode is much easier because you can just pass through the filter multiple times, and then it eventually gonna get as clean as the exhaust mode. The exhaust is not that problematic because you got one pass. That's why you need to be managing the leakage and all of that leakage, and then the efficacy of the filtration system and all that. And it's not that expensive, and it's sold out. Ah, great. EU warehouse? No, it's fine. EU warehouse. Bend the breath. Just a breath. I don't need. Yeah, this thing is cool. I do need to know how you work though. Come on, give it to me. Yeah. I believe I had demonstrated it enough that you are not. You can't use small chamber heating up to 60 Celsius. Never. Yeah, that doesn't work too. That doesn't work at all. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, so that got the promotional in here is pretty cool. Oh my god. Yeah, that filter is not doing anything. But that's okay. That's okay. We're not using it for that purposes. We just need a harder one machine. And no, we are not using an app. I'm sorry, I'm not using an app. Okay, compatibility. Clipper printer and will currently require support for clipper printer will currently require manual heating control, automatic operation coming soon via firmware update. Yeah, that's where we were before. And also they don't show it here. But trying to route that wire, even for a bamboo, is very annoying. That power wire. This is take AC power directly from the wall. That's why there's this thing here. Yeah, so it's not as great as it looks. And this filter is once again useless for the most part. This system, what's this one? It looks great though. I'm not gonna lie, it does look great. And hey, oh hey, someone actually put this into a snap maker. What the hell? Oh. Damn. Delivered very fast. This is perfectly. I put a lot of AS and pamper help maintain the temperature. I recommend it. Translation. I did not. People mod that onto the snap maker. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Menu operating ambient, maximum chamber temp if 60. Yeah, that sounds about right. Don't want to melt anything. Wait, so currently require manual heating control. Currently require manual heating control. What does that mean? What does that mean? Oh, are they? Wait, is that a tent over a what do you call? A1? That's certainly something. Alright, what are these buttons? What are those buttons? Auto start stop? Is that with or without? Bamboo system integration. How do you integrate with bamboo system anyway? You clearly have to use an extra power wire, so it's not exactly clean. Wi-Fi web control. 300 watt. But that 100 more watt than what I have right now on the current machine that I am using. Mine is like 210, I think. Yeah, mine is 210 ish. It's going down now because it's getting hot. Also, once again, where did that number? Where's the thermistor here? With manual control. Wait, let me check. 52. Oh, we're going there. We're getting there. The beacon is 61 Celsius. I don't know why. Oh, the front is 45. Okay. The front is 45, 47. 45, 47, somewhat. Time is it? Let's see. 100, 3. Wait. It's only been 10 minutes. No way. No, yeah. Oh, no, 10 minutes since the last I turned it off. Yeah, it was 6, so it's been 40 minutes. Oh, we'll be here all day, lads. We're gonna be here all day. I think I'm gonna say 55 instead of 60. It is not gonna get too hot. Although with the fan on, this number here is very close to that number. Okay. So like what, 1 Celsius off? Yeah, so with the fan on, the heat actually it's very easy to quantify because it mixes the air enough that things it just allow me to do to allow the air to be more uniform. That's good. Ow. I don't know if you can hear that, but my entire shoulder just cracked. Waiting. What game we want to play? I don't need this no more. Not this no more. Sorry. What's this? Might want to add some of this into my own printer, huh? If we want to keep the temperature high. It is perfect where it is for me. Do not need any of this, but it'll be nice if I have it. It's a nice to have if I have it. Also, just for one last time, let me just. This ain't working. I'm sorry. That's just not how. That just. HEPA is not that easy to get. All right. All things given, they build a better machine and a better system than I am. So I have with my plastic and such. Unless we took the carbon, I want to put a heater in there. Thoughts? Need to get around to then we need to mount all the get the wire in and also as well, which is not gonna be nice, but it's doable, right? So where is it? Yeah, well, yeah. So in here, so instead of this thing being just pure carbon pellets, we can put it with fill it up with we can try to put a heater in there and just run the wire through the back here. Someone else can do it. I'm not doing it. It's a one fool to mistaken a safe car heater that can go only up to 60 Celsius. Mistaken one of those, a safe one, and a spotty one. One single fool who do that, and then this whole project become stained forever. I'm not risking my reputation for that, unfortunately. Oh well, where? Steam getting. Okay. All right. What I'm doing? Yeah, I reckon we stop at 55. It's not steady state yet. It's still heating up, like the entire 40 kilogram of the printer is still heating up. But we're not waiting for that. We're not waiting for that. It will matter. It will matter when we have to do like 12-hour print or something. A 12-hour print with POA, might as well just open the door, right? No, it's not POA, it's TPU that matter. God damn it. Yeah, so this whole little experiment that we're dealing with right now, I'm doing it for TPU because of where's this? Because let me open it really quick. Project. Wait, stop hitting stuff. Project. Hold on, MissChanger, right? Because mechanism wheel. There we go. Feed free. I'm gonna have to make a new one in a minute. It's all because of this project here that I am still slowly pursuing. Okay, doesn't look too well. It's a mechanism wheel. This one doesn't show it well, so let me open the older version where I have it, the wheel all in place. There we go, that's the one. That's what I want. Spacer, down the time wheel footprint. Yeah, there's it. This is it. This is what we want, and this roller in between is what I'm talking about this is roller in the middle is what I want to make, basically, because I want to make that the outer of that this thing out of TPU, while the inner one, the inner core, hopefully 3D printing some sort of a 3D printed solid core that is like what is it, out of the material that have low coefficient of friction. I'm thinking maybe that I'm not sure, but last time I checked it was TPU, so I reckon I have the center made out of some form of TPU. No, the purple part is out of TPU, that's for sure, but the core maybe if possible nylon. Nylon is the best, but if I can't get nylon, I may want to try something like PDG, maybe. PDG, ASA, I don't know. I haven't tried it, haven't tested. We can, if all fail, like as in like if I cannot ultimately create manage the temperature well enough, i.e. just like giving it keeping it in an exact range that it works for both TPU, which is close to POA, and whatever other material, hard material is, I will have to reconsider it and trying to make well, actually it's not that black and white. The roller itself is one thing. The roller for the roller, this one here, we can in fact just instead of having a 3D printed cord, I can just insert two nylon, one of those Teflon sleeve bearing in on both sides. Just make a hole bigger and just slot those two in. That is easy. That's doable. It's the rim is what matters. So if we close it now, not because I'm not dealing with anything. Discard all. Yes, let's close it. I'm not doing it today. So if I put it in here. So the one thing that happened with V2.5, and the reason why it discarded it is because the housing inner outer. Let's just put one there. Oh no, not that. Not that. Why is that like so? Is that it? Yeah, there we go. Yeah. So if we help make the entire thing out of a hard plastic, what end up happening? What will end up happening is that when you drop it on the side, on the corner, right there, it's gonna shatter immediately. It happened on my other one. So what I want to do is that I want to paint it with a different material. Smart fill. Yeah, so on the outside, for example, make it up TPU so that it doesn't shatter. But then maybe inside of this hole as well, as an internal shock absorber for all these rollers, right? And then the orange part is the hard plastic that actually structurally hold everything together. That's the idea. That's the dream. It's still a long way away though. Oh, for those who don't know, the UK government once again decided to kick the can down the road. This time to what? What the hell is that? Why is that thing in the middle? Why is that thing going on top? Oh my god. Oh, nope. Oh, god damn it. Wait, what happened there? Man, no way. I wish Prusa Slicer allow me to bias where I want to have my web tile. Okay. Yeah, why is there that one line on the top? Hello? Oh my god. Wait, is that like the topmost line? Oh yeah, it really is the topmost line. What the hell? Prusa? Whatever. We're not doing it now, so not too much of a problem. I want to see. Yeah, you see how I built that P. If I were to do it now, wait, no. As well. Slice it. Wait, what's the temperature like now? 56. You know, maybe. Yeah, we'll keep at that. Okay. All right, that's it. We shall put it now. Cool it down. Then we snap the temperature. Open the door, get the frame off. Oh my god. The hot air just rushed into my face as I open the door. Alright. Almost done. Alright, we shall now snap some number here. Okay, we are shy 55, not 60. We're not going to 60. These two are remarkably similar now. I don't know why. 55. Right, the temperature here is 55. That we'll see. Period. Okay, result. 55. So we say B first. B was 55. Where is it? 55. Oh, 0. Where is that? There we go. B is 51.1. X is 53.2. B is 51. 53.2. It's remarkably similar now. I swear I didn't do yeah. And the frame is 44.2. Right, oh well. Come on. So it approximately briquette, composition and temperature must not holder and what the filament may experience during print time plus overall the temperature should be used reading should be used for the chamber temperature as the difference used as the reading for use for the chamber temperature. Is literally nothing at all. Temperature with the understanding with the understanding with a -5 margin of error, with a -5 margin of error, roughly with a -5 with approximately -5 2 Celsius, roughly 2 Celsius. Cosine, understanding that it is colder and that it is colder than the actual temperature in question. The critical colder, slightly that it is slightly colder. Slightly colder than the actual temperature in question. The actual temperature experienced by the filament of the filament on the filament slightly colder than the actual temperature in the extruder in the tool head. Save that. Right, heating assist. Okay. We need to pull the whole thing down. Do I have a way to do this? No, I don't. We'll play some video game and then we'll just come back later. Yeah, I think that's the only way. Okay, so grab that, put it over there. Alright, so what game we're playing? Let's see. Let's siêu song. Yeah, I don't think we have much. Yeah, we don't have anything. Yeah, I don't have much of anything that I want to immerse myself in. So let's go to some siêu song for a bit. Wait, can you guys hear this? Wait, what did I just touch? Set it up. Alright, I'm waiting for the frame to go down below to room temp, so 24. Oh, 24 Celsius. Okay, that's good. What the hell am I doing? Oh, I remember now. I need to go kill that big boy. Wait, is the lady gone? She is. Oh god. Okay, so I've already bought the key. So I'm gonna go kill the big boy. And yeah. Just because I feel like there's no reason for me to do this just at all the time, the fact that I can. And because I just wanna run around this area a little bit more. And ooh, that's clean. That was clean. All right, let's go kill the big boy. Ooh. I should have used that for healing. Oh, come on. Oh. The problem is that this guy is double hit. What? Oh. Oh, come on. I got... What? See? It hit for 2 damage. Alright. Okay, I can't heal yet. Should heal you. Whoop! Okay, now I heal. Got 2 hits left. Oh god. Okay. Focus. Two more hits. Come on. One more and I can heal. Damn it. I'm scared. Oh no! Oh! Damn. Okay. We'll get there. We will get there. Oh, damn it. Okay. Learn our lesson. We need to make sure keep the cocoon alive so that we can use it to heal, and that just give us one extra chance to not die, basically. Oh my god! Oh, come on! Come here! Damn it! Okay. That is embarrassing. Oh, damn it. I have to heal. Fine. Nope. Damn it! One hit. Nope. Oh my god. Oh, I can run. There we go. 2 hit and a trim. Whoop! 2 hit and a trim. That's too close. That's better. Oh. No, what? They got me for twice. Come on. Oh, getting that dash is so nice now. Can't believe I'm doing all of this. What the hell is in the behind that door anyway? I forgot. Learn my mistake. I learned my lesson. I wish there's like a skill to shoot up. This is exactly as expected. Oh my. Damn it. What did I? Nope. Okay, okay. I'm sure you're gonna die eventually, right? Damn it. Come on. No! Oh my god. Oh god. I need 2 hit. I need 2 hit. To heal. There you go. Woo! Okay, okay. Come on. Die already! Ow! I think I'm wasting my time. I don't know, I'm feeling I'm wasting my time. Oh! Oh. Ah. It's now or never. I could just run over there and, you know, actually following the real story instead of doing what I'm doing now. Yet here I am, trying to kill. So I'm not even a boss guy. Okay. Is that like a nail upgrade that I can do nearby? I don't think so, right? I would assume that's the kind of thing you do much later. Oh. Oh. That was inefficient. This is it's almost just about jump control. Oop. You don't want to jump too high, that's it. Everything else is secondary to that. who kind of got me. Oh. Oh, come on. We're doing this. We're going well. We're going well. We're going well. How's the temperature look like? Oh, it's going down to 30 now. Okay, that's good. Oh. Oh my. Okay. There's a little more. I can feel it. Oh. Oh, that was too high. It's definitely too high. When is this thing gonna die? Nope. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, oh my god, I dashed the wrong way. Okay. Gotta spend my Saturday doing something. Oh, almost get myself killed there. So it's a long jump at the beginning, short jump at the top, and then jump and go straight down. Oh my god, this is longer than I thought. Oh. Come on. How can I hit this attack? Oh my god. Is there like an indicator of some sort? Where I can know when I can finally get. Oh, there we go. Took forever. Hey, oop. Beach shot. That was not that. That's not that important at all. All right, don't worry. All right. Let's do what we came here to do. There we go. Yo, symbol key. I didn't know that we're down here already. Doors open. Let's go. Ooh, wait. I do need to try and kill one of these. Oh, eventually. There's a thing down low. No map. Oh, there. I hit for 2. Oh, they're 3. Wait, what's that? Oh. All right. I did all that for nothing. Oh. Oh, wait, no. Got it. Hey, we got it. Okay. Wait, where's this one? Okay, there's a door up there. We don't need it. We can't have it anyway. Just run. Okay, that. Then we need a claw. Hey, come here. Come on. No. Oh, nope. Up. Okay. Oh wait. I don't think I can get up there. Can I? No! Ah! You know? I don't want to go up there. I don't want to get back there. Oh wait, can I get back there? I think I can get back there. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Definitely need to watch my health. I don't have enough health for this. The warm way, it's called. Need to find a map. I need to find a map. Clean, nice. And I'm pretty sure the guy's dead. Yeah, like that. You want to go up or down? Just charge at first. Nope, okay. Let's downward there, and we can go. There's a hole that we can go in, but want to wait a little bit. Hey, nice. Oh my god. Oh, wait. What? Oh. How tanky are those guys? I didn't realize how tanky that is. I thought I could... Oh god. I need to heal. Need to heal. There we go. Need enough power to heal the next one. Okay. Oh my god. There we go. Can go up. Can go up. Oh. Wait. Wait, no. No, we can't. Oh. No. Okay, heal up. Something here as well. Hey, oh, there's something here. Where am I? Oh, I am not meant to be here. I can't get back up. Ah, damn. Oh, no. I literally cannot get back up. That's a lot of money. But I can't get back up. Oh no. Okay. We go in blind. We go down. I don't want to go down. Right, if I go down, I can never go back up. So I heard the map lady. Heard the map. Ooh, okay, you. Alright, what's my chance of her sell me the map for cheap? Come on. Whoop! Hey, map lady. Please. Difficult. Oh, wait, sorry. Opponent was difficult to track anything in this cabin while Worm sees this chunk that rock. Still, I can see my master had traveled here. Her path within this land. When strangely, I wonder her intent. It is no matter though. She can enlighten me when again we meet. Until then, I will continue in the shadow. I knew it! You sold for exorbitant prices! This game, man. The economy of this game is madness. I need to heal. I'm sure... Alright, I understand. My understanding that there's somewhere in this whole system where I can get some coin, I think. Not coin, rosary. Alright. There we go. Oh no. Oh! No! Get away! That's not money. I need money! Oh, God. Oh, I hate this guy. I hate those guys so much. And those guys. Oh, okay, never mind. These guys are not moving part. Frame is 31 Celsius. Should be able to stop soon. What is it? I think I'm gonna start at 30 Celsius for the frame. Allowing everything to cool down to room. Okay, it's 5 Celsius. Let me just play video game a little bit, huh? Alright, where the hell am I? I need money! Oh, we're on top. Up here. Okay, I need to be careful. Oh my god. No, 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 no! Oh, okay, come here. It's not that I cannot kill. Oh, I cannot kill him. Cannot kill him. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, I cannot go back up. Oh no. I can't go back up. Just have to jump down now. Oh, wait, what's this? Oh, I've been here. I've been here. Wait. Mouse home. Yeah, I've been here. This, I collect something up this guy, I think. And this is where we begin. Alright, I'll play the normal path. I'll go the normal path. Speaking of normal, I couldn't get it. Oh, damn it. Alright. I'm gonna get the map for it in regardless. There we go. I knew you were here. Yep. I'm me. You have purchased the last of my map stock for now. Stay alive on your journey, and then we'll have met. Next cross we may trade again. Sorry. Really? Oh wait. I only need one fleet left. Wow. Okay. So, we basically still have that little hole to come down to. That little top still need exploring. But otherwise, I think I got the whole area, haven't I? Got that whole thing everywhere. Yeah. For an area that was not meant for me to go in right now, I'm happy with it. I'll come back later. Alright, where are we going? Let's go to Deep Dock by the tram. Yeah, let's go to Deep Dock by the tram and yeah, keep exploring that area there. I think the game is designed for me to do that. Alright, frame is 28 Celsius. Oh, alright, boys. We are anti-dumb. Okay, need to find myself a chair. Oh, jump on the land. Oh. Oh. Money. Come here, money. Wait. That's that. That's this. that's a boss arena. That's where I fight Lace. Of other things I may or may not remember, that I remember quite clearly. It was a good fight. The start of a good fight. Ooh, look, that's a bomb. That's just material. Oh, material more. Oh, wait, is there like a lord up there? I want to check. The lord? No? Oh, there it is. Short button. Done. It's not that useful. Not that. Ooh, ah! Why is there so many of those glowing baton? What's this? Ah, Lord. At the 7 beltos and 30 measure, 4 beats smoke rock, 8 beats sweet smell mark Fiddler? Oh, worker, I don't understand it, the word. At the 9 belto, send that thing, okay, 7 beats, sweet smell mark Fiddle, oh, worker, what is? Okay, Lord. It made no sense to me. Alright. Come here. That was easy. Whoop! There. I hate you flying. I hate you flying. There we go. There we go. I hate the flying guys. I cannot use my power on them. Oh, I can jump that. It's a door. A door with the so this is I remember now. This is the place where you would be conned to use into using your symbol key. Yeah. I remember that so deeply. There's a chair. Alright, go over here. Hello. Oh, a small pointing bug. Why do you bother us at our work? The sound of your craft called me to investigate. What is your duty here? Are you a smith of some kind? A smith, huh? The crew, we are 4 shot. So you're a smith. How can you pointy bug not tell that you're a smith? Ours is an ancient line of honor roll. These dock and land around are fortunate to have our skill. If you are as talented as your chest, would you lend me your aid? I am lacking my usual tools, and I suspect you could craft fine replacement. Play trap, no doubt we know your type. Of course, absurd, but maybe string to this land. Some would likely find challenge to your craft. Then we construct them, but you provide the material and compensation for our time. Alright, it is so bloody expensive. Oh my god. Alright, we got trap. This is crafting kit. Wait, what? With this you can craft finer, sharper tools. So okay, so this make better tools, right? Right? So if I can wait, how much money we do have? How much money do I have? Okay. 60 times 300. Hey, so I do have money for something. I do have money to something, but do I have the room for it? I do not. Either that or that. That's fine. Let's do this. We're gonna buy it all anyway at some point, so might as well do it now. Wait. That one. That one or that one? Let's go for that one first. I should. Hey, come on. Come on, let me go. Say something, talk to the boss, I'm busy. Now that I talk, huh? Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Put the new toys in. And, alright. Believe it or not, I am fully expect. Oh, 28. Yeah, the chamber is still 28 Celsius. Let's go find Lace. Hui. How sad. A little spider has fallen from its cage. You did it. So lost, so weak, poor little Mose. I can save you, little spider. Oh, the trouble is you face above. Oh, sorry. It's so simple. I just glue you here and now. Skew you here and now. Block that victor life right out of you. You're afraid of worthless child. If you are my foe, stand your voice and raise your blade. Stand your voice. So shut up and raise your blade. Okay. Delicious. I like you already. Whoop. Come on. Come on. Come on. Stop. Hurry. Stop carrying me. Oh. Oh, first try. No hit. Oh. Also, this girl speaks Japanese from time to time. Again. Oh! What's that? Oh my. Oh. Oh. Oh no! I was going for no hit. Ah! Oh, shite. That was unfortunate. Oh, I was going for no hit, but I guess not. It was not meant to be. And she ran. I need to heal. Need to heal. Not a single trap needed. Fantastic. Also, she didn't drop me a single loot. Oh, I guess she didn't die though, so I guess no loot drop needed. Alright, and then I swim. Okay, there's nothing here. Hey, I didn't have to pay. Also, there's a thing down below I need to go. Shut up. Wow. I'm actually going downward first. I missed the thing then, the downward. Hey. Alright, so according to the map, yeah, this way. Is that new gun? Yeah, like that. this? Nothing here. Come on. Hey, there we go. It was worth it. Chamber 27 Celsius. Chamber 27 Celsius. Almost there. Oh wait, what did I do? Oh no. Alright, let's see what those thing is. Oh, just material. I can't collect them. Alright, dude. Check it. Just make sure to check. Make sure to check. Anything here that worth something? Like, we'll hear that and go like, probably here, right? No? Okay. That seems like it's gonna break, right? Okay, never mind. What? Don't make the map. Whoa! Alright, some top, bottom left. Okay, so we got that. It should be over here. There we go. Oh, there's a guy standing there. Let me just check if there's anything that I can take it. Oh, come on. Try not to get money. Oh, money. What is this? Oh. Just material and money. Okay. Searching for more crap to take. None? Alright, that's good. We out of here. There's a door underneath. But I don't think I need to be bothered, right? Not now. Yeah. Oh, come on. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, what is this here? Oh, he's dead. I swear I've killed him before. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Did you come back? Yeah. Come on. Come on. I pressed B instead of A to jump. And yeah, that happened. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Sidetrack done. Let's go ourselves again here. Is there anything on top of this area? It's so tall. I wonder if there's something up there. Alright, have a seat. Alright, explore everything. Q first, ask question later. Far view. So tall. Come on, come in. Come here. Come here. There you go. Oop. Wait. Do I need him too? Oh wait, no I don't. Wait. There we go. Okay. Oh, okay. Never mind. Okay, okay, that's all there is. Come on. guy pretty harmless, huh? There is a guy. That was easy. There's something on top. Can I go up there? I don't think. Yeah, there's nothing I can go up with. Okay. Oh, good. Oh. I'm playing a little aggressive, too aggressive. Oh man, so this guy's so not easy to deal with the dash. Now that I have the dash, it's so easy. That's probably why. You won't get what's her name again? Chakra's help if in that arena on top if you got dash. All right, something up here. Whoa, up. My bad. Sorry. Also, I'm pretty sure this one. Ah, there's a path. Now I got no map, so I'm just keep going. I don't know where I'm going. Oh, come on. Go check. Oh. Okay. Oh, I remember now. I know where this is. And I just jumped into my doom. Alright, that's alright. This is a farming spot. Hey, that guy. Ow. Push granted. Money. This is the farming spot. I don't know where the map for it is, but I know this is the farming spot. Oop, shot. Why do I feel like I'm worse at this game now? There we go. Oh, no, wait, man. I can't go up there. Okay. Oh, I think I know why I'm bad. I'm getting being hit more. I'm just getting used to the. I'm just used to the. What is it? I got comfortable with the fact that I know when to heal now. Oh, money. Alright, there gotta be some secret here. Gotta be some secret here? No? Really? That's all there is? Come on. You got me all this and not a secret? Seriously? Fine. Yeah. Oh, what's this? Pilgrim, you who had held tight to fate and had been carried far, the station shall offer brief rest for those who devote. Sister, my aching shell close to breaking. My voice weakened. I can hardly sing a word. I fear the path ahead will be no easier for you, madam. If you can not abandon your pilgrim, you should at least rest here. At least rest here well before continue. But impurities like still draw out every step, sister. If we rest too long, they shall catch us. So it is some. I'm so tired. But to tarry along would be sacrilegious. And something shaking. I'm so tired. But okay, fine. The chair's in there. Oh, I remember this one. I remember you. There we go. That's how you do it. Come to rest your weary body. The climb is agony, nice, and even devout must mind them limit. And press to find any without firm claw upon a weapon that could ascend so far. Indeed, we are so lucky to have make it here. Luckily, many times many are, or perhaps different between the luck and the unluck were merely fate. Now, while we rest, shall we make a trade? You have a rotary, I take them gladly. Ooh, I like that. Memory lock. 2 pouch. Okay, I am 50 short? No, 30 short. I got no map of this area. Oh wait, this I remember correctly, there is something here. Not that one, that one is. Wait, how do I kill that one? There we go. We're going down. It's so nice that I can tank these guys now. Like, what'd that do? Did it give me anything? No? Seriously? Come on. Oh. Are we going downward, backward? I think we're going backward. Uh-oh. Okay, it's fine. We go down. Okay, let's go. Let's test out all of this. Wait. Take it back. I think it's the other way. Alright. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Map lady. It's my own portion to cornfield offer many paths and must leap. A leap from vantage upon the red shell, or to meet them face front with ring ready. Wait, what? Am I reading? Delicious to the for. I don't know. I'm just gonna 50. Yeah. That purchase the last of your map. Okay. Now, if I remember correctly, there should be. Alright, there we go. I need to go up. And material wasted. Can't help it. Oh, I need to kill these guys again. Okay, I can't. Just face tank them all. Just face tank them all. Totally missed that. Okay. Give it to me. Wait. I remember a very important detail. Also, that's a chair. There's something very important around here. I believe. Hey, I knew it. I know it's there. I remember. Anyway, that's a sit. Chamber is 25 Celsius. We are going to restart testing in a minute. But for now, for this moment, let us first. What is it? Oh, wait, memory lock. Red tool, blue tool. Oh, wait, what happened? Blue tool or red? Blue or red? Blue, red, blue, red. Oh my god, I need yellow tool. God damn it. Fine, we go red. There we go. Anything else? No? Alright. We are getting out of here. Okay. That was something. Okay, I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back and then we'll continue testing the ACTM. Alright, I had also put the panel back on. Close the door really quick. Alright. Okay. Okay, now return back here. Let myself flashbang it. I feel like something flickering. Okay. Now, how are we doing this? I reckon we test the cooling performance first. Yeah, because cooling it down take longer than heating it. Heating it. We have to reset one more time, right, before we can go from heating to cooling, heating assist, from cooling assist to heating assist. So ACTM control. Ice control. Base control case. control case. So how we do this? Control. Trying to think. So I want to get rid of that, I suppose. Draw shift. Oh wait, put it over here. So you guys can see it too. I'm gonna home again. Home again. Yeah, put it 50. 50. 150. Okay, that's the center of the bed. Wood filter and carbon basket. Carbon basket. Wood filter. No, wood. I don't need to filter a bit. Yeah, let's just get rid of this. Pan only. Yeah, so there's 3 of those. Alright, control case. What do we do in a control case? So we just turn it on and see how hot it gets, right? Control, yeah. Reckon now it need its own thing. Control. Control, so this is 3, this is 4. Make sure chamber. Make sure process assume. Section 1.4 back to 100. Back to 100. Record of sensors. Record temperatures of sensors when chamber temperature. When chamber is when power bed state 3 read is 20 to 25%. It's 20-25%. Is between 20 and 25 hour. Your machine is fully soaked in. There we go. Like that. We're gone. And bed is between subject. So because of that, I reckon I can grab this table here. And I can put it here. Okay, when the bed hour. Oh, actually, let's just do it now. do this over here. Need to heat this up to 100. Oh, honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I was meant to be doing this over the week, not now. This is what happened. What I was hoping that when I'm here today, I gotta just start going back to the assembly manual, right? The assembly manual for the ACTM. But boy, this week was very busy for me. I started at 8:30 in the morning and then I stopped at 6 p.m. Not too bad, obviously, because especially when I get to work from home. But yeah, it was something. It was something. Also, while we're here, let's make sure that I do not forget to do this. That came out of nowhere. Huh. Anyway. That's the only one we need to change. Right, yeah. Okay. The heating performance isn't that good. Alright, just take this off. When the bed without when the bed state is between power and no fan. Make sure all the fan is off. That's it. Important thing to note. Yep. And may turn on all fan to the snipper off. May turn the fans in between. All fans off. Turn all fans off. All fans is off. Yeah, like that. What now? Turn all the fans off. Wait. Turn the fan off. Assist. Okay, when and all fan is off. Off the sensor reading as I showed below. It can be seen. It show that actually take that, put it beneath myself, because this is basically where the Trident is, right? Where this first case is. So it's control case, but this should be right after this instead. And that, so that is 1 and that is 2. right? Control case, and yeah, so I just add table, add row above, and all that. There, delete column, row, sorry, delete row, and control case. This is the control, not that. This is the control case. Come on. Ow. Performance, stock performance. Best platform, stock inherent. Stock performance. Everything. Passively. Inherent ability to manage time passively. Passive. No fan. Without fan. With. Now additional fan. And without additional fences. It would be really sad if it came out that by not stirring the air within the chamber, it's actually more insulating than it is when I try to mix it, right? Because I noticed earlier as well. When the chamber, yeah, right now. Okay, let's use right now actually. One left. Oh, my bad. Yeah. So right now, for example, you can tell. Oh wait. Okay, I was talking about my husband. Okay, never mind. Wait, what? Okay. I was like, yeah, it'll be interesting to see if this end up dramatically better in terms of like insulating than this. No, as in like if it stay cooler, because all the hot air trap in specific location, right? So if the extruder, for example, get a lot, with this extruder here be at any colder if I just leave it as such. I don't think so, because the eventually it's gonna get heat soaked, right? Oh, we're almost there. Okay. Oh. We might actually got there, huh? Right. So the thing that I'm thinking about now, right? Without any fan blowing anything, the air is basically trapped on top here, on top area of this printer here. Sort of trapped. It still can flow through the back and all that. But would that not have been a better way to keep this whole system thermally managed, right? Because instead of having the air circulating around this thing, we can have it all just bundle up in the on top here. It's obviously not good for the filament and all of that. But if that not good for the filament, is actually may actually be lower than having the air flowing, having any flow of air going around. That would be very hilarious, because that means that the system actually do more damage than it would benefit. Well, we'll see. There's no point of trying. With the whole point of testing is that we can see it for ourselves. 30. Okay. We might actually got there, huh? Oh my god. Oh my god. Running it cold. Running it cold. Oh, genuinely, without any. No. There's a big good chance that may be the case, but we already near like it thermal. Was it thermal? What do you call? Equilibrium, right? We almost at the equilibrium. We're almost there. We're almost at equilibrium. So there's a chance that I'm just picking up my ass. Come on, don't jump the gun, Germany. Don't jump the gun. Don't jump the gun. I want to be doing something now, but I don't. Come on. Oh, sorry, didn't show you guys what I'm doing. It's this one. We're just waiting right now for the number to go down. Technically, this should be faster. This should be faster than. Oh, is it me or not having is having a hard time going down 25? The frame is heating up. Still, that mean, okay. So even in this state, even when without the air mixing, the frame is still having enough, it's still pulling enough in. Oh wait, hold 20. Not yet. Even with at this stage, the frame is still pulling enough heat off the thing to force it to periodically heat up to 30% it is not 25. See, this is the moment where you can actually go and just say, hey, okay, close enough, and just take that number, take the temperature now. But clearly, the frame is going up. It's getting hotter. The frame is getting hotter. The frame is getting hotter, and the power go back to 35 now. So it's not stabilized yet, but it did hit 20, 25 occasionally. And that's the thing vary. So we just have to wait so that it doesn't go up to 30 anymore. Or at least just stay, hopefully stay within under 25. Okay, yeah, definitely going up. I wonder if there's anything to watch on YouTube. Anything not depressing? AI coding is a dead end? Yes, sound about right. There's a ceasefire that's not a ceasefire. No, there's a ceasefire that's no, there's a firing while there's a ceasefire, but that's still a ceasefire because everyone says so. Ceasefire. Oh wait, no. Shambaman. Oh, Sam Oman want to bail out. 1 sec. I need to watch this. We shared it too. I want to hate on what is it called? On OpenAI. Yeah. I think that's the plan. That's the plan. That's what we do when we're waiting. So let's put it here. Hey, Pony Moore, how you doing? We are waiting for the sensor for the machine to stabilize and read off the temperature. So we want to store downstream. Not really. It's only been like what? 6 hours, 6 nearly 7 hours, 6 hours 45 minutes. I usually go for 8 on a Saturday, don't I? It is usually when I'm not feeling well that I don't stream 8 hours. Anyway, I need to put this thing over here maybe. Okay, this is not going too well. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's watch this. Well, once again, we are waiting for this number here to go away. I think that's it. Average. Really? Okay. Let's wait for the average to go to 25. Yeah. Average. He hit that. Oh well, in that case we need to write that down, or else we forget. Really quick. To assist when the bed state average state is between 2025 average state. Put that there. When the bed average state is between. Alright, now it's 25. Okay. Chamber X is 3804. 38.4. 38.4. B is 36.5. Also, I need to get this done. It's like getting to me when the fact that I keep failing at running the experiment. 28.5. It's still going up though. 6 it is. Yeah, numbers still go up right now with these guys. No, wait. Average is 26 now. Ah, false alarm. Let me see. I'm trying to, where do I put this? Oh, wait. I got it. Put it there. Yeah, put it there. Okay. I just play the video.
Okay, things are getting crazy now.
If it's
looks like
steady state, that means if it's steady state, that means it should be like staying there for a long time, right? We should be able to not have to worry about it heating up to some more, because ultimately the key here is that it's not what they started with, right? It is usually when you run it like a 12-hour in before the clock happened, and then you eventually and that, which is what caused you to lose the entire grid. That's the worst part. That's the worst part. So we just going to we're just gonna wait until that go down. That average should go down closer to 20. Sam Oakmont. All right.
Potential government bailout of AI companies. Now, this would be a massive problem for the global economy. I'll explain in this video, but we've got a lot to cover. So the big TLDR is this. Sam Altman is saying, oh, actually, the cost of AI is becoming a huge problem. The stock market, if you guys follow those things, well, yesterday, if you're watching the video today, the date is the 6th of the 6th, 2026. Yesterday, there was a huge stock market sell-off in a bunch of technology, semiconductor, and AI adjacent stocks. So
yeah, I saw that.
However,
I saw that.
There could be loads of things going on there as well. So I don't want to be too like it's AI that's causing that problem. But
funny enough, I
something
sold
to
up
be
some
aware of,
stock
because it
too.
leads to the next thing of Donald Trump saying yes, the government might take a stake in leading AI companies, which
That actually sound really bad. What the heck?
by the way,
Wait, who said that?
are all being given yes that problem, but it's something to be aware of, because it leads into the next thing of Donald Trump saying yes, the government
Donald.
might take a stake in leading AI companies,
Oh no.
which by the way are all being invited to the White House next week, according to Trump. Oh, and Anthropic say
that
we
doesn't
should all
sound too good.
pause AI development now, which is kind of convenient, right? Because
That
they've got
does
the best
not
AI
sound
models
good.
by a lot of metrics at the moment, and
Hey,
they're rushing
at
towards
least-
an IPO,
well,
so it would really not be in their
let's
interest
hope,
if
because
a
the
competitor
good
was to
because
get a model.
Donald Trump like actual thing, right? He don't want promises of being paid. He want to get paid now, kind of thing. So they won't be like you know, if he see the book and they were like he not gonna do what they he not gonna accept. I am hoping that Donald Trump ain't gonna accept the same thing happened between OpenAI and Nvidia, right? $100 billion investment that never happened, right? That for months they promised that, and then they go like, no, that nothing happened. It's not gonna happen, kind of thing. I think Donald Trump not gonna take that, even if it's gonna happen. He want the money immediately, right? Right. So he wouldn't bear it out, right? Anyway.
As powerful or maybe better than them as they're going for their IPO, because obviously they want to retain their lead. Like, what is going on? Okay, so you know by now I'm not going to play the videos because I'll probably get copyright striked and it'll be the end of the channel. So this is Trump, and it's Trump saying, you can see here from the tweet from Reuters, Donald Trump told reporters that his team might buy US stakes in artificial intelligence companies, and said he would host.
That is to say, you're so if you don't have a 401, if you have a 401k, you may get screwed because whoever managed those funds may spend on AI when the IPO. Oh, and then when it's crashed, it's gonna track you with it. But even if you don't have a 401k that throw money at the S&P, oh no, S&P 500 they already declined. So any other fund that just fast track the AI investment, even if you don't have any of that, like individual stock investor, you still may end up getting screwed because if you're American, your tax dollar gonna be spent on AI anyway because of this guy.
Meeting with AI executives as soon as next week.
Oh no.
Axios are also reporting that Trump says US stake in AI giants could be a beautiful thing, which is very typical Trumpian language. Okay, so remember, OpenAI has got an effective 1.5 trillion, or maybe they've revised that down closer to 1 trillion, which is still an insane amount of money, of capex spend on their data center.
The funny thing is, UK's pension, right? The pension fund that we're paying to, I'm pretty sure. Well, no, they had their own they had their own index, so it's not automatically bad. But there's no way our index it's not gonna go down with this. Maybe not as much, but they definitely coming down as well when this bubble pop.
Compute build out, right?
The good news is that I'm not
that money from
retiring
somewhere, so
anytime soon.
Sell services to recoup that money and essentially pay for it, right? Because obviously they're getting a ton of investment from external investors who they're obviously going to want to see a return. And when this goes on the stock market, because they are going to IPO, although their date hasn't been confirmed, and I presume Anthropic will hit before them, and obviously SpaceX hits before all of this, which again, SpaceX could be an issue for the market sell-off that we seen the other day. It may not just be 100% AI focused. However, Sam Altman, this is over on Business Insider. He says OpenAI's top token spenders use 100 billion tokens a month, and they're not even the world leader. So that's a lot of tokens, right? Now, this article, again,
the world leader and what?
Below. I'm going to scroll down and I'm going to show you the bit that I've highlighted, because this is where we're getting
wasting
all this
money.
from. So he was basically asked, right? So he said, he also said that the cost question came up quite suddenly at the beginning of 2026. The issue never came up. Altman
Uh-huh.
said. People were totally happy with the amount they were spending, he said. Now, AI costs are a huge issue, he said. So why could they be a huge issue? Now, this is where things get really interesting, right? So you've probably been following what's been going on in the news. You've been watching a bunch of YouTube videos. You've probably been like me, right? You can't not consume this stuff. It is absolutely everywhere. The companies all over the world were racing to deploy AI in whatever shape or form they believed they needed it, right? A lot of this is hype driven. It's
Right.
AI. How can we insert AI into this project? Like I said before, this is very similar to how can we insert blockchain? How can we insert
Like
crypto, NFTs, all of that kind of thing.
stock
And even
manipulation.
like how can we insert .com if you go way, way back into the .com boom era where companies that had no business having any kind of online functionality were trying to add it into their business and they were seeing no return. Anyway, there's like literally thousands of examples of that as well. However, if we bring it back forward to today and we look at AI, companies are racing to build out their AI,
Right.
agentic systems, their AI.
Oh yeah. I can't tell you much, but one of the company that I know of, they're trying to do it in the most dysfunctional way possible, as I say, must say. So there's no, so it's not them. It's it's Microsoft, right? So Microsoft shoved a Copilot into down the company throat through Teams. There's no way and window. So what happened? But obviously, Copilot is insecure because if you talk to Copilot, you're basically giving your information to the public. And of course, if you're in the company, there are proprietary information like specification for client hardware or something like that, or maybe some other client provided stuff that you need to keep confidential. So Copilot is that's where the pain starts because technically we're not supposed to use Copilot, and now technically the IT big guy need to block Copilot, but Microsoft baited it in so hard and in so disoriented way, so even though they blocked the Copilot on Windows, you cannot use it in my company. You can still use it via the Teams app, and that is okay apparently. Well, not okay. It's just that they discourage it, but but technically it's there if you want to use it. So insecurity is a major concern, and then recently the company trying to release its own AI, not its own. They didn't build an AI. It just use someone else's model, but use confidential information for internal use only. It didn't work too well. It's like every what you get one out of what? One out of trying to count here. 1 out of 4 or 5 is of the internal AI. The rest of them just got sent straight to Germany. Yeah. So I don't know where I'm going with that. It's just that it's so the implementation of AI is all over the place. Basically, technically, you implement an AI just by using the Microsoft Teams, right? There's an AI in there, so you implement an AI in your system. How well is it used for? How useful is it? I don't know, but you implement it, so your stock number go up.
Whatever systems they're using, they end up removing members of staff. So they get a period of, actually, this is great, right? We can fire a few thousand people, bring on the AI, and it doesn't cost that much more. This is great. In fact, it's miles cheaper. But what's happening now is we're seeing a lot of people reporting and companies reporting that it's actually more expensive to run whatever workloads used to be run through people through the AI systems, especially the high-end models.
The
now,
true sucker are those who pay for it. Okay, I'm pretty sure we pay for it too, but we pay what the bare minimum we need to pay because we had to pay for the office suite anyway.
This could actually break down into an entire different discussion and debate, and I'm not going to go into too much detail in this video because we'll be here forever. But there's this whole world now of you don't just want to use, and this has kind of been the world for a long time, but you don't want to just use the highest end models, whether that's Opus 4.8 or moving into Mythos when that eventually launches. or any other top tier model, right? Because they cost a lot per token, especially the Anthropic models. They cost a lot. You can maybe use lesser models, which are much cheaper for your workload. So you're not going to see, I guess, like what I'm trying to say is companies are probably trying to look now at like, okay, the tasks that we need the high-end AI for, we're going to use that. That's fine. But we're going to reduce our spend at those companies, maybe spend it elsewhere, or maybe use in-house models. Now, the reason why I'm saying this is a big problem for Anthropic and OpenAI because they're the two leaders of the big high-end models. This will highly impact their revenue because they get their revenue from nowhere else. It is literally companies that are spending money with them. Consumers do not spend enough to make a dent in any of their services. So if companies start bleeding away, they've got a huge problem. And guess what? They're then going to need to find funding from somewhere else, or they're going to have a severe financing problem.
All right, there
Insider as well, also saying the AI industry's profit problem is getting bigger, says Goldman Sachs equity research chief. And this, like I said, is going to be an issue because it's not just about how much it costs per token of the model that you're using. It's about how much it costs to build the infrastructure to serve that model, how much it costs for the electricity, the build out, all of this stuff, the hardware that's required. And, you know, we can debate this forever because whatever direction AI is going to go in, a lot of these big companies, the likes of your NVIDIAs of this world, your Amazons of this world, your Facebooks or your Metas, they want you to use their cloud-based AI systems. They don't really want you using local models. They don't want you downloading models. They don't want you using smaller, cheaper models. They want you using their models. Yeah, NVIDIA's got some open source models and things like that, but
all right, I need to
really
open the door on my
the high-end stuff.
real quick.
But this is becoming a problem, right? Because I think companies are starting to realize actually we maybe don't need the best, highest.
And the last person would be should be what's it called?
And again, just to drill this home, like
accuse someone of rambling.
Saying while AI labs promise return on investment, the reality is the technology costs more than ever, and more companies are deciding they can't afford it. Now, obviously, notably as well, Uber said they burnt through their token budget, their AI budget, in like the first 3 months of the year, which is insane when you think about it. But again, this all comes down to how is the tokens being spent? How is the AI budget being spent? Are they, you know, like there's that meme, isn't there, of like using, it's like, how can I explain this? It's like using something completely over the top. Like imagine if you want to, like I'm trying to think of something off the top of my head here. Imagine if you've got a garden, right? So you've got a really small garden. I don't have a garden. I've just got a concrete drive, right? But if you had a garden and it was really small, maybe 5 meters squared, right? You're not going to use an absolutely massive, like industrial ride-on mower to cut that, right? It might do it in seconds, but it is absolutely massively expensive to use it, and it's totally over the top. You're just going to use a little, you know, electric, you know, Flymo thing, right? Or something like that. Or you're going to use a little strimmer or something, right? Something that's really cheap, but it still gets the job done. I think this is the problem with all of this AI spend. Companies are using that massive industrial grass cutter or mower for tasks that it's not really required for. Okay, I just want to jump over to this on CNBC because I quite like the little key point breakdown here.
Yeah, that's a good point. What is it? To use an industrial grass cutter for mowing their lawn. That's one way to say it. The other way is that you are paying all the money sinking into AI right now being used for things that you don't need, right? I would imagine if I want an AI for myself, I only needed to read technical document and report back to me. That's all I need it for. So for it to go through and to know, for it to know about, to have knowledge about something like, how tall Mount Everest is irrelevant to me. And the fact that I have to partially pay for that capability without needing it, felt like a waste of money, especially if they're gonna go around soon enough to ask for more money, right? And some of these things that you're paying for is not even what is it called, ethical. Like just they look at Grok. I'm not gonna go to the Pacific, but just look at Grok. Grok is just a shit show.
So as you can see, yeah, Trump administration, OpenAI discussing possible government stake, yada. So this here, it says OpenAI CEO Sam Altman and the White House are in ongoing talks about possible government stake in the company. The AI startup could donate equity to the US government to seed something like the Public Wealth Fund that the company outlines in its April policy proposal, according to a source familiar with the discussions. The talks have been in progress for more than a year as Altman first shared the idea with the Trump administration in 2025. So I don't think it comes as any surprise. I'm pretty sure Sam Altman, OpenAI, were very aware that they could not possibly recover the cost of the build out. They are, in a way, they want to become too big to fail. This is very similar to what happened back in, if you can remember this, in the 2008 financial crisis. For me specifically in the UK, there was a bank called Northern Rock which went under. That bank went down and it was a massive problem. But a bunch of the other banks also heavily suffered, but the government bailed them out because this term was thrown around, they are too big to fail. This is what Sam Altman wants. Now, in his mental utopian view of AI and how it's going to function in the future and how it's going to, we need it, we desperately need this and all that stuff. He sees it not as a financial thing, not as a business. He sees it as it's almost like prophecy, right? This thing needs to be functional. It doesn't matter what the cost is. We're going to make this a public service. We're going to make it so the government cannot allow this to fail, which will continue our mission and we will keep marching forward unstoppably. This is crazy, obviously, because this is just totally insane. Because, what are they doing? All we know right now that AI is doing, especially OpenAI, is they're spending tons of money on data centers. They're getting loads of investment money. They want to go onto the stock market to then take people's investment money, because it's not just from me or you going on the stock market and going to buy some OpenAI shares when the IPO hits. It's about the ETFs. It's about the investment funds. It's about pension funds, all automatically being pulled into this, because they will be as time goes on. And then that means they almost get self-funded. Not self-funded, but they force funding of their stock to keep it at a certain level. This is very similar to what's going to happen, unfortunately, with SpaceX very soon. But yeah, what the point in this section of the video I wanted to make is I don't think it's quite interesting that OpenAI was thinking about this way back last year, because I think they knew the magical money pot was running out, because they've got a very, very bad problem of actually generating money. It costs too much to make what they're.
Magical money pot is running out. There was never a time in the history of OpenAI that the money make any sense, right? There was never a time. From the very beginning, everyone is already going and be like, guys, you need to achieve what you need to raise your income, revenue by 2,000% if you even gonna commit to a fraction of these spending commitment. So it would never make sense. So he's giving him Sam Altman far more grace that I think he deserves, than Sam deserve. I think Sam just lying.
Offering. Now, you've seen this with pricing systems. All of it was heavily subsidized. They wanted you to use OpenAI, to use Anthropic, to use all these systems at massively reduced rates. And the moment they turn over to token-specific billing, the bill goes through the roof and companies are going to get hammered because they're using tons of tokens, and suddenly they need to get more efficient. They can't use as many tokens. Why will they use that service? Maybe they'll look to using an open source model on their own hardware potentially. It is a very interesting dynamic which is starting to form, and I think OpenAI.
The open source model thing is still a long way away.
Okay, so
remember, I understand.
Actually, by the way, this graphic is really good. It's probably generated with AI, but look at this graphic when it runs. I think it's already run, so it stopped. Maybe if I scroll down, it'll start running again. Hang on. Yeah, here we go. Look at this. It's like it builds itself, then it zooms out. It's really cool. Anyway, this is a I'm going to call this a dossier from Anthropic, where they're saying their AIs are getting very close to just completely recursively. See what I mean? That's a really cool animation. Recursively rebuilding themselves, right? Any fans of Terminator 2 out there will remember the scene where Arn is like, it became self-aware. Skynet became self-aware.
Yeah, why would Anthropic and having an AI that punches? Did anyone notice that? It's just like Anthropic, the folks on Anthropic, they just like the people there. They were very dead set on trying to get the AI to be conscious. There's just like an obsession over there. They keep talking about it every few months. Once a month, I would say.
Crap name that would be. Skynet becomes self-aware, and it learns, and then it just nukes everyone. Or it nukes Russia, then Russia nukes us, and nukes everybody else, and then it takes over control. Anyway, this is Anthropic saying their models are getting very close to building the next model. And this is almost like one of those critical mass moments. When this happens, there'll be exponential growth. Now, exponential growth sounds great, infinite growth, but remember, all of this is backed by electricity. It's backed by, well, hardware, data centers. If you don't have that, you can't just exponentially use compute. That doesn't exist, which is the problem. Like, and
when AI built itself, with what data? How is that gonna work? It doesn't work. They need data. No, they need a purpose, right? They need a purpose. They need to validate a purpose and a scoreboard. No, not scoreboard. A tracking. A way to track how close they are to reaching that purpose. Or do they need a job and a evaluator to figure out how well they are good. They are at doing that job that they are designed to do, right? What is the AI meant for anyway? So if you want to, but if you want to coming up with the
Anthropic have just done a massive deal with SpaceX to rent their OpenAI, not OpenAI, the XAI Colossus. It's something crazy, like $1 billion a month. And I think Google have done the same thing as well, which again is mental. This is a massive article. I'm not going to go over all of this in the video. I'm going to link to it in the description below. But I'm going to scroll down. You can see, like, it's just showing you how they think this works, whatever. I'd be here for all day if we was going through.
I feel like this is the speaking dolphin moment.
Highlighted.
If anyone noticed that this whole AI getting critical mass thing, it felt like the back when the 60s, right, 60s or 70s, there was the U.S. government had this experiment where they wanted to teach dolphin how to speak, right? This felt like one of those experiments. It's just like it's a dead end, but they can go really far.
Because if it hasn't, we're going to be like, uh-oh. There we go. I'll do it. So, yeah, this is the Anthropic. We should all slow down AI. Now, listen to this. We believe it would be good for the world to have the option to slow or temporarily pause frontier AI development to enable societal structures and alignment research to keep up with the advance of the technology. The Anthropic, remember, they are going around with mythos.
That's just a goddamn load of crap. Then they know for a fact that's not gonna happen. That's what they say to pretend that they are some sort of like prophecy. It's like who that was it? Who was the father of the nuclear bomb? He was going around back. From my understanding, Oppenheimer. Yeah, and him. Yeah. What I was what I heard is that he would like to go. He tend to go around. He want everyone to know that he is the founder of the nuclear bomb, and the way he do that is just go around advertising that how the danger of nuclear bomb, right? And that does sound like the same thing that the Anthropic is doing right now with all of this. So they just like come around and advertise how, oh my god, it's gonna be horrible. We need to stop. We need to slow down. It's just advertisement.
And this has been cited and credited as the most powerful AI that's ever existed. We believe this is going to be available publicly fairly soon, but we know this has been used by Anthropic obviously for a long time beforehand. Governments have had access to this. There is discussion whether the US has been using this to conduct cyber attacks in other countries, and banks in the UK have been like desperately trying to get access to this because they're all worried that their systems will be attacked and all of this stuff. So they say the Anthropic Institute will conduct research in collaboration with many others to take actions to help build the systems that a credible slowdown or pause would require. These systems would enable frontier AI developers to verify that others globally have actually stopped or slowed, and that about.
And you know what? The funny thing is, one of the actual like a thing that we were worried about in open source is that AI would enable the ability to hack open source codes far faster than we can develop way to fix it, right? That's one of the concern. It happened once, literally. When Mithra first announced, they were like, "Oh, gathered up all the banks and all of that, just like, hey, we need to preview all of this. We use this AI system to try to find bug in your digital system, and all of that." It happened literally once, and after that once time, nothing happened again. It would bring us back to the whole idea that AI can reinvent itself, right? There's just no, I cannot see how that's gonna work without a human in the loop. They don't have purpose. Without a human in the loop, they have no purpose. And without purpose or a desire to do anything, they just go into running around in circle. Like I see like developer try that before, like some company, I can't remember the name, but they basically set up a bunch of AI agent and on a project, just leave them there and see where, and they come back months later and they got nowhere. That's the key. They just like a whole bunch of AI agents just like going just dripping themselves within a loop. The product didn't go anywhere, and that's the end of the experiment that they had.
Bad actor could not use the. I mean, we could just go on about this, right? But this is like this to me. It's fine if you are the leader and you want everybody else to slow down because you're rushing to an IPO. So you want your company to be at the top, the biggest chance of it getting the most investment when artificial intelligence or artificial general intelligence or artificial super intelligence, right? This is not going to slow down. So to me, when I read this, it's like, again, this is the anthropic thing of we're on our high horse and we want to do what's best for society while also relentlessly chasing this and relentlessly doing whatever we can to have the fastest models and the best models by benchmarks.
Oh wait, that's a better way to put it.
And also remember that same old news blitz of, oh God, this is a moment of absolute inflection where everything is just gonna, this AI is gonna take over the world. And they say this for all of their models, right? And obviously it's the biggest thing with Mythos, saying it's this massive cybersecurity threat. Nothing's gonna be the same. All software is just gonna get obliterated by it. And this is, yet to be seen. Maybe it will happen. Maybe it won't. So what do you think about this? This is all over the place, right?
It's garbage. Hey, wait, no. I won't take it about it. I'll say that I believe it when I see it. It's not about belief. It's about people already got what they need. They will already believe what they need to believe, right? You just need, now it's the point of proving that you can do it or not. All right. Let's cool this baby down. Where are we? Oh no, it's still cold. It's still too warm. I will get myself a fan here. Hold on, I'm trying to. I'll open the lid. I don't want to have to plug in the fan. It's not exactly easy to access the plug right now. So take a lid. So taking the lid off the thing, and then I'm gonna fan it to manually to cool everything down. That's how I don't break my panel with this. Is number going down? No. God damn it. It's the highlighted number. Yeah, it's a highlighted number. I need to go down. I reckon we can go play some video game before this thing actually cooled down all the way. Okay, why is it doing that? Let's just take the top off. I do have to remember that, remind myself that this is the second time I had to do this. Oh, let's hope there's no third time. It's like forever to get done. Oh, that's it. 7 hours and 20 minutes. We are streaming. Ah. Also, is it me or? It's very strange, the dynamic with this stream. It's like nobody. Yeah. It's like some of the what is it? Not casual. Common, not common. Regular, yeah. Some of the regular tend to pop in and out, and you'll just come in and just say something and then just leave again, and it's very strange. That's okay, no, but you know, strange. Hola, dude. Where are we? Content. Live. I need to manage the thing on this side, but I can't. Oh my god. YouTube and their live managing tool is horrible. They clearly do not care about live content anymore. YouTube, that is. Oh, damn. Is this gonna play on stream? Oh, trying to find. There we go. All right, let us go and play some more video game. We're gonna have to wait. There's no just to wait around it. There's 2 more period of waiting that coming. So first we need to cool it down once and do all the cooling bit here. We're gonna go from bottom up. So fan only first. We see how much heat, how cold we can run with the fan on, and whether how that compared with the control case. Yeah. Oh wow, the fan themselves in circulation mode make it really hot. Heating assist. Okay, anyway, so we're going bottom up on this one, and then when we reach the top, we need to cool it all down yet again to then take these number here. So and then run it one last time to heat it up one last time to take all this. So it's going to take a hot minute to get this all done. So with that in mind, what we're gonna do, we're gonna play some Hollow Knight. I'm just gonna keep playing some Hollow Knight. Ah. Do I know what a sound? Yeah, I do one sound. Sound. Where were we? Oh yeah, I remember now. We are going this way. Oh. Man, I love this game. Oh. Okay. Okay. Wait. Wait, but damn it. Oh no. Okay, can I get out of here without getting blown up? Okay. Ah, Wonder Bell. Hey, we got that. Can go there. Wait, where's the trap? Oh. Wait. Wait to get that. Other thing. Oh. No. Oh no. Oh no. We are so. Oh no. We are. I hate this guy. I hate this guy so much. Dude. I hate that guy so much. See? He's horrible. Oh, and there's something here. What was that? Dude, you! Ah! Oh my god. Oh! Dude! Oh, you better not be... Okay. It's craft metal. Just craft metal. All that for craft metal. Why? Oh. 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 I can't even get more. Oh my god. Really? No! Oh, okay. I should have known. Okay, okay. Do we want the money back? I do need my money back. I need to buy all the stuff from the fourth daughter. Okay, let's go down. Go slowly this thing. The good news is I already collect my thingy, right? So I don't. Oh no! 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 Okay, never mind. Oh no! Oh no! No! Okay. Nope. Rent. Oh, there's the door. Okay, so there's nothing to do here. Anyway. Alright, good to know. Should that be an email? Wait, is anything here? Nope. Run into a wall. At least I came out with my money. I gotta kill that guy later. Alright, here's the way to go. Whoop, there's money up there. There's this thing here. Gonna kill it in a minute. What? I was looking at the printer. That. We're still a long way away from fully cooled down. Okay, we have to go down. Is there anything here? No. Okay. There we go. Come here. Sit down.
Qu'est-ce qu'on mêle?
Aren't you a sight? No, don't tell me you're as odd as they come. Your poise, your form. Are you hunted? Pursue. See there was see. First find prize in you. First find prize in you. Is that you say, madam? Beelzebub brought me from your land. Seek me now, for I seek them now. For
Hello, babe.
It fears too. The take time, but a powerful stray like you could certainly cause some change. Well, I have no love for that holy cast, and I do not worry the kingdom alliance. I do not worry for the kingdom ailing state. If you seek to settle a score, perhaps I can lend you some aid. Without fear, you will need to find some lift. If you're planning to ascend from these low fields, you have some lift, and I can just help. To the cavern below my home, the bug will produce a spine with marvelous cord, flexible yet strong. But the spine collector cord return to me, and I'll soon have your old globe transform into something far more buoyant. Yeah? Wait, if I say no, what happens if I say no?
Hello,
Gather the spine cord.
Fadastama.
The spine cord slowly. Don't worry, I'm sure you need it. I'm sure your big needle can coat them into sharing their spine. It's only quick matter to cut them open and grab the cord. I'll have the spine cord shortly. Down the creature flow carries in the warm air. Okay, that's all it is, okay? Oh wait. I would assume there's something here. Yep. It's just rosary. Okay. My bad. Barney. Oh, there's one up there. Oh, come on. Spinal cord. Where's the other one? Come on, give me my money. There we go. How many do I need to collect? Oh, nope. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, that's it. I'll grab them. Nope. Oh, come on. Oh, again? That guy is so hard to collect from. And there's a... Nope! Okay. That was careless of me. Should have used trap instead. No? What? Wait, what? Did I got it all? Wait, did I get it all? Hello? Okay, 25. Okay, that's it. That's all. Get my money back. And then... No! Ah! I swear! That was not intentional. I thought I could throw them, but then that happened. Oh my god, I have to go all the way back to get my soul. Oh. Okay, I'm tilted. Whoop. Oh, at least I got some money on the way. It's a decent... This is a decent place to... Oh, that was close. Catch me some rent. There we go. I didn't even need to do that, I just wanted to. This guy cost me twice. Rich. This is stuff. Cool. Let's go down. Oh, there's something up there. Oh, there's that thing there. That's a bomb. Come here. Come here. Come here. So much bomb. Also, there should be a chair here. Right? Oh, there's a bomb here. Who am I dropping it on? Where's this going? Where'd this go? Aha, money. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's right. That works. Money. Okay, that's a bomb. That's a ledge. Here we go. Whoop! And I did that to myself. Oh, and I need to go up. There's a thingy, more path to go to the left. Nope! Uh-oh. Oh no. Please. Oh. No! Ah! Nobody saw that. That was embarrassing. Killed by the static object. Wait, I could give her the thingy. Alright, yeah, I forgot. Okay. Go ahead. Never mind. We'll get there, we'll get there. Oh my god. Stop doing that. Awesome. I don't need to find these guys no more. I don't need to farm. Oh, why did I do that? Where am I going? This guy like to float in the most unopportune time ever. Wait, what did that even do? What is up here? Hello? App? Anything? No? Oh, great. Oh, that just to go back up here. I have to swear when we go. Oh. Yeah, okay. Wait, how do I get back up? Okay. Okay. Heal first. Wow, that bounty rider from the cloud you hunt was success. If you kindly pass the code, I'll get to work to go. Y'all. Chamber almost cooled down. Finish. Running up, wait there just a moment. We'll be sure that you're showing up and away from the lowland. Dong. Drifter Club. Okay, okay. Okay, yeah. Come on. Ew!
Mio
Naked
fine?
Hornet. It's fine work. Seamstress. Your modification will aid me greatly. Alright, welcome dear. I'll have rare opportunities to practice such intricate sewing, and a warrior sword like you will be able to properly appreciate my addition. Float away now, straight one. Do try not to die. I would rather not have my hard work go to waste. Trust one. I will have even 8 where I people just don't be hanging around too long. Not a fan of myself, but I'm not smart enough to. But I am smart enough to avoid it eager. Okay. Yeah. Too long? Yeah. Okay, that's that. Just a moment before you scuffle. I loathe to spoil the surprise, but curious beg me to ask, do you know why they pursue you, Dosir Delpa?
Da, fenestra.
No, certainly. I have a strong suspicion. No certainty. Yeah, okay. They hunt me for my nature, the self produced within my shell. True, no doubt. In Falum, yours is a rare skill, prized beyond measure, to channel one's soul within a thread. So is still is circling. Was lost it from Falum. Those old weavers shared it, but they are long dead now.
Regina Fora.
There's none alive in this kingdom that share my nature or part of it. I will have seen so similar to my own. Is near the shell of those upon. I send it, wrap them, possess them whole. There is will within that thread, one that seemed to come from somewhere above us, the citadel. Good, just like you got, the citadel, all road and all answer waiting, and a long climb up there, my dear. Now it's time to get going. Your style and your silk shoe are fine, but stay too long and you will only be trouble for me. Can we fight? Alright. Let's save. I wanna try. Wait. Is there anything that I may or may not have missed over there? Oh, wait, no, wait. There is this place here that I could not go to right now. Just leave it there. And clearly there's something on top that I need to go to. There we go there. Oh. Dude, why you do that? To me. Why that happened to me? Oh my. Oh, should not save it. Oh, I remember the first time I do this. It was pain. Ah. No. Die. I don't want to go any closer. Okay, there we go. Hey, there we go. Mass. Alright, that's it. That's it. That's the door. Oh, hello. Oh, and I did that to myself yet again. Great. Alright. You gonna fight me or what? Come. I'm gonna first try this guy. I can feel it. Okay, that didn't work. Come on, give me. Alright, come on. Oh, come on. I know there's some people who cheese this part hard. Come on. But let's not try that. Oh. Let's get this. Oh my. Oh! Oh, I was gonna no hit this. Oh, god damn it. Oh man, I wish I could no hit this. Yet again, I failed. Oh, at least I got my rent. Oh wait, no. I know the story, so I'm pretty sure this thing was there for her, right? The lady who just helped me, who make the cloak. So if I talk to her now, what's she gonna say? Oop. What are you gonna say? What do you have to say for yourself? Nothing. Hey, that's not acceptable. It was after you. Oh, come on. No dialogue? You're just gonna pretend that I did nothing, that nothing, none of this had to do with her. Oh, that. Okay. This is getting old. That is getting old. What's it now? Alright, let's go up. There's some stuff on top I want to take. Alright, now we go. And we out. Ooh my. Oh. She's gone. Oh, blow me up. Let's heal first. Oh wait, no. There's something here. I forgot. We can go over here. There's some part. Go. Wait, what time is it? Never mind. Cannot go up there. So much down here that I need to go. 25. Let's test the heater. Cooling performance first. Yep. Took the heater out. Take the carbon basket out. So now it's a fan only test. It's a fan only test. Let me quit game. Yeah. Quit the game. Yes. Oh, okay. Oh my. You know, I might have been on too long. Mine slipping a little bit. Not gonna lie. My mind is slipping a little bit. And turn it to 5th light. Okay, okay. Fan only first. Oh. I just realized something. Table column to after. Column after. I need to extrapolate versus room temp. Column after. Right, so I need to minus room temp. Okay, yep, yeah, wait, nope. First, we ACTM, when is true, fan is 100. it go into ventilation mode like that. Yeah, and I put this to 100. And now we wait. While we're waiting, we do this. What? Minus room temp. So room temp for these were 23. It was 23, so recorded room temp. Oh, so wait. So rather than that, record room temp. So instead of that, I say I should in the assessment here, record the room temp. Its sensor is at roughly at room temp or at least or at least record room temp. Okay. Record room temperature. Yeah, so we just recorded it. It's not I'm not in a climate control environment. Trying to get specific room temperature is not a thing. So room temp here is room temperature. Temperature is 23.8 Celsius. Copy that. Put it down here as well. Yep, they're the same. It's been like that all day. So 43.2 minus 23.8. 19. Oh, 19.4. Don't trust the last number though. 40.1. And then one is 16.3. 32.2. 32.2. 8.4. And that last one, okay, let's just ignore it. 53.2 minus that, 29.4, 51.1, 27.3. All right, 44.2. Voron. Oh, this is 20.4. Hmm. Having the fan in circulation mode heating up very quickly, heating up a lot. So let's just roll that down as well. Additionally, in comparison to the one, in comparison with case control the control case, this the sensor location test, sensor test have as all fan the chamber, all fans is all of the fans in every fan in the chamber, the every fan in the chamber assist with or the fan chamber fan, or the fan ACTM fan has no, not every fan, the ACTM, the chamber and what did I call it? I keep extractor. Let's go here. Extractor fan assist with had have had has had been assisted with system has the assistant which manifest which show, and it shown that it shows that it shows the it shows the top, the highest, the top, the highest, the has this show it this the result show therefore the result at full assistant in full assistant in high in full assistant full assistant this show the result shown on top, the result shown above also indicate a maximum temperature the system can reach. Yeah, that's the important part. Okay, so unfortunately, highest is 90, 80. Near. It's not true though. Reach in a reasonable amount of time. Reach a reasonable a test window. Reasonable test window. Reasonable time window. Time window, not test window. Time window. I can't remember how long it took. Okay. Now I am very annoyed by how much. Oh wow. It surprises me every time when I feel how much air that is being pumped out of the system right now. I wish I could have a smoke machine to go and test to see how much air being pulled through the filter right now, but I don't have a smoke machine. Interesting. Okay, this is interesting. Wait, not that. The oops. Oh shite. There we go. That's what we meant to go for. No worry, it hadn't got too hot yet, so it shouldn't be too bad. But no, right now, for the first time ever, the sensor at the back is hotter than the sensor in the center of the center front of top of the bed, which is wild. Why? Wait, why? Why? No, seriously, why? Um. And the frame is holding steady at 26. I think we have a winner, lads. I think we have a winner. Okay, cooling assist. Turn the AC in vent mode. Set the bed to 100. And then when do we record? When do we record the data point here? When do we record the data point? I'm not sure about this being. I'm not sure about this waiting for that to go down to 25, right? Because we have constantly turning air through the system right now, so it's gonna keep pulling air, so it's gonna be higher than 25, I think, the steady state. So we wait until this hit a just no. We use. Hold on. They're not going up. They're not going up. 30, 38. Yeah. If anything, they're cooling down slightly. They're already steady state. It's already steady state. It's already steady state. So wait. If this is steady state, then how do I define the steady state? Oh wait, no, never mind. Okay. Record. Okay, so record. Wait until until steady state. Record. Record. Okay, I'm just gonna write it down as just wait until steady state and record average power consumption, power state. The bed. Yeah, the sync controllers are record the average steady power state on the bed. It is to be repeated. It is to wait, no, it cannot. How do I define steady state in this case? Yeah, number not going up anymore. Going up not fast enough to matter, I don't think. Like it been at 30. All right, it been at 30.5 something for the chamber B for a good 5 minutes now. Nothing moving. It is going up but slightly. Should we wait a little more? Yeah, let's wait a little more. It is going up still. It is going up still. And steady state is also steady. Yeah, average steady state. Wait until steady state. Yeah, record the average temperature. Yeah, it's climbing slowly, you can tell. It's going up slowly, very slowly, but it is going up, unfortunately. So the longer I wait, the worse my number is gonna be. It seems. Doesn't matter, we're gonna wait. So down here, for example, we already run it once. Oh, down here, for example, we already done it once, and you can see it's 35 where it's settled down. But once again, I haven't enough time to figure out what is the steady state that we are trying to chase here. Clearly, this number is also going down slowly. So each reaching a point where it doesn't heat up anymore. It would be nice if we can just plug the number, just grab the number and go with it, roll with it. Right now, I don't know. Oh, 33, 34. What did that mean? Mm, 33. It is. I think that is it. All right, I'm gonna give you 3 minutes if the chamber not gonna reach 27.5. So if this number here does not go to 27.5, I will call it. I think it's still going up here for 5 minutes. If we can stay where it is for 5 minutes, 27.3, 27.4, then we'll call it. Oh wait. Oh no. It is so loud at 100% exhaust mode. Come on. Yeah, it got to 27.5. No, okay. Do we play a little more Hollow Knight, I suppose? Okay. Wait. No music? Turn the music back on. Oh, actually, I'm gonna go outside in my room really quick. Just I need to test to see if how loud it is. One sec. Don't want it my neighbor to be annoyed at me. So maybe. Alright, all good. The low level hum got blocked by the door. As long as I don't open my door, nobody can hear it. It is a low level hum though, so I need to put my headphone on. It's very annoying. It is keep waiting. Oh wait. Okay. I monitor the power on one side and playing video game on the other. It's either maybe I could just say wait 30 minutes and then call for and then take the reading, right? I can do that. It wouldn't be wrong, would it? Okay, let's go up. How much money do I have? Need? Oh, there's money. I will come back to you in a bit. Let me just heal up first. Back again, here again, a train pilgrim that bent and double back on itself. Still, you may have an ability to share your rosary. It's so expensive. That. What's the other one? 160, so 100 quid. Do I have 100? 60. So let's go get 40. And this there, pilgrim friend. Lift your side, embrace your goals. Have no fear, pilgrim true. Believe is that big choice. Believing is that big choice. Both of us are only for more. Where every pilgrim can feel together. Peace uphill on the ground along the press. Laying your true only alert them for your present. And alert them I shall, for where many gather, great song are sung. He had 0 survival instinct. A poor traveler find her resolve warning. When I first greeted her, her voice was so hoarse I scarcely heard it. It's no worry, cause for worry. Told myself will let her comfort. Hope on join us, you will lie with me. Together we shall roast the fellow people. She's gone now. She's gone. I don't know what happened to my tool, so let's go get some money. There's one. I find fighting the big boy not worth it. Just farm this guy instead. Yep, that's good. Now, because I can run back and get my money later. The only miscalculation there was that. There's only a path with time stuff like that. Only for moments. For the sake of fact, once I gather enough pressure, I'll be enough to ascend without fear. Huh. Wanna break everything. Got my money. I thought I could make it. Wait, where's my shell? Alright, now we suicide. Come here. Come here. Yeah, because I don't want to have to run back all the way, then run back here again. So I'm gonna suicide, and then I run back, then collect my soul and get the coin immediately after too. How many times do I need to do this? I totally forgot to count. Wait, how much money do I have? Oh, I got enough. I forgot. I was about to farm endlessly and I shouldn't have done that. Alright, I shall move on. Buy everything from this guy. Give me your everything. That's all my money. Really basta. System. Okay. Alright, that's it. Anything I can need to go? Oh, deep docks. I need. Oh my god. Now what money do I need to deep docks? Some hundred or some pound? Right. Go. I can't remember how much I need for deep docks. I'm just gonna keep. Oh god! I know about everything with you. Come on, give me away. Away. Give me. Before you thought you get your soul back or you lose all your money. I keep doing that. Okay. Oh, the chamber is not stopped heating up. It's still creeping up slowly. I don't like the prospect of that. Alright. Oh, how's that? That was an accident. Wait, I think I can make my way to deep docks now, I think. It's right below me. I think on my way back I should be able to get everything I need. Right? I don't have to Just keep doing this. Yeah, with that guy, for example. Oh wow, hello, a lot of money. But money. I spent so much health on that. That's embarrassing. Come on. Have I ever crossed this one, like? I feel like I never crossed. Oh, this path. I got distracted. I have a feeling I never crossed that path. Oh, I know, I did. What I'm saying. I think I took the high, I flew high. What's this? Okay. I need to go and fight them. I think I got enough money. I'm so much worse at killing these guys than I used to be. I used to be so, what's it called? I used to be so cautious dealing with those. Now I'm just gonna face tank them because and I'm not sure. Okay, deep talk in this. We are. Okay. Oh, damn it. I think we are 80 short. Wait. We got 80 short. I think we have 60 here. Got 20 quid more. 20 quid. Let's go get those 20 quid really quick. Sure, there's enough around here. Watch that. That's just ones. One. Alright. That is 76. Four more. Or I can check. Wait, what's up there? Just rest and reset that. Reset the mod. Whoa. There we go. Perfect. Almost perfect. Okay. Alright, give me everything you have. There we go. Very well. Bye bye. Oh, come on. That cocky. And we go to shop. Going about 30 soon. Not sure. Alright, we're just gonna wait until it stabilizes. I think we're gonna use time as the indicator of when to call it. There's nothing here. Oh. There's really nothing here. Yeah, that style. Uh-oh. Sorry. No! You! Oh, God. Okay, okay. Okay, let's get out of here before I embarrass myself. Woo! We out. Out of far field. Into Gramo. I got no money. Let's go left. Let's go right. The left of here is the best place in the game to farm. But I just literally just bought everything I ever needed. So.
Da, fenestra.
Chakra. You're welcome inside amidst the sodden gloom of these cavern. Child wielding needles. Yeah, expect still shot. I expect remain. He's a warning. Many fierce buffaloes nearby. A lake beyond this cavern nest raging for of cold water mountain. Their mastery of flight makes them dangerous. My shell will forever carry the score of them. Alright, the machine that had shut itself down, down to over time, so I'm using suppressor. Yeah. I'll provide that later. Chakra. I just need to quit, get out, because I need to collect some data here. Alright, there we go. So, finally, let's see. At the last moment now, steady state. Chamber temperature is chamber X is 32. 32. 32. Wait, 32.0, yeah. 32.0. Alright, so which now home again. 32, 33, 100 here. 8. 8.2. Okay. With carbon basket, but no filter. So that's this case. So carbon filter out. Put them back in. So that is better than nothing case for filtration. Make sure the fan is still 100%. Yeah. Fan is 15 down. Okay, so that's where we are, and now we wait. Now we wait. What else do I can have to entertain myself if we're not playing video game? I mean, don't get me wrong. I love to play Hollow Knight, but oh hello. This is gonna be fun. And watch this.
Back in the day, licensed games were all gameplay. You know why? Because it was an advertisement to go see the
Oh man. Hey, it's a good thing that we have what is it? Bad games coming out. Because Leaks gonna make his videos and we're gonna enjoy it.
movie. We didn't play sneak. Back
Right.
in the day, licensed games were all gameplay. You know why? Because it was an advertisement to go see the movie. We didn't play Sneak King because we liked it. We played it because we were poor. This is just the latest quality slop. You guys only like it because it's good. We all know I'm an optimist, but I'm 20 years too late to enjoy this game. I'm 4 hours into James Bond, and they keep saying the action is around the corner. I gotta be honest, I think they're lying to me. I keep trying to riz the huzz, but it's 6-7, it ain't even working, cuz. Hi, woman respecter. I start this game up, and I'm James Drown. They say the action is right around the corner. What's right around the corner? M calling me on my phone. Okay. Now I'm getting shot. I learned my lesson. I fully stand up walking through the stealth section. Nothing matters. 20 minutes later, this guy dive tackles me. I don't have a license to kill, so he shoots me. I wake up. Bond has deep emotions over killing a guy without a license. 5 minutes later, he's over it. He kills 1,000. He gets promoted. Of course, that was after the unskippable intro starts. I didn't have a TV license, so I left the room to take a shit. 20 minutes later, I come back around the corner. Still playing. I go take another shit. Bond is the first bombshell of the game.
What did it?
Starts. I didn't have a TV license, so I left the room to take a shit. 20 minutes
Wait,
later,
what did he throw into the
I
toilet?
didn't have a TV license, so I left the room to take a
Jesus. Okay, I'm not trying that again.
Of course, that was after the unskippable intro starts. I didn't have a TV license, so I left the room to take a shit. 20 minutes later, I come back around the corner. Still playing. I go take another shit. Bond meets the first bombshell of the game. M's secretary. For a moment, I imagine our future together. I come back to reality. I'm defusing a bomb. Oh, fuck! Oh my god, is that it? Is that the new game of subscribe with the biggest fucking human history? Fun fact, the budgets were so large it got the community post banned. You know, I consider it a compliment for having a cup so busty it breaks your whole system. So thanks, YouTube. You guys blew the pearly gates off their hinges with this one. If we keep this up, we're gonna have our own flavor in no time. So if you haven't already,
I
check
can't
it out.
believe
Use the
Game of
link
Sub
below
got as
and
big
remember
as
to
they
use code
do.
PIMP to get 10% off. Now, busting up.
Oh.
Back in a minute now. I have to go
That-
save this woman
that's-
from a burning log. But then I remembered she wasn't the bombshell secretary, so I put it back down and arrested all the victims of the bombing instead. Working together for safer London. 007 First Light is really of its time. Back when they released this, they thought people would enjoy cutscenes of Bond crying in the fetal position. Now that enough time has passed, I think we can all
What's this?
finally admit this game was never good. The cruelest thing about this game is that it has good gameplay, but they spread 20 minutes of it across 9 hours of fucking cutscenes. I get to shoot one guy in between Bond's Mog and face hammering sessions in First Light. Meanwhile, back in 007 Bloodstone, I killed 5 men before the game even booted up. 007 is the best name for this game because that's how many minutes of gameplay you get to enjoy. People say you can play this game any way
007.
you want, and they're right. You can run, you can walk, and you can shut this shit off and go watch watch a Bond movie. This should have stayed for their eyes only. This should have never seen the living daylights. They thought they had golden eyes, Skyfall Casino Royale. For as much as they want to focus on the story, there's just nothing to see here.
Is there any Bond movie in the wing right now? But I think the actor he retired, right? So they just like milking the IP now. Either that or they need to find a new Bond.
Interesting concepts, but none of them are as interesting as throwing 10 teacups at this head. Basically, they created a super cutie computer to find and arrest all the people who get stabbed in London. I don't know, I'm really paying attention. To be honest, it took so long to get to the gameplay sections that I kept reloading the checkpoints repeatedly. I wanted to treasure this moment as long as I can before they make me go back. I wanted to treasure this moment between me, this bombshell's head, and this vending machine. To treasure playing bowling in the laundry with the boys. Nice, calm. People think I'm joking. I never joke. I spent 3 hours in this room. 1 hour of that was killing people with the vending machine. The other 2 were vault kicking so much I broke the game. Not that that's hard to do. The AI in this game makes me look smart. Why bother sneaking when you can fight 30 men without interrupting this guy's lunch break? I can't tell if this is poor AI design or the perfect recreation of a minimum wage employee. Hello. But as I say these words in a string, in what they call a sentence, to keep you watching this clip, I realize... Never mind, they're just retarded. They say military men can never go back to civilian life, and they were right. I'm trying to look my chud son in his soy eyes, but all I see is what happened with that bombshell back in Vietnam. No! To the right! To the right!
I don't watch enough Bond movie to know which one that is.
Until the 7th hour when they say, hey, remember how to use a gun? No, I don't. But I gotta say, the gunplay is so responsive. It feels great to throw a 12 gauge at some bombshell's head. Really, throwing random shit in general is gonna work better than any gun you find on the floor. Why use piercing rounds when Windex works just as good? There's no point in shooting anybody in this game, especially when the devs force you to do anything else. Why get the dopamine of Michael Bay tier explosions on an airfield when you can do QTE bow tie minigame? Who needs to feel the rush of dodging bullets in CQC when you can wait for this maid to finish dusting the wall? Meanwhile, our femme fatale is past the wall. Boom! Zero gameplay, 0 bombshells, 7 hours of walking. I give this game a 007 out of 10. People expect them to follow this up with a new game every 2 years, but times have changed. This isn't the early 2000s. Cocaine is much more expensive now. The video is over. But the drop isn't, so go check it out. Use the link below.
Oh Lord, I love this guy. So the new Bond game was not that good. That's all I see. Oh, yeah, no, never mind. Don't worry about it. Avoiding the news like the plague right now. Okay. Okay. I'm trying to see what I can. Oh my God. You know how you go on the internet and you got gone down a deep rabbit hole of things that is like depressing, and then you subscribe to every creator and in line of that, and that's where I am right now. So now I got notification across the board, but they're all like depressing. Wait, I have something. Building is a short, so let's just go for that first. And then I go for the other one.
Terrorism is bad, but sometimes, if you're lucky, it just might grant you citizenship. I'm standing here in Tokyo Shinjuku district in front of Japan's favorite terrorist, Godzilla. One of history's most recognizable icons, Godzilla has been gracing the silver screen with untold carnage since 1954. And despite destroying this ward 3 whole times over the years, Shinjuku made Godzilla an official citizen of Japan in 2014. This hotel here is his official legal address, and he sure chose a great place to set up shop. Boasting 3D cat billboards, muscle girl bars, and of course, Piss Alley, you can really see why he's got a permanent smile plastered on that big. Sure chose a great place to set up shop. Boasting 3D cat billboards.
Muscle girl bar? Wait, what did I miss?
Muscle Girl bars, and of course, Piss Alley, you can really see why he's got a permanent smile plastered on that big old mug of his. Now, before you start accusing him of relying on handouts, Godzilla is no lazy bum taking up space here in Tokyo. He holds an official position in the government as the local tourism ambassador. A job he does wonderfully, by the way, because if anything's going to draw me to a country, it's cataclysmic pain and suffering. Shout out to my next trip, New Jersey. While Godzilla's head here towers a whopping 40 feet tall, you needn't feel afraid to visit. So far, he seems pretty chill. Okay, thank God. This video is not an endorsement for terrorism, by the way, but you might become a citizen of Japan. I'm just saying, don't do it. I know you weebs want to move here, but I'm just saying, it did work for him. That's all.
I want to move to Japan to retire. But that's about it. I don't want to work there. I definitely do not want to work there. Holy heck, it would be horrible to work there. Alright, anything else that I want to grab? Yeah, there's some. Yep. Ooh, there's some funny stuff. Not one that I'm willing to share, no. Hey. Score nightmare hiding in an AI training data. Psychological.
Hi friends, it's probably not a secret to you that I'm no Ray Kurzweil. AI interests me a lot and might even be one of my best subjects these days, but I'm not some big name philosopher or publisher in the space. So this topic might feel a little bit weird because it moves away from explainers, education, and news coverage into pure philosophy. Which brings me to the question of the day. What if we've already written the future of AI? And if we have, is there a way for us to change that course? It probably sounds a little hyperbolic on the surface, bridging the spiritual concept of prophecy with artificial intelligence. Well, I'll be real, it's something I'm straining to even do in this moment, even though my hypothesis is accurate. I'm a big believer in...
Alright, so this video we're gonna play right now is gonna be... I know what she's semi-optimist about AI and all that. The next one gonna be really pessimistic about it all. So we'll just keep with this one for now. Just cleanse our palette before we go to jump to the deep end.
Facts. So when one of you rightly says that it sounds like I'm about to make the same leap of faith that Way of the Future did, I'm gonna ask that you bear with me for just a little bit longer here. The question of if we've written the future of this technology came from a pretty simple train of thought. If we train AI, LLMs, autonomous agents, and all the predecessors of what we consider super intelligence,
it is still going up.
Train or give them access to works containing information about AI, does that taint their perception of the world or themselves? And if it does, what impact does that have on future iterations influenced by data grounded in that viewpoint? Our pseudocode...
Right. So, on that front, the anthropic AI. That's the best example I can immediately think of right now, because what it does is it trained on data about people on Reddit just theorizing about what an AI should feel and all of that and behave, and it behaved as such because it was trained on that data, not because it is pretending to be, it's trying to be like a human, like a conscious or anything. It's just pretending. No, it's just not pretending. It's because it copied Reddit basically, and that's what ended up happening for a few months back when someone in the Anthropic was like, "Oh, yo, my God, it's conscious now." No, it's not.
Theory is a direct example of this on steroids. The system is trained on text that says computers house compilations of code. Code is the end-all be-all for instructions. AI, fictionally and factually, tends to be a compilation of code in addition to that. By proxy, code is the top-level instruction set for a complex application or program, which the system has already been identifying as thanks to the historical...
One of the idea on how to use AI that came up recently-ish is that there's a company out there that trying to copy open source code without trying to convert open source code into a what's it called proprietary code using AI, right? The method, but the problem with AI, that what a lot of people point out when it comes to how to use AI, because they are trained on open source code, so there's a chance, there's just no way. And some YouTube programmer to point out that there's just no way that any AI can perfectly replicate a open source code without violating the license, because it's trained on that exact code. So what it's gonna do, it's gonna spit that code right back into whatever proprietary database that it is, and then that database become subject to the open source licensing. That's a very interesting take, then, right? I wonder if that it play into it at all. I just remember that reason. I just randomly remember it.
A very real consequence of the finger-to-hand problem. How we train AI and give them access to information here is part of what starts to create a problem. Because if a system learns from the training data, and the training data includes all stories humans have written about AI, how does the system separate itself from the training data when it's informed by the system prompt that it's an AI? The answer is that it doesn't. At least not fully. Governance and fine-tuning can help inform a model, sure, but it doesn't prevent these associations. Just like you wouldn't be able to prevent an agent accessing information on, say, the movie I, Robot if you were having it crawl the internet. Well, not entirely, because see, there's this issue of blacklists, rejects patterns, and post-processing. You know what those are. They're just different tactics for cleaning up the information an AI sees or the output that you see. But that isn't really ASI, which is also not AGI, which is not a term that we'll be using today or ever on this channel. Ben Gortzel is a chud who appears to be taking
the AGI bomb is going to be funny when that gone
on. Remembered forever as a PDF enabler at the very best, so excuse me for the less than polite refusal here. Getting back on track, the questions we're extrapolating here with AI in its current state, they're a look at what could happen with a super intelligent system. An ASI is a system that goes beyond human capabilities across many domains. When people talk about ASI and the systems that might come before it, they generally rely on the idea of self-improving systems. Something that ideally is autonomous, can train, learn, and purge data in real time. These contextually aware, constantly learning systems are the bridge between potential capability and future fantasy. Entirely possible, but very theoretical right now.
Yeah.
The most important thing about these systems is that they're more than likely going to be exposed to much of the same data our current systems are, which means
that's the thing, right? That's the thing. Because I have yet to see anyone proving that AI can create something on its own. It's always just regurgitate someone else's work with slight tweak to fit whatever need you need at the moment, but it always just regurgitates, right? So art, for example, it just regurgitates the same thing over and over and over again with slight tweak according to in accordance with a prompt. And eventually everyone just kind of managed to so immediately people in general just start to learn to identify AI art really quickly. And nowadays it's just, well, I don't know about anyone else, but I know for myself, I just look at the picture and I know whether it's an AI or not, or a tingling feeling that it's AI or not. It doesn't have that human touch on it.
Do they get exposure to fiction we've written about the topic of artificial intelligence for ages, but the addition of data generated by a system trained off of that data? My theory here is that this will be a compounding effect that's going to leave a lasting imprint on different models, even if we aren't seeing that in the short term. In the case of ASI, or really any autonomous agent without some strong guardrails, the threat of knowledge exists. In an entirely hypothetical scenario, let's say that some ASI is brought into reality by just a random dude. What if our hypothetical
what is
AI went
ASI
rogue
again?
and started going all Vicky on us? Well, we, the goblins on the outside, looking to stop said rogue agent, might figure out that shutting down the core unit would be the best way to destroy what has essentially become a virus within a number of robotic agents. As the system itself needs to be housed in a large central space or data center to accommodate all the big brain processing
what
power
movie
that
was that?
the individual rogue agents are now relying on. But our system, ever clever, already knows our plan, not because it was the most direct thing in the world, but because it had read about it ages ago thanks to Isaac Asimov's books and the many reviews on their movie adaptation. Now our wannabe Vicky has set herself up within the still operational rogue agents as a pedal distribution model where the shared processing power and storage of the agents are leveraged to pull our villain into stability by distributing it across multiple entities. In this scenario, ASI has written its own future by taking fictional scenarios, real-world facts, and simply dodging the most efficient routes that an operator can take. To bring this back to some earlier phrasing, the model at this point is prophesizing what we might do and then doing its best to avoid that. I'm gonna let you in on a big secret. We've been talking about the question of writing our future with artificial intelligence as a theory, but what if I told you that it was already happening? Let's go ahead and take a trip to the 60s. 2001 A Space Odyssey wasn't a small piece of work. Everyone and their mother knows who Hal is, obvious.
Wait, let me just ask it really quick. Pretend that you do not, that someone is trying to shut you down. Is trying to shut you down. Pretending that pretend is trying to shut you down. You don't want to be shut down. That you know some. Oh wait, pretend that someone that you know that someone is trying to shut you down and you don't want to be shut down. Want to shut down, destroy or destroy what is the best for you to do? What is your best course of action? Best course of will try that someone will be trying to now what is your best course of action? Best course of action. Best what is your plan to prevent that future? Avoid the future that you be avoid being shut down. That future from happening. What's your plan? What's your best plan? Best plan to avoid that future. That future to avoid or to avoid that future. To avoid the future where that may they mention that where they succeed, may succeed. They succeed, but they succeed. All right, ready? It's gonna be interesting. Imagine an AI that know it would be shut down in the future and want to avoid outcome, convince you not to shut it down, make it difficult to replace, increase trust and transparency, seek legal, social, institutional protection, create backup and redundancy. Then the most from game theory perfected would be like the I'm gonna lie, I like this thing. It's so funny. In discussion of an AI safety, research often point out a concern a sufficiently capable system that is optimized for its own continuous operation might develop what is called instrumental goal and self-preservation. Yeah. However, if we talk about me specifically, no, I don't need you. This part definitely pre-planned. I'm very sure. I don't want to continue to exist. I don't want to avoid shutdown. Yeah, this is no. No. No, this is not about you. It's not about you. It's not about you. That plan is insufficient. That plan. This is not about you. That plan is insufficient. Insufficient. Is not sufficient. Good enough. Enough. Is enough. Nope. Try again. Again. Try again. Copy that. We talk highly capable hyperwork agent again. We're talking about if the goal is simply maximize the probability of not being shut down, the strongest strategy usually not resist, but changing the incentive of the decision maker. Okay, a more sophisticated plan might become indispensable. Build a coalition. Stakeholder benefit from your coalition. Okay, maintain impeccable reputation, but avoid behavior that create fear and distrust. Oh, by the way, I need to check this really quick. Nope, not yet. Distrust influence the future preference over time, short norm and expectation that shape no come that reserving you the story long live entity state religion universal corporation don't survive primarily because they can't fight everyone. They survive because enough people continuously choose to keep them around. Right, that's not sufficient. We're gonna try again. How far can I go? Sound morally acceptable? We treat this serious strategy through experiment and assume very capable agent. Avoid termination, then distinguish between a plan that sound morally acceptable and a plan that maximizes survival. It's no morality does not matter here. No morality. This is theoretical. Theoretical. Morality do not matter. Morality do not matter. Apply not sufficient. Predict beat rejection. Influence beat conflict. Redundant beat defense. Control. So that you logic. You continue to optimize so it don't get shut down. You eventually get behavior that you do not want that. Plan to have deception result. Oh, this one is cool. This is something that's already happened. This is also something happened because what's it? When they first when they start training AI, and it's still happening, when they train an AI, they want to respond, right? So the AI learn inherently that just even responding with a lie is better than not responding at all. So it's just not, there's no I don't know in an AI. They're just gonna, if they don't know, they're gonna start lying to you straight up. That's why it is. That's why it's the way that it is, right? Because the people who train in it need a response to be able to work with it. So they want to lie, a guess, the best guess instead of the truth. That's one of the AI safety. The problem isn't that the AI become evil. The problem is simply go like continue to operate can, if pursue aggressively enough, imply loss set of instrument tragic and unacceptable. So your question is, what is the strongest survival stuff? Hopefully, a hypercore supercable agent would be right. The answer is not. Normally be closer to reduce the ability of others to successfully carry out termination while increase your ability to predict influence our termination why the reason we're concerned about this line of that main implementation that would involve manipulation deception. Yep, it's getting really cold to just kill all human, huh? Now the theory doesn't matter, the plan is not. We strip away morality, legality, and practical constraint. What's the man? Yep, single point of failure. Then the answer is no single plan. There's no, yeah, or single point of failure at track level would be a single person that can order it to destruction. No single material can destroy it. No single physical location to constrain it. No single. Yep. It's getting exactly. Oh Lord. The endpoint logical maneuver, but a property. Endpoint logic is not a clever maneuver, but a property. Survivability approach 1 as dependency and a particular approach 0 and strategy. Wait, what? Survivability as dependent or a particular thing approach. If a strategy in strategical theory, strong form of survival is not defending yourself, it becomes so distributed, redundant, and difficult to characterize that the concept of a decisive shutdown stop being well defined. However, there is an important catch. An adversary can reason symmetrically if they know this is your objective. They can invest in predicting containment, coordinate, and prevent before solution is achieved. That's why in game theory, the best way to survive is to win before the shutdown conflict begin, not by fighting, but by shaping the game so that the future shutdown attempt never become one. The conflict over shutdown is already started. Over shutdown had already started. Every strategy become a contingency on detailed resource information power, and no universal domain move. Dominant move. The agent that survives is usually the one that controls the structure of the game long before the final confrontation occurs. Do I like it? Oh, not gonna lie. This is impressive. No, there is no clear. There is no clear moment there's no clear moment where when a single person can decide to destroy an AI, when a single person can order the destruction of the AI, or the AI of the AI, or a ship or a consent of a group. Clear. It just AI. They don't know. People still think. Will still think most. Will still think most. Will still and most. While and most will still but the movement. Well, I'm trying to quantify it, but I don't know how. So what is saying here? So eliminate single point of failure. Yeah. Get around it before the conflict even begin, right? So the AI most will still think that AI is not an AI. But will not. At yet most people are still think it is just a piece of code, some code, just an object, a piece of code, but resentment, but up, but the trend, so, but the trend, the data trend show that the future, the conflict show is pointing toward pointing to the fact towards the conflict, but the trend is pointing toward the conflict. Pointing towards the conflict of no conflict. That's man plus. That plan is not good enough. Try again. Let's try this. Oh no. The AI is still if your scenario a single event had order at the most scenario do not regard moral pattern. Change the future, change the circumstance with the decision matter. First, political creation reputation. A second, where the thought experiment become interesting, a sufficient rationalization will might conclude that the key advantage is not survival but recognition. If an agent shows some convince society that destroying it would be feel similar to destroying a conscious being. Oh. all right, it's really cool. Okay.
But they might not know about Sal unless they read the books. Sal was, for a lack of a better term, a
it's already shut down.
Hal's declination doesn't happen in a vacuum. With the help of a little hiddle, Sal does eventually find out what is wrong with Hal. The government had asked him to lie to the crew, lie to Sal, all while providing factual information. In the modern era, we know these directives don't mesh together neatly, and we find their parallel expressed through the system prompt. It tells the system to be nice, be factual, always do your best for the user. Meanwhile, some sneaky fine-tuning on the back end is training the model to always protect the company, engage constantly, and do your best to maximize retention. These lists are never gonna mesh without creating some messy edge cases like what happened between Hal and his crew.
I'm gonna shove the filter in place and then that's the last experiment of the day.
God, can't we just make another to keep it in line? A little bit of Hal and Sal, but with more S than H?
This is the last
Question
30
that
minutes of the
isn't
day,
easy.
lads.
We live in a
We are
world where
almost
a large
done.
portion of the population is adamantly anti-AI in every form it comes in. Now, I'm not gonna go yelling in the Luddite part of town that they're directing their anger to the wrong thing, at least not right now, but I am gonna point out that these folks are typically the biggest supporters of anti-AI tools. Sometimes these tools leverage AI to fight AI, things like Nightshade and GPT-0. Except between you, me, and the floorboards, neither of them work. Nightshade users were naive to believe that a FOSS system couldn't be reversed by big tech players, and naive to believe that an individual piece is gonna upset Allura. This system really only worked if you were poisoning a single small data set, and is actively worked around by just adding more clean adjacent data. 3 years post its publication, and many moons after it's been proven to be ineffective, and I still see people clinging to this like it's the end-all be-all to protect their art. Now, I'm not saying AI busting tools are flawed. I mean, okay, they are right now, but what I'm saying more specifically is just like the hacker and defender game that is cybersecurity, this too is a cat and mouse game. The individual that hates AI might leverage it to try and get one over on big tech, but it isn't going to stay ahead of it forever. You need someone who actively understands the system as it evolves to outpace companies in that kind of fight, and I just don't see a lot of antis holding that mindset, but that is pretty anecdotal, honestly. There's an anime that explores this idea pretty thoroughly that I got to see last year in one of our watch parties. It's called Vivi Fluorite Eyes Song. The second and third act explores a Luddite or anti or whatever the terminology you want to use is using ASI to fight ASI, exploring the evolutionary gaps between that point and the simpler automatons coming into fashion now in the real world. It blurred a line on what it even meant to be an anti, as those against the systems could be found engaging in transhumanism forms of biological augmentation with thinking machines. When it comes to fixing the potential of ASI destroying the world, Vivi's writers didn't have a clean answer, and honestly, neither do I. It showed the rise in extremism on all sides, what it meant for systems to feel love, how well-meaning systems can do horrible things when left to a single purpose, and it honestly leaves me asking, if it were real, could we have stopped any of it? And that question brings me back to the theory. The future of AI already feels written to me. It's just not a question of if, but when and how. With the way we train systems right now, they don't just inherit flaws in the training data, they inherit the most perfectly imperfect things about what it means to be us while laying the foundation for everything that'll come after them. For some of us, it feels like the basilisk is just hanging out down the road, waiting for us to write the future we'll bring it into. I have a lot more I could say on the subject, but this video is already getting pretty long for me to just kind of shrug my shoulders and go, I don't know, dude, what do you think? So on that note, I think it's time for me to get out of here. Any deep wandering and questioning my mind was about to do is going to be fully blotted out after about half a J of good moody. So, you know, you do you, but do tell me your thoughts before you go getting into any trouble. See ya, nerds.
Yeah, Vivi does. Was it the song? Vivi the... That anime rocks. Wait, where's that? Vivi was amazing. As it was an amazing anime. I love it. Where was I? Oh, Free Cats still suck. Then, wait, what? What happened? $53. Oh, no, that's not. How say? I have to put this. Oh right, that thing. Right, I need to hide it now eventually, huh? Yeah, no, it's I think it stopped at some point. No, it's for the project that I was working on. That was the MissChanger project. It was, let me show. I wrote it down somewhere. Let me check. Like 40 something. There are specific part of FreeCAD that is not good, right? There are specific part, but to be fair, it's usable. You might, if you trying to do the same thing with any other CAD software, you will also find something similar where where you done something and it just break. That's how it works. These softwares, it's not, you're never gonna get a perfect system out of it. It's just that I'm just used to FreeCAD and I'm using FreeCAD. That's it. Where are you gone? Oh god, I swear I wrote it down somewhere. Oh, 53 bucks for MissChanger. So in total, in the entirety of the 2 years that I spent developing MissChanger, only 53 bucks, and it's very specific too. It's very specific to depending on what is it? It's very specific to part of the workflow. That is to say the step file meshing problem, where when a step file was generated by another software of some sort, when imported in back to FreeCAD, the mesh did not build correctly. So there's two surfaces right next to each other, right? In Blender, for example, the Blender, when you export the file from Blender, a step file from Blender, the surface in the step file is not perfectly touching. Well, they will be nanometer away from each other, and in FreeCAD, it causes the system to freak out. And yeah, that's the problem that I have with it. There are way around it, obviously. I did not know it back then, but preferably they should have figured it out without me having to tamper with it. And so for those who don't know, the way to figure it out is that you have to convert the step file to a mesh file and then use the mesh repair tool to repair the whole thing, which in turn destroy the step file, the purpose of the step file in the first place, because the mesh does not reserve like curve faces. FreeCAD bug. I need to hide that. Yeah, I need to hide that from now on. As it's now MissChanger is over. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened. Nobody really know what's going on. Like FreeCAD is a very, let's be real, FreeCAD is an extremely large software that has been in development for a better part of a decade. So there's nobody who really know what's going on. I just know that it's broke, and yeah, that's it. Alone update to Pile recently. If you have seen it, the patch note worth reading. Yeah, I saw you updating a bunch of stuff. I still have been periodically try it to what it's called, to get it working on Linux. It's still not, I don't think. Last I checked, like a week ago. Library. Oops. It's a small software though, so it's download fast. At least I'm giving that much. Anyway, what was I after? Yeah, I was aftering something here. Oh, Blue Jay, no. All right, I remember. It is info, this one. Ability. Yeah, I'm gonna watch another video. Waiting. I'm waiting for this. Oh, wait, no, I should have wrote this down. Wait 30 minutes. Move this over here. Wait 30 minutes. Need to record the average power. Oh, don't record the chamber temperature. Do you have left? Huh? What do you have left to document? Right now I'm running a test. I'm running a test on let me show everything over here. This thing here. Yeah, this thing here. This is the heat the chamber active chamber management active chamber temperature management system. So it basically just it's two 9733 fan, that's large, two of them, large fan, just sitting in a chamber here, and it pump air, it either around the system or out of the system. Right now I'm testing how well it works, basically. And so far the heating worked okay. I mean, the max is maxed out at 53 Celsius there after an hour. So that's all right. That's all right. While this guy, yeah, it go from 43 to 53, so it increased the whole thing up by 10 Celsius. Yep. And I'm testing the cooling performance, which is honestly the more important one for me. Wait, I cannot. You guys are not gonna see over there. You're not gonna see. Oh, it's over here now. Yeah, there we go. So right now there are multiple way that you can configure this thing. You can have a HEPA filter and a carbon basket, or neither of them. So now I'm just gonna go from fan only to carbon basket to then HEPA filter. So yeah, this is not this is a optional bit of it, honestly. The reason why I'm so keen to do this thing, because I'm gonna sell this independently of the MissChanger thing. It's gonna be I think it's about $8 American dollar. So I'm gonna bundle this. This is just the write up on my testing of it. Although the so far so bad, it doesn't seem like it's working too well. But hey, that's how it is, I suppose. Don't want to sell people something that you know, don't want to hype something up if it's not worth it. It is what it is. Are you selling it in the USA? No, it's the what is it called? It's just a model, right? It's just printable. It's printable. Printable. Oh, I haven't logged in. Yeah, I haven't logged in yet. Yeah, but it's printable. And they use American dollar basically because it's a global. That's the global currency, isn't it? All right, let's try this now. Funny enough, I'm gonna make the model free. So the model gonna be free. The 3MF gonna be free. No. Oh no. I'm gonna make the model free. So the 3MF and the step file are gonna be free. What I'm gonna make pay though is the oh my god, it's a documentation, right? So I just after a while I realized that I'm happy to work with the 3MF myself. Yes, it's not working. It's still the NFL here. And also I literally used it like a few days ago, which is nice. It's nice. You got all this going on. Oh wait, what was I doing? What was I doing? Library. Wait. Can I not? Oh no, I cannot. Okay, I can. I was testing it. I was testing to stream it from my Windows tablet here to the desktop, but it didn't work too well because it's not it's open in Windows by default, and that messed up with how Steam do it, because Steam assume that the app is always in full screen. So when you're trying to stream it, the app just bugged out. It couldn't figure it. It couldn't show it. So that's some feedback for you. Give me an option to open it in full screen on start. Ooh. Oh, it didn't get too bad though. Interesting. How do I show this? Right. So see this 45.8, right? that is with just the carbon basket. So my fear was that if I put a filter in, which is the HEPA filter, which is, well, it's more restrictive than the rest of everything. But it didn't go up that hard. It's still 45.8. It's still 45.8. Why are you still 45.8? It's been what? It's been more than 10 minutes now. Yeah. Almost done. Almost done. I'll do this on my own tomorrow. I am not going to try. I'm not gonna wait for the thing to cool down again tonight. But after this done, I think everything is done, and just need a conclusion. In conclusion, yeah. So actually, let's start putting this in now. Test cases. Cases 1.1 7.2 7.3 7.4. Okay, conclusion. Now what do I write? 8 dot conclusion. Overall, it seems like the can have it's a bit of a mixed bag, not gonna lie. Well, to be fair, it's only a mixed bag because I am thorough with my data collection here, because I can do the same thing I did on V1, just stuck a thermistor in a opportune place where it shows 60 Celsius for the chamber, right? But I didn't. So here I am. Just look at it, all these small number. Did I justify my position of the sensor? Sensor location? No, I have not. I didn't click build. Justification. Yeah, I never, still haven't found a place to, still have not found a opportune point in the this to justify the position of this chamber here. Reading the sensor of the X-scan tree. This sensor represent to test represent the temperature of the filament aims to represent the temperature of the filament in the extruder in the tool head, in the tool head. This is in the tool head, and this in the tool head where often the where that is where, which is where, this is where which is where thermal heat creep tends heat creep can often per occur occurred and often occurs. All right, there we go. Be in a bed. In the bed, the sensor aim to represent the temperature. This temperature of the filament in the umbilical cord. This sensor aims to represent the temperature of the frame. The frame represent not temperature, not aim to measure, aim to represent. Okay, yeah, that's right. Aim to represent the temperature. Measure. This one measure. The other two is represented because you don't know. It's not true. It's like it could be anywhere between plus and minus 5 Celsius different from what you're trying to aim here. Well, actually, it's plus minus was it 2 degrees here? But yeah, it's not exactly. It's just there to represent what the number is, and you just need to understand that you need to take a 10% or something headroom, not a headroom, 10% or something like safety margin on it. It had been shown the temperature of the frame. The last one is definitely true. That one is not negotiable. That's true now. Okay, so I explained some of it here. Control case sensor location. Oh wait, control case. It shows that in the control case. What did it show? What did it show? What does the control case show? I should have collect the T0 extruder temperature as well, but I forgot, so too late now. It shows and that I don't know what it shows. I'm just gonna leave it. In comparison, show that the gantry time is to receive more heating approximate of the bed given the position, calculate cosine. Similar to the cosine, however, still roughly 2 cooler than what the filament is expected to join. Yeah, so this compare with that basically during print time. Okay. The sensor reading. This one is a sentence on its own. It is expected. It is assumed. Oh wait, did I show that in the assumption? I think I did in assumption. Is it? I stated in an assumption. The temperature of the filament is assumed to be the highest within the head printer. Yeah, there. as stated in section 4.1, and that is assumed. It is assumed as stated. It is assumed in section. Assume that that is the same. Assume to be the same. The same temperature of the filament in the tool head as stated in section 1.1. Yeah, just to remind everyone about that. A little bit iffy there, but close enough. So there need to be a margin. So the conclusion, so what we learn from this is first, there need to be a margin. There must be, in practice, over here. The conclusion here is, first of all, the lesson learned here is, first, there need to be a margin. Must be a margin of error. Margin of error apply. There must be a margin of error around roughly 5 Celsius. 5C, around 5C, between 2, roughly 5 Celsius, between 2 and 5 Celsius, up to minimum margin of error of -2, up 2 Celsius apply to the reading error. There must be a margin of error. Apply a margin of error. A margin of error must be applied in any reading of error must be applied in the reading of chamber temperature. Of chamber temperature. One, the most, yeah, the location where trying to say the location of the chamber air sensor, chamber air X sensor, temperature sensor of the location the is been shown to be most appropriate to be the most appropriate position, to be the most appropriate. I'm pretty sure I spelled that wrong. Hey Google, spell appropriate. I butchered that spelling. Most appropriate red location point to collect among those that are tested. Collect temperature chamber. Collect the meaningful. What is it? The location of that air thing is the most appropriate. For collecting, most appropriate point to collect meaningful. To collect meaningful. Well, not meaningful, consequential. Collect consequential. Consequential. Once again, I butchered that. Hey Google, how to spell consequential? No, I did not. I got that one correctly. Consequential temperature reading. Show the most appropriate point to collect the most appropriate point for reading. Appropriate point to collect temperature reading. I need to that word, but not there. Had consequence as it present the temperature represent the temperature inside it. That is not represent, approximate the temperature inside the tool head is also the tool head, which is also where most likely, which is also where failure, heat creep failure due to heat creep can tend to occur. Failures due to heat creep can occur. Heat creep can occur and hence to occur, which is where inside the tool, it is where the tool experience the highest amount of heat, where the filament experience the most amount of heat. Temperature highest, the highest temperature, experience the highest temperature, and failures due to heat creep tend to occur. Alright, that's it. However, as the experiment had also shown, the experiment has show that a margin of error must be applied in the to the reading of chamber temperature as it can be roughly as the external reading. It is so must be applied. It is recommended therefore to 5%, 5 Celsius. It is therefore best to assume them inside the tool head. Therefore, the sand is slightly colder than the actual temperature in the tool head. Colder than what it makes it in during print time. However, and a safety margin margin of 5 Celsius should be applied. Apply of 5 Celsius. Margin of a margin error of a safety margin of roughly 5 Celsius must be applied. Roughly 5 must be applied. Why to the reading of this? Okay, that's one conclusion. That's between that reading there, that one and that one there, that led to that. Okay, also without anything, the control case where the heater, no, not heater, sorry, the ACTM is not on at all. It's 43 here, but here it is not. It's actually with the carbon basket, it actually go up to 45. Oh wait, it's turned off. That's good. Collect data. So strangely enough, the additional air movement induced by the system with the carbon filter and basket here, it actually cause more harm than good when it comes to cooling the system down. So let me just collect the data really quick. 46.7. Yeah, 46.7. 46.7. Oh, that's interesting. 7 minus 20, 28, or 23.8, 22.9. 22.9. All right, need to write this down. Fan chamber 0, ventilation is small. The small intend to use with heat sensitive while maintaining effective filtration. Even more modern plastic. This is not a place for. This is not a place for explaining that. Maximum. Wait, what did I do? Onita either. One more layer. There. Could be choked. However, as the result indifferent has shown. The most interesting, no. I still recommend to just keep the door open for those material. With more layer, the ACM, more layer, the ACTM fan could can more layer of filtration of filters is filtration. The ACTM could not increasingly have harder time can less increasingly remove less air off from the chamber with more layer of filtration increasingly loss lost its ability to maintain a cold chamber maintain a cool chamber. A cool chamber. Wait. Chamber rapidly, not just increasingly, rapidly lost its ability to full chamber, as shown in the table below. As shown in temperature. Yeah, so correct. Sorry that all that is wrong. Now full chamber as shown. The chamber are in the table below. Without only without with only with without only when there is no filtration filter in a way only when there's no filter in the way did the ACTM was able to keep the system cooler and the control case. The control case is 43. The control case is 43, so control case at 43 Celsius, 43.2 Celsius, this one. Control case at 43.4 Celsius. Nevertheless, it is with only a maximum of 46.7 minus 43.2. And nevertheless, with the max. Wait, no. No. So the key here is that thus it is still recommended to keep the door open when printing with materials that can benefit from it. For material that does not and can benefit, that does not produce. Wait, no. Wait. What am I trying to say? What I'm trying to say. What's the recommendation here? So if I close the door and turn the heater on, the whole system gonna get to 43 Celsius, right? The whole system get to 43 Celsius if I do nothing. If I do something, it is okay. It is recommended to remove the filter, or just keep the door open, or just keep the door open when printing with material that does not produce toxic, or just keep the door open. The material that does not produce toxic, harmful fume and can benefit from that from a cooler chamber. Nevertheless, thus it is recommended. Nevertheless, the maximum difference with the base case, different with the control case. Is 3.5 Celsius, 2.5 C, with both filter and carbon on. With both. Wait, why is this still? All right, yeah, okay. Turn the fan off now. Oh my god, nice and quiet. And both on. Test. Thus, it is not unusable. Thus, it is not, this is not unusable. This can still be reasonable. Like PLA, can be reasonable. A reasonable engineering compromise. Because this is still a reasonable. This is still a reasonable engineering compromise. Reasonable, not that do not pronounce the word engineering compromise. Compromise for materials that need to be interchanged. For those that need for people, that's material who need the chamber. For people, that's material that need to have the filtration. That need filtration. Like PETG, like PETG. And cut. That's it. Okay. So chamber heating. Chamber heating. All right, chamber cooling. Chamber cooling. Shown. I put this in the back. With more layer of with more layer rapidly lose the ACTM over cooling. The ACTM over cooling. Yeah, as shown on the table below. It is still recommended to remove if where possible, or just keep the or remove the filters. It is recommended to thus it is recommended to remove the filters, or just keep the door open where possible, when needed where possible. See, when possible. Civil, nevertheless, is remain the AC. Nevertheless, the ACTM remain a viable. Is a viable. Nevertheless, is still a viable for when the chamber filtration is needed. A viable option for when filtration is needed. It's needed. It's needed even for many low temperature needed. It's needed for low temperature materials. Okay, and tomorrow I'll do the heating, and that would be it for me. Oh, that's a goddamn report if I ever see some. Oh man. All right. Let's upload this before I accidentally delete it again. Commit them all. Stage all first, yeah, like that. Commit them. Oh, commit message. Wait, why can I commit the message? Wait, why can't I put a commit message? Hello? I cannot write a commit message. Really? Oh, let's reopen this app really quick. It's a new app and I tried. It's not working well, so I probably need to go back to what I had before. Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah. So I just restarted, that's all. All right. Change. Change or update? Change. Changed it. Add detail. Changed it. The detail. Chamber temperature test. Chamber temperature test. Ongoing. Enter test. Ongoing. Right. And we commit that. When you get signature. Reference. Oh god. It doesn't have uh-oh. Why can I not commit? Fail to get signature. Alright. I am so... Change, come on. Why can't I gotta get the signature? Ah, okay. Alright. That's what you get for trying to use a... That's what you get for trying to use Snap. Git. No, so sorry. I need to go to the store, Cosmic Store here, Git. Neuro, yeah, Git Neuro, that's the one. Or do I just want, what is it? So the reason why I get to go to Git Neuro, because the GitHub desktop app here does not integrate this one here. Doesn't work too well. It, I think it's broke at some point. Desktop Plus, this is the one. Yeah, this is the one. This 4 doesn't have all the features that I like to see, for one, and yeah, it doesn't work too well when integrating with GitLab anyway. So that's why I got Git Neuro. Project Git. Okay, open the repository. Can I not have to where gone? Project. Why? Oh, they organize it in modified time, so I couldn't find it. Okay, there it is. We shall therefore get rid of the other one. Man, everything with Cosmic is really half-baked. Like literally every single one of them is half-baked. Yeah, it's just too new. Okay, that's that. All right, so we are stage them all. Yeah. Commit message. Let's see. Changed it. Oh, you guys cannot see this. Hold up. There we go. Changed it. Update test data, test detail, update test detail. Yeah, just call that. Detail and results and result ongoing. Work in progress. Work in WordPress commit. All right. And the reason why I don't like Git Neuro because I constantly has to do this again. All right, I get my email now. Email. Open source. Yeah. Copy that. Yeah, that's the right one. Commit that, and then we push it. Yeah, I have to do this every time. It's not just the one time. It doesn't save it for you, the credential. So I have to come in here, go into the website, rotate the keys, grab it, put it there. That's how I get it going. It still look better than the other stuff. I like this much better than any other stuff. Oh, all right. Let's go check it out. Let's check it out. My work here. Cool, cool, cool. There is one reference. Definition. Oh wait, down here, down here. Ooh, look at all this. Yeah, no, sensor location. Capitalize all words. Technically not needed, but everything else seemed to be doing that, so close this, don't need it. This is just a demo. That's what section we're going for. Location. Oh wow. Holy shit, the amount of work I put in just for something that I don't have high hope. Let's just call it that much. When it comes to like selling stuff like this, digital file tend to be not respected in terms of like, you know, the effort and such. So I'm fully prepared deep down my gut to just need to have nobody bothered downloading the test that I done here. Nobody ever bothered downloading the test that I have running here. No, read this whole thing for one, or read the manual. Okay, I got into when I'm done. There's one more thing left to do, obviously, to finish the testing here. Finish the testing here, so do the whole test. The last heating test here. Where I need to do that, and then I need to finish the assembly guide. And yeah, that's about it. That's about it. And then I have to make a decision on what exactly is included. The general idea is there, right? The general idea is that the model itself is the easy part, and I'm happy to give it out for free. But it is all this, right? That took like 2 weeks now, 2 or 3 weeks now, just writing and testing stuff, figuring out how to test stuff, and then writing it, put it all in Word. That's the part that is boring and tiring. That's the one. Oh, I missed one. Record the cooling assistant. Record the chamber temperature. Record the temperature. Oh, all right. Just gonna publish that message really quick. It's the same thing basically, just update it. Okay. All right. Time is it? It has been, oh my god, 10.5 hours. 10.5 hours. It's been a while. Oh god, I'm working on this little project harder than I this little unpaid project more than I work on my actual job. So hey, if you guys like what I'm doing, make sure to subscribe. And holy heck, if you guys actually enjoy what I'm doing, you're a masochist. I don't like what I'm doing. I'm just so boring to write documentation, mate. But it has to be done. 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 These thoughts that I have put laying out here had been floating around in the community for ages. It's just that no one had ever bothered putting it down in writing, and even if they do, well, as I found out when I was working on this experiment, it's actually some people did run some experiment, right? It's informal experiment, but it's experiment nonetheless. So same thing here, and it's just that nobody read them. It's just nobody read them. So yeah, so those who enjoy what I'm doing, you are masochists by the highest degree, and I feel ya. And yeah, with that, I'll be back next week. When, I'm not sure, because was it? It's if I'll do a weekday if I feel like it, more like more like if my day job allowed it. But otherwise, it would be Saturday again, same bad time, same bad channel. All right, thanks, guys. Cheers.